Hello everybody, Path of Exile. We are continuing where we left off last time. For those who are unaware, this is a Diablo 2 inspired game that features the materia system from Final Fantasy VII. That is to say, your skills come from quote-unquote skill gems, and then they're modified by those skill gems. So by taking advantage of the links between gem slots, you are able to customize your skills. We are using Spectral Throw, which throws a spectral copy of our weapon. But additionally, we give a chance to bleed and volley support. We'll be changing this up soon, changing our build to something completely different. And the second thing it takes advantage of is the Final Fantasy X sphere grid. You recognize this would be our start, and it travels this way. Down and around. That is kind of how the sphere grid works. And you allocate different skills based on, these are quote-unquote passive skills that modify how your character functions. People get overwhelmed by this. They freak out. They say, nope, not for me. I just follow a guide. And, you know, many guides are available. In this case, a League starter guide, aka the, what do you call it? The new season is called a league, and the idea is we have multiple leagues. You know, every about 4 months there's a league, and it acts as an economy reset. You can always play in quote-unquote standard if you want, which is where it dumps all the characters at the end of the league. But what we're going to be doing is we're going to be playing through the game story up to the end at quote-unquote maps, and we'll figure out what we want to do from there. But, yeah, so for the next few days, nothing but Path of Exile, period. So, yeah, that's it. We are on Act 3 right now. I got very tired when I was doing this. This is our hardcore mode. There are two optional modes you can enable for your character. You can enable hardcore, and you can enable solo self-found. Which solo self-found means you can't trade with anybody, aka it ensures that your accomplishments are your own. And then hardcore is obviously if you die, your character gets dumped into standard league and basically gets banished from the league and hardcore and everything. It just becomes a standard character from then on and can no longer interact with other hardcore characters. So yeah, that is absolutely a mode that exists. We are doing none of that, mind you. We are playing the standard version of the league as it is going on. I am going to sell a bunch of stuff that I got my hands on real quick. Giant life flasks, that's fine. Let me really quick look at a couple of the flask issues here. Now we're just going to put them away. So we'll put all the flasks away for now. And then we're going to sell these two items, and then we're going to head on out.
Hello.
Yes, hello. So we sell that.
Bring me back something nice.
And now we have a passive skill point to allocate to the tree. I kind of forgot that I was supposed to do that. Give me a second to look at where I wanted to go. It looks like, according to this, I want to grab the attack speed. Yeah, reductions and yeah, the projectile speed applied damage with bows. That's what I want to grab. So in other words, when I use frenzy charges, those frenzy charges will increase my attack speed, right? Those will actually make the game much faster. So what we have to do now is we actually have to go back to the sewers. We have to teleport there. And once we teleport to the sewers, we have to head over to the Temple of Solaris. On our way there, we have 2 more Trials of Ascendancy to clear. When we clear those trials, the Lord's Labyrinth will open, and we can get a subclass for our character. We're a Duelist, the pretty boy over here, but we are going to turn ourselves into a champion, which is a tanky tank version of a Duelist. And that's good stuff. Okay, there's immediately beasts in this area, so we're gonna team up with Einar to kill those beasts. And see, the guys immediately go for my totem. That thing is considered a beast. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Anyway, you can see that the beast, like special beasts, can spawn creatures as well as effects. And kind of dove out of the way there. Yeah, the leap attack is really nice for that, as you can see. Just kind of getting out of the way.
Hunt or be hunted, Exile!
There we go. Einar appeared to help us. But yeah, dodging area of effect attacks is pretty easy with all the variety of movement skills that you get access to. Anyway, this particular beast is being a pain. I think he's immune. Yeah, he's.
The first ones look upon this capture with pride,
cool.
Exile.
So we didn't kill that beast.
Well.
We captured it. It's going to Einar's menagerie, where we can go ahead and what do you call it? Where we can sacrifice them to the first ones in exchange for special loot. We're essentially crafting items using monsters that we kill. Yes. All right. We should be A-okay. I say as I do this. Extra fire damage as explosive. Yes. Oh, wow. Giant mana flask. Pick that up. Good. We just have to get to the next area. We don't actually have to fight any of these guys. We can just jump by them. That's our loot filter warning us that a orb of fusing dropped. Good stuff. I was gonna say I have not played D4 and I really have no intention of playing it right now. And maybe when it's dirt cheap, you know. I don't feel like giving Blizzard $70. Right. Let's go. There are people more deserving of that money. And there are a ton of other Diablo games that could be, Diablo-like games that could be playing. I don't care about the Diablo universe or characters anymore. That ship sailed with Diablo 3. I gave Diablo Immortal a good old try for fun. And I've got to say I was impressed at how Diablo Immortal kind of shifted. Diablo Immortal started out good, and then it became very bad very quickly at level 30. Level 30, 35, something like that. Alright. Backing off this way. There's a little icon on my minimap in the top corner of the screen. You can see 3 beast symbols, but then next to those beast symbols, there's a hideout. So if we go down here into the hideout, we get a mission to clear this hideout completely. I guess because we've already unlocked the hideout, it wouldn't show because, like, hideouts are something that is persistent between leagues. It's your kind of player housing setup. In any case, this is one of your potential, like, player housing areas that you can then customize with stuff if you want. And you conquer an area that is a quote-unquote designated hideout, and then you can gain it as your own. So in this case, we're just really quick clearing out this location. Because that's the mission. You can see it says hideout unlocked in the corner here. That means we could use this as a hideout if we wanted to. Noting that we have our own hideouts already. We have a hideout and then a guild hideout. And they are customized to my proclivities. Oh boy. That's a word. Let's do this. Do a Gloom Fangs. Physical, extra physical damage. Alright, I don't care about that. That one's captured. Yes.
Up you go, little beast. Away.
Okay, that monster had a modifier that just kind of levels up all of your gems. That's glorious. 2 more captured. Yes. Go, Einar. Do your job.
Up you go, little beast. Away. This one is captured. Einar will take it. 1
more beast in this area to capture, and then Einar will go away. Einar actually helps you in combat. He does good damage. Chain belt there. Let's see what the chain belt's about. That is energy shield, maximum life, stun and block recovery, affects physical damage. and regenerate life for each ailment affecting you. That's kind of terrible, actually. I think I'd rather just keep the, God damn it, it's actually good for now. I'm looking at this, like, I'm using all these different uniques that I picked up, and it's like, this is a bad thing. I should be replacing these with, like, proper yellow items that are, that actually gel with my build, but I'm not finding anything better right now, so I'm just using these uniques. It's, I'm going to be playing Fallout New Vegas, like, next week, probably. Like, there's going to be a week of Path of Exile. Non-stop, nothing else. Guaranteed. After which we'll be going back and doing more New Vegas. Yep. Einar's great, yeah. Einar is, glorious. But yeah, a straight week of Path of Exile, nothing but doing it. No question about it. Afterward, we'll go back to our regularly scheduled Fallout Tale of Two Wastelands stuff. Because I definitely want to finish it. There's no question about it. We actually stopped right before Lonesome Road. Lonesome Road, was it? Maybe it was something else. Anyway, like a DLC was just starting. And we were about to hop into it, but then the League started, and that takes priority over everything, because it's the fucking League start. Hell yeah. I play Path of Exile once every couple years, so when I start playing it, I commit to it for like a whole week. We power through the campaign. We actually listen to the story, though, unlike 99% of players. Anyway, after the story, then we go into maps for, you know, a couple days, and then wrap it up, usually. Not to say I won't play it off stream or anything. I'm just saying, like, that's usually as far as I take it. I don't usually do pinnacle bosses, although we might make an exception for this league. Don't know yet. But, no, we're doing a straight week of PoE. No question about it. Alright. That's the path back the way we came. We don't need to go that way. Okay, let's go. Hold on.
I write this now in hope that someone will remain. Someone may remember. The sun is an orb of blood. Twisted twilight shrouds my eyes. The air reeks of anguish. San has plunged into nightmare. The man who served me coffee now writhes on the floor. He rants of visions he alone can see, as writhing red tentacles grow from his face, as if his eyes had been seeds waiting to sprout. He is quiet now, my waiter. No more cackling and screaming. Dead. Of my fellow patrons, only 2 live. The others have fallen. Their blood is everywhere. The survivors, gemlings both, their skin shrivels and grays to the hue of necrosis. Their gems flare with unholy luster, their eyes black as hatred. A gemling ghoul, it twisted off a corpse's head, gnaws at skull-like dog. My head now, visions clawing at me. Thinking burns. I see horror. Envy the mute corpses at my feet. Words flay me. Flee me. All is madness.
Okay. So, these are all like little gemlings that have been transformed. Gemlings were people who had what do you call it? The virtue gems, aka thaumaturgical energy shoved into their bodies. So they're genetically engineered to be hosts for quote-unquote virtue gems. It makes them quote-unquote better. But also they became susceptible to whatever corrupting influence destroyed Sarn. That's the best way to explain it. But it didn't just it didn't just kill the people of or the gemlings. It basically transformed the animals, caused the dead to rise up. Lots of issues. This whole corruption shenanigan. I like how they called them virtue gems, but in reality they are they're these corrupting pieces of thaumaturgy that like people scarcely understand. Phantasms given form, Malachi called them. Yes. But Malachi is the source of all this nonsense, so let's see here. First things first, we grab the Herald of Ash. That matters a whole lot. Hello?
You getting there?
Oh, I am getting there, yes. I need to sell the junk. Since we found a waypoint, there's no reason not to sell the junk. I would very much like to get a better item soon. But let's put away the rest of the stuff. This wild leather needs to go into slot 12 along with the other wild leathers. We're just getting as many of those as we can because we're going to start trying to make an armor from those soon. We'll put the belt away as well. We're using all these uniques we really need to get rid of. Oh, geez, we have a white scale vest. Our gear is so lacking, but that's fine. Okay, based on this, we should have everything we need here. We're not getting elemental equilibrium until we switch to bows. So in the meantime, based on this, it looks like there are a couple things I can do. The first thing I need to make sure is, yes, we did get those health nodes. Good. Now, once those health nodes are grabbed, we go up and we stop here at Sentinel. Sentinel, we cross over these two strength nodes, and then we start grabbing life nodes going up in this direction. So those are what we're doing. So 2 strength nodes and 2 life nodes. That's what we're going for. Awesome. All right. That's it. We go back to the marketplace. Yes. If you don't use a guide, you will absolutely probably make a terrible character that it's possible you might succeed, but there's also an equally good chance you'll make a character that isn't viable past Act 6. There are quote-unquote respec points, but most people will agree that using a League starter guide is preferable, and that's why programs like Path of Building exist. Let me see here. Here's an example of Path of Building. Like as you can see right here, it's kind of like a pre-built guide that you just kind of follow the nodes of, and then as far as the details go, we have let me see here. It will show like the explosive arrow sockets we would use. And then there's notes and item calculations all built into this program. It's a very handy thing. The game itself is not recommended to what do you call it? Build as you go. Let's put it like that. You really want to pre-plan some of this skill tree. All right.
Beautiful.
Let's go. We got that, and we need to head down to the catacombs. I believe there'll be another... what the hell is this? I see a indicator telling me, go back in there, and I'm like, no. I'm not doing that. The quest wants me to go back down, which is very silly. Give me a sec while I do a couple more things. We should be good to go. Heading through the marketplace. The catacombs. There should be a trial of ascendancy here. We need to finish all 6 trials of ascendancy in order to switch our character build. Noting that we don't have access to the gems we need for the new build, but hey, that's going to be something we'll do a little later on. This is not the final form of our build. This is just a temporary kind of set of attacks that will service us until we're ready to actually play the real build.
There is nothing eternal in this empire of ours, but the names of our day that shall be revered or reviled in the centuries to come.
Yeah, that graffiti is this guy who overturned the Eternal Empire and tried to establish the Empire of Purity, noting that his revolution of purity led to what was the final generation of the Empire, before Malachi just up and destroyed it using the Cataclysm, the quote-unquote Black Spirit that everyone talks about. That is Malachi's awakening as a sort of a demigod of nightmare. All right. The Karui couldn't understand what was going on at the time. Colm ended up sacrificing his people because, you know, he didn't know of anything else to do. All right, trial time. We're gonna do the Lord's Labyrinth preparation trials.
An emperor cannot allow himself to become buried in the shadowed vaults of self-doubt. Cannot allow thoughts of imagined disaster to spin about inside his mind like so many strife-splintered wheels. An emperor navigates his way through the terrors of perplexity with his eyes set firmly on the rising sun.
So basically, the trials of Ascendancy are to decide who will be the next emperor. That's basically the. I just beefy tanked the blades.
An emperor must bear two blades, hope in the left hand, surety in the right.
Yeah. So basically, a long time ago, before hold on. Yeah, we've got all but one of the trials finished. We'll be able to access the Labyrinth soon. What was I saying, though? Yeah, so long time ago, before the current Empire, the current Empire is destroyed. The Empire of Purity, then before it was the Eternal Empire. When the Eternal Empire was younger, I should say. A particular emperor had no successors, and he was sterile. So
amazing.
He looked at his other options, you know, the people he could name his successor, and they were all either mediocre or terrible people. So he established a system by which you could become a quote-unquote ascendant, which puts you in line to the throne. And so, by completing this labyrinth of trials based on old Esmiri rites, he basically established a system by which, you know, they could name imperial successors without bloodlines. And well, that's basically what your quote-unquote ascendancy classes are. Your specializations. For your character, they come from the Lord's Labyrinth. Becoming an Ascendant is what gives you your extra spec that defines your character. So in my case, I'm going to be going Champion as my Ascendancy. And yeah, he said the leveling system does have a lot of choices. It's true. So much to the point where you absolutely can make, and probably will if you don't follow any sort of a guide. Like the people who manage to make a character that is viable for end game are, they're very lucky if they don't follow any sort of a guide, or they have an intuitive understanding of the game's mechanics far more than I do. That's for sure. Okay. In any case, we're going to open this up, get these Essence of Greed. We move away. Those are Corrupted Blood. Yeah, Corrupted Blood is bad. It ticks down your health. It's like bleeding, but it comes from projectiles. And
Oh, amazing.
okay, good. Scarlet Shield, War Sword. Very good, very good. Okay. Looks like we found the end here, so we're going to be grabbing that in just a second. Oops. Go. Moving away. Can't say you're a fan of the meta perspective of following designated builds. Yeah, but I mean, at the end of the day, you said you played it for a league. How long ago was that? Because there are 10 acts now, and the difficulty scales with those acts. So, what I'm saying is, it is very possible to be unable to complete the story otherwise. It's the idea of how do I put this? There are definitely, like, the game honestly needs suggestions. It was the mechanic where you build your boss parts of other monsters. Wow, so you managed to do metamorph. That's pretty impressive. So there'll be 10x then. That's really impressive. If you manage to get through all 10x on metamorph without a guide, that's super impressive, actually. Okay, moving along. So, all right. Transmutation, we'll grab it. I mean, it is possible, absolutely possible. It's just the number of people who've tried to do their own thing and ended up speccing themselves into a bad direction is extremely high. All right. Moving along. What I was saying is the game really does need a couple, you think GGG should make the game harder? I mean, that's fine, but what GGG needs to do is provide calculations and build suggestions into the tree. If they're going to make this thing as complex as it is, they need to have some sort of a guidance mechanism to help people who who really can't cope with this level of complexity but still want to do their own thing. There should be a form of I'd say maybe I would call them 3 flagship builds, one for each Ascendancy class. I think that that if you toggled that on, it would kind of guide you through. And I'm not saying those need to be viable for maps or pinnacle bosses, mind you, but just good enough to finish the story with. Yeah, this is the sphere grid from Final Fantasy X, combined with the materia system from Final Fantasy VII, which is how we do things. So, like, our skills come from these little gems here. So in this case, you see this is a 3-link on our boots, which spectral throw. That's what I'm doing. If we uncheck the volley support, you can see it throws 1. But what's happening is there's a chance to bleed support and a volley support put into this link, along with spectral throw. So it throws 3 that causes people to bleed, and that's kind of what we're doing. We don't need to be here anymore. These catacombs only serve to access the Lord's Labyrinth trial, so we're basically done here. There's no reason for us to stay here at the moment. So we're moving along back to the entrance. Okay. But yeah, this basically takes the idea of what people liked about Diablo 2. When I mean, like, big like meta game going to, you know, normal, nightmare, and hell difficulty in Diablo 2, and amps it up to the point where those difficulty systems are kind of baked into acts 1 through 10. So you're on quote-unquote hell difficulty once you reach the end game, the maps, the Atlas of Worlds, that is to say. The final boss you can actually clear around level 60. Or sorry, level 70. So 60 to 70, in that range. Moving away from the caustic ground. There we go. Put down a totem. Silk Greaves. Very good, very good. I'm not saying you shouldn't play the game the way you want and try to enjoy it. However, the majority of people who do that suffer. That you like the way the first time you confront Atlas bosses, it's in a story progression manner. Yes. The Atlas has its own story. So you're like, rather than just farming, say, the Eater of Worlds, you are what do you call it? You're actually fighting them as a kind of progression to the story, and then honestly, I preferred the Conquerors of the Atlas. I felt that that was much better built, but I see that they kind of wanted to move on from that story, which makes sense. Like the Watchstones and such were very convoluted for the early story. I mean, okay. You said if you add the Sniper's Mark, it will buff your Spectral Throw. Well, I won't be using Spectral Throw more than the Library. Once I get the Library, that's it. And I definitely don't have the sockets to support such a thing. My gear has been, like, I've been getting tons and tons of uniques. They just, other than this Gore Breaker, they aren't really anything I want. It's very sad. So, yeah, where are we? Solaris Temple entrance. Okay, cool. Yeah. It's hot. It's very, very hot. It's going to be in the mid-90s today. Back in California, it's like 110 degrees. But over here, it's in the mid-90s, so I'm dressing light. Okay, Solaris Temple's here. Rather than going into the Solaris Temple, I have a feeling where we are right now, there should be a waypoint somewhere, so I should definitely murder these people. Yeah. Our main goal right now isn't really to maximize the Spectral Throw. It's more to facilitate getting to the Library. Whoops. And nice. Defensive gym, set it to left click. Yeah, right now I kind of want to avoid having anything bound to left click other than move. But yeah. Oh shit, I think this is it. This is what we needed. Yes. I'm pretty sure this is it. Okay. These are the links we're gonna need. So let's have a look, see what it is. Oof, this is terrible. I'll run some alterations on it, and maybe I can get something decent. But more importantly, Explosive Arrow, Ballistic Totem support, multiple lesser projectiles, and elemental damage with attacks. 2 reds, 2 greens. We just got the item, the base item we need to be able to make our build work. Awesome. Probably ditch this sword entirely, pick up this long sword. Of course, it makes me drop these gloves. I'll be back. We're going to go teleport back to town. All right. Yes. We should be set. We're going to put this away for now because it's not really going to help us at the moment. But hold on. Actually, you know what? I'm going to be an incredibly stupid person. Yeah, I'm going to be incredibly dumb here.
Come over here.
I'm gonna be wasteful.
Don't do anything I would.
So let's subject ourselves to waste.
Hello.
We are going to purchase a scouring. Those are 4 orbs of chance. We don't have orbs of chance. Orb of oh shit. That'd be 4 orbs of fusing. No, we can't do it. I hoping to scratch this with this blue and turn it into a yellow, giving it the sockets I want, but I don't think that's going to work. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to use an alteration orb to just try to make it into something temporarily better. Maximum life and lightning resistance already. Bam. We're good. Has no more space for mods. That's fine. Okay, well, in that case, we'll set it in here, and when we're ready, we'll run with it. In the meantime, however, we just need to sell all these other junk items. How many giant life flasks do we have? We have 1, 2, and 3. I guess. Yeah. So we have enough giant life flasks to get the next tier of flask. Let's do that right now. We're gonna sell to this bastard. Very good. That's the colossal life flask. But more importantly, we're gonna vendor this junk, which will give us 3 chromatic orbs. Glorious. We've put away the armor piece we need for later, so that's fine.
Don't do anything I would.
The Skyrim modding only on Anniversary. Anniversary is just Special Edition with Creation Club stuff. So other than mods that require Creation Club stuff, no.
There you going.
Alright, Colossal Life Flask, let's assign it there. Bam, bam. That's, yeah, life recovered minions. I don't care about that.
Bring me back something nice. Huh?
More importantly, we put the giant life flask away. And all of the currency items, of course. Geez, we're at 24 coins. I can't wait. The moment we get our build shifted, we're going to start doing league mechanics for funsies. But for now, we got a Decanter Spiritus we shove in the corner, and we're back to the battlefront. I just wanted to make sure we had room for things. Not that this stuff matters a whole lot. The silk gloves, like, we probably won't make a use of. It's a 4-socket. And 4 sockets good. Good. We leveled up all our gems. Let's have a look-see. We need to move, jog over to the next strength node. We're going to be grabbing increase to life, increase to life, increase to life as we jog over this way. Yeah, we cross this gem socket. Then we go straight up here to Sanctity, which increases our armor and our strength intelligence. It's just a great setup to get. Grab more life, more life. And then elemental damage. It's not elemental damage. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hey, after Sanctity. It's not Sanctity? Yeah, I'm starting to flip out. Hold on. Here it is. Okay. So we follow that path under the socket. Then we go straight up through, yeah, to Retribution is what we needed. Sanctity. Through these life sockets to Retribution. Minion damage actually affects ballistas, so that's what we're going to be using. Over through Intelligence. Then we have to, like, jog up and over through all these life nodes, because more life. And our goal is Ancestral Bond, where we can no longer deal damage ourselves, but our, quote-unquote, we get an extra totem. And so those totems will be ballistas that we put down, and they're like autocannons that will shoot for us. And the idea is that attack speed will be our primary stat. The higher our attack speed, the faster the ballistas will shoot. The faster the ballistas will shoot means the higher our damage per second. Meaning that a crappy white bow is actually preferable to a high damage, like, legendary longbow. It's kind of funny how that works, but basically the primary stat we need to consider above all else is just attack speed. Okay, we're moving away from these guys. Yep. Because what we're going to be doing is our actual attacks are going to be planting these little little item, not items, these little, what do you call it, these little flares in the enemy. And so the flares are going to kind of just sit there for a second and then explode. But what'll happen is the explosion damage is calculated based on the number of flares stuck into the enemy at the time when the explosion goes off. In other words, the more flares that can be stuck into the enemy before the explosion, the higher the damage per second. And so that's kind of how it works. Yes. Because it's not really me who's taking advantage of the bow's stats, it's the ballista totems. Like the autocannons will be doing their own thing. And, yep. Let's go.
Oh, amazing.
Superior Race Spectre. That's nice. Cool. That's a 7. Basically, gem quality is super important. The way gem quality works is we get gems with enough quality, and we vendor them to like a total of 100. I believe it's 100. And you get a currency that can then increase quality on a specific gem. Good stuff. One of them, their vendor recipes. Anyway. Let's go. Hello, supply container.
Beautiful.
This is a thermatic sulfite. This is the stuff we need. We need to hold on to this stuff until we talk to Dialla. So already a bunch of items are being filled by quest slots, but they'll be gone soon enough. I also need to get Dialla's ribbon spool while we're here. We're basically going to get all the quests done on our way through. We need to meet with Fairgraves and give him the bottle, the decanter spiritus. Whoop. He'll ask for it soon. I needed to jump away from that pack because I was stuck in the middle of it. Yeah, okay, we should be fine. Last bastard wasn't getting hit by everything. Okay, cool. So this is a chromatic orb. Helmet I don't care about. Yep, the sockets on these are terrible. So we're just going to keep going. We'll find Fairgraves eventually. What was that Josh Strife Hayes video? My wife showed it to me at some point. It was the you can't play a male archer. You see, this royal bow has a speed of 1.45, whereas the short bows would have a speed of 5.0. So let's actually grab this royal bow. It has 4 sockets. It's actually pretty good. Fuck. I'm being tempted. Okay, these silk gloves can go away, and we can just grab the royal bow. Can I actually assign the royal bow to my secondary? The answer is yes. Good. So we can just load it up with green gems that we want to level later, or level 4 later, I should say. That's fine. Yeah, being able to swap weapons is nice. That said, you're only ever really going to build for one weapon, so it's going to be a pain in the ass. I found the way. It's in this direction. Yeah. Just leaping through. Get a nice big horde of enemies with a rare, and then we just kind of destroy them all. There's a couple rares in here. Ignite resist. Interesting. Well, either way, we drop a protector totem and continue to destroy.
Oh, amazing.
Good. Orb of Chance. Colossal Mana Flask. Definitely need that. Let's go ahead and check it out. Whoop. Hey, stop it. Now, what was I saying? Colossal Mana. Reduced amount recovered. That's terrible. Removes curses is nice. The problem is that we usually get curses almost instantly right after removing them. I don't think of it. Maps that have permanent curses, you absolutely can't remove that. That is a rogue exile. Or it's a monster. Okay. It's a monster. Occasionally I'll see like a rare guy and I'm thinking, oh, it's a rogue exile. No, definitely not. Okay. Drop a totem, back off. Some of the enemies peel off and go for the totem, which is good. Allows us to do that. Well, hello. Explosions. Poison. Terrible. Alright, got our colossal mana. I should probably just come back. Yeah. The 2 reds and a green seems kind of useful. That festival mask might be an upgrade. I need to start replacing these unique items I've been picking up with actually useful rare items.
You getting there?
I'm sure that these unique items are useful to somebody. That somebody just isn't me. Okay. I'm just gonna sell this trash. Those gloves are neat, though. Hold on. That's 2 greens and a blue. I don't think... I'm gonna go look at my... the skills I intend to use. I don't think 2 greens and a blue are gonna work. And Infernal. Let's see. Hold on. Okay. No, I don't think 2 greens and a blue are gonna work in my favor. I mean, 2 greens might give me frenzy, greater multiple projectiles, and flammability. I suppose. Yeah, we should hold on to that for now. Fuck it. We're gonna hold on to that.
Don't do anything I would.
That's fine. Like, I need to kind of get ready for our ultimate build transitions, so we're just gonna put these gloves away here. Because, yeah, 2 greens and a blue. Let's see what abilities this has. Physical damage, maximum life, cold resistance. They're not great, but I think we can hold on to them just in case. Let's go ahead and identify these 2 bows as well. They are kind of both awful, but their attack speed shines true. Fire damage. Okay, these both add fire damage, meaning they are actually completely unsuitable for my build. That's sad. Oh well. Let's see. Gain a charge when you get a critical strike. Sure, why not? Not going to use this for long. And then Colossal Life Flask is reduced amount recovered, but recovered instantly. We're going to sell both of those. These are terrible. Actually, hold on. We'll put away the old one. Yes. Giant Mana Flasks. Grab all 3 of those, and we'll sell them.
How you going?
I'm going. So 1, 2, 3, and that creates a Colossal Mana Flask.
Good luck to ya.
Without any modifiers. We'll use a transmutation on it. Increased amount recovered and increased charges per use. Terrible. Terrible. These are awful. We're just going to put them away for now. We can kind of vendor them. Well, yeah, we got a Sulfite. We got the Decanter Spiritus. Okay, let's get back to the docks before the instance closes. We're set. Howdy, howdy. Okay, that festival mask is looking tempting, though. Let me have a look at that. Evasion. Jeez, it's an energy shield type, meaning no armor. That's kind of awful for me, but hey, whatever. If it has the sockets for the skills, then I won't worry till, like, Act 6 or 7 when I'll replace everything with new items that drop. Okay, there's a rare monster. Not a rare, what do you call it? Yeah, it's a rare. It's a champion. Diablo 2 had those. Champion who governs a pack of monsters, and then there's the blue ones. So what were the blue ones called in Diablo 2? They were just stronger enemies overall. Okay.
The Monkey King names you slave. No, you are the gems of Rayclast, not the treacherous stones you dig and die for. It is time to bend the Monkey King's ear. Tell him your true name.
Yeah. So that graffiti, they're basically saying, hey, it's revolution time. Which makes sense. The end of the Eternal Empire started with a revolution. Hey, Fairgraves, good to see you again.
Now there's a familiar face. Before you say anything, yes, I did try to kill you. Inexcusable. I allowed pragmatism to overcome honor in a moment of desperation. Please accept my deepest apologies. And what do you say? Can the 2 of us make a fresh start? Marvelous! Now, as you've clearly noticed, the All-Flame has given me another respite from oblivion. Alas, it's a partial success only. I am neither man nor spirit, living nor dead. A state that comes with some rather frustrating restrictions. I know we've only just been reacquainted, but to put no finer point on it, I need your help.
Right. What is it, Fairgraves?
Interested, are we? Oh, splendid! In return, I have a gift or two that I may bestow upon you with a click of my translucent fingers. All you need do is furnish me with a crystal decanter and a juicy piece of fruit. Two humble items that remain agonizingly out of reach for a man in my peculiar situation.
Yes. You're quite dead, sir.
Will you look at that? The decanter spiritus. As exquisite today as when I found it all those years ago. You may fault the man, but you can't fault his craftsmanship.
True. I guess that's it. We just need Chitis's plum, I take it. Tell me about being undying.
I visited San some 30-odd years ago. Those ghasts, the undying, you call them, scurried up from the sewers near the river and slaughtered all but a few of my most stalwart lads. Oh, they're a foul parody of humanity, those undying. Nothing in common with a fine, upstanding revenant like myself.
I see. I thought you were the undying. You're talking about the monsters from the sewers. Okay, Chitis's plum, the thing we're looking for.
Emperor Chitus was stabbed in the posterior by his own Lord Mayor on the eve of the Purity Rebellion. Chitus's grieving gemlings buried him in the Imperial Gardens, and a plum tree was planted upon his resting place, so that his mourners might taste of his glory for years to come. I found that tree, and one of my men tasted its fruit. I've never seen so much agony crammed into such a brief moment. This may seem a peculiar request, but please bring me one of Chitus's plums.
So the idea is Chitis's plum is strong enough to kill even an undead person like him, right? And the decanter spiritus will allow the Chitis's plum to be accessible to the undead, or to a spirit, right? The idea is that you crush the plum up, put it in the decanter spiritus, and then a spirit can drink from it. So he's hoping to die, truly die, so that he's no longer bound to this anchor of his ship forever. It makes sense. We kind of screwed him up the last time he tried to murder us. But he's hoping that the All-Flame will resurrect him after he dies, right? That's his plan. And, you know, it's good enough as plans go, I suppose. The All-Flame has resurrected him plenty of times so far. Anyway, we have to head back out to the, the game's just telling me go to the Solaris Temple. I need a third item before we go to the Solaris Temple. Yeah, that's the guy from Act 1. He's back. This is his encore, as it were. Although he is, again, he's very screwed up because of our previous encounter, yes. Alright, we're back in the battlefront. We gotta get a ribbon spool and a waypoint here in the battleground. And there's the waypoint. Ribbon spool should be nearby. I see it to the side, but I want to check this graffiti. I said I want to check the graffiti. Okay, there we go.
The shadow whispers and simpers at the Monkey King's feet. When the Monkey King puts his back to the sun, it is the shadow that leads the way.
Okay.
Beautiful.
That's the ribbon spool. We don't know about the ribbon spool yet, but it's one of the items we'll need once we get to Solaris Temple level 2. These are all individual quests that we're all completing all at once, which is, again, a little ridiculous, but, okay, we got the ribbon spool, we got the thermatic sulfite, All we need now is to go talk to Dialla in the Solaris Temple. Technically, we're sent to find Dialla's corpse and destroy it, but Dialla's still alive. That's the heel turn of the story, where we start working for Dialla instead of the people in the.
It seems there's glory in the old empire yet.
Yeah, where we start working for Dialla instead of the people in town. Basically, she was going to send us off for the sulfite and her ribbon spool. I think it's the spool, then the sulfite. But if we have all of the above, she'll just go through the dialogues one at a time. Which is fine.
Oh, amazing.
Excellent. A murmuring essence of fear. Okay. Hey. I don't know why the statue's doing those things, but whatever. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Because I don't think we need to kill Piety. I don't think we need to go to the Solaris Temple to switch our build up. I'm pretty sure once we get through the Undying blockage, which Dialla needs the sulfite for, as soon as that happens, we can talk to the gem vendor and get our build switched up. Which is why I've been trying to garner as much currency as possible. It's why I've been going back to town all the time, so that I can purchase from the vendor certain gems that are going to change up my build. And by some certain gems, I mean like a whole new set of gems. That's just the sad reality of the situation. But we're doing well enough for now. The throwing weapons here are not terrible. And again, as long as it sees us through to the library where we can start purchasing new items, new gems, I don't care a whole lot. Let's see. Those guys. Oh, shit. This guy is a pain in the ass, alright. Oh, it's the Infernal Seal and the Voltic Seal. I see. So it's two different seals. Fuck it. We're just going to stand here and hit them both at the same time. To do anything else would be stupid. There we go. We hit them both. They dropped a whole lot of nothing. Upgrade my gems. Don't care about the gem upgrades a whole lot. Precision, I shouldn't be leveling any further because it's actually reducing my everything. So we're going to be dropping off of, like, we're using precision for a particular node. If we scroll over here on the passive tree and we go down to this node here, precise technique is why we're using precision. We're going to drop off of this. We're going to refund this passive pretty soon. And then in its place, we'll grab elemental equilibrium. So that's pretty important. My goodness. Alright, so strength, we're going to grab more life. Bam. We're grabbing this life, these 3 life nodes on our way up. And I forgot which we were getting, not shaper. Yeah, we were jogging across to strength. We weren't grabbing the jewel socket right now, but we'll be thinking about that for later. So we just got 5% more HP. Pokemans. I should probably go do a Pokemon Crystal Clear run again soon. I enjoy that, but I never really finish it, so I should really set about the task of finishing Crystal Clear sometime. It's a great open world game. Alright. Different from Crystal. It's Crystal Clear. Ooh, Royal Bow. Terrible links. Terrible links. Hate them. Hate them so much. The last time I tried, I for funsies, I ran with a Ditto, and I made sure that like a Ditto as the starter Pokemon. I mean, which is awful, by the way, and I kind of made it work. The rule was that I would never take the Ditto out of the main party.
Beautiful.
Yep. Nah, I just want to play Crystal Clear again. The only reason I'd ever play Pokemon is for nostalgia for Red, Blue, and Crystal. That's it. I'm fairly uninterested in Pokemon as a franchise. So, other than ROM hacking the shit out of the familiar ones, you can just... It's safe to say I'm not a Pokemon fan. Ooh, nice. Portal Scroll. And items I don't need. We'll sell them anyway, of course, because it would be stupid not to sell them. But we're going. Harold, good to see ya. It's the new league. We're spending a week there. Or we're spending a week on Path of Exile. This is our day 2. And whoops. Cool. We are now producing Frost Novas, because we picked up the Shrine. Shrines are a fair bit more interesting than Diablo 2 in the sense that they can do stuff like this. Okay. Lightning ribbons. What about Digimon? I definitely like the Japanese cartoon, the Isekai. So, for those who don't know about Digimon, the best way to explain Digimon is, while Pokemon is about them being friends and, you know, engaging in dogfighting, which is really what Pokemon is. You know, it's like chicken fights or whatever. Point is that Digimon has the kids getting transported to another world where death squads of Digimon are being sent constantly after the children, and they have to team up with their Digimon partners in order to stay alive because they are otherwise being hunted and will be killed otherwise. It's very interesting. As a story, Pokemon's just glorified dogfighting, right? Whereas Digimon is a struggle to survive in a alternate world. At least in its original form. I couldn't tell you anything about newer Digimon shows, and I don't really care. But in its original release, that's what Digimon was. It was an isekai, but like one where they were driven to find a way back home. Okay. Yeah, they fight to survive in Digimon. I'm gonna go see Dialla in a second. You watched through season 3. Again, like there are different. I'm sure that there are many interesting iterations of Digimon. But I've only seen like the first couple seasons, which were basically one continuous story. Of course, the first season was like, what, 50 episodes long? So obviously we don't know what seasons are anymore. Anyway. Let's go. We're heading to meet Dialla. Oh, interesting. That's a ghost. That ghost infects other people, and they become stronger. So my goal is to guide the ghost. The ghost is about to die, unfortunately. I'm hoping that it wasn't able to possess a special enemy. So the goal is to cause the ghost to infect a rare or unique monster, at which point it gains those attributes of the ghost and drops better loot. That's our goal, is not to really kill the ghost, but rather to convince the ghost to infect certain enemies so that they drop better stuff. You said you can't believe Attack on Titan's been able to milk its last season. Well, it's not its last season. The fact that it says final season part 2 or 3 indicates that it is not the final season. It's just, you know. It's all lies. I stopped paying attention. Oh, Rogue Exile's here. I stopped paying attention to Attack on Titan when they, Japanese comic books.
Amazing.
Oh, nice Regal Orb. By the way, this is Vivek's face. Check this shit out. Yeah. Oh, we decapitated Vivek. It's true. Absolutely true. Let me pull it up real quick. There we go. You can see it right there. Anyway, I stopped paying attention to Attack on Titan back when they did the when the comic book did the skip, where they went over to the mainland and said, "Look, everyone's fine. It's not an apocalypse." I'm like, "Oh, so the whole premise of the show that I gave a shit about doesn't matter." And they're like, "Yeah, okay. So I'm not going to care about this." That's basically it. Congratulations on removing what I gave a shit about. I bought into it for the premise of the post-apocalyptic world, where, you know, humanity was on the verge of extinction due to these encroaching titans. That's what I came for, and so when they removed that by changing by doing a skip over to the mainland, I'm like, wow, I don't care about this show anymore, or sorry, this comic book anymore. I just kind of gave up. Yep. Okay. Anyway, we don't need the gloom mask. The festival mask looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and grab some of these and put them away just in case. So, got that. We got these gloves. These gloves look great, by the way, because it looks like we're going to be able to apply, as I understand this. Give me a sec to try to figure it out. Cool. So, ooh, there's a red gem there. So it's red, green, and 2 blues. Let me see if red, green, and 2 blues works with anything. Red, green, ignite and combustion. Yes, we can do this. So, explosive arrow, green. Combustion, ignite proliferation, and ballista totem. We can do that. That's really cool. So yes, this is vendor trash. Vendor trash. Cool. So let's go. Let's go sell.
There you going.
See, these have 3 colors: blue, green, and red. And it creates a chromatic orb, which you can use to re-roll the colors on a piece of gear you actually want to keep.
Bring me back something nice.
That's what that stuff is for. So we just kind of hoard that currency. And giant life flask, put that away. How are we doing on a giant? I guess we should identify the giant life flask and see what it is. The answer is increased amount received and reduced recovery rate. Huh. This is just a superior life flask over anything else we had. That's cool. Wait, that's giant instead of colossal. It's still better than colossal due to its magic modifiers. So that's neat. All right, well, in this case, let's put away most of our identify scrolls since we have too many of them and they're going to cap. There we go. Cool. We're ready to go. Where's my portal? Solaris Temple level 2. Let's go see Dialla. Dialla should be right over here. We were sent to find Dialla's corpse because everyone assumed that Dialla died in the cataclysm that killed all the other gemlings. But she didn't. She's right here.
You are not a cockroach. Strange. Inundated with cockroaches I am. Black ones, 4 limbs, nasty, spiky things. Are you spiky? If so, my ribbons will pluck your spines. Malachi liked spines. Liked my spine. Pretty spine. Bejeweled and bountiful. Enough to make an empire weep. Do you weep, not a cockroach? I do. Tears are infinite. Why, on this very day I found a new reason to cry.
Really?
What is that you have? Not a cockroach. My ribbon spool. Those black ones wanted them, my ribbons. Wanted to wrap the city in black ribbons. Now they are my ribbons forevermore. Forevermore. I hate forever. I could tear happy ever after from bards' bleeding tongues. You're still here, not a cockroach. Oh, gratitude. Yes, I should give you a token. Token? What token? This? Is this to your liking?
She was the Empire's greatest creation. Given to her, she was given life by Malachi, the core villain of the first 4 acts. Technically, Dominus is the villain of Act 3, but we haven't gotten to him yet. So we're also dealing with the after effects of Malachi's bullshit. Oh, Amber. Let's go with the Amber Amulet.
The cockroaches will come again. They want the twist. That cockroach emperor. The other bugs shout his name. Gravicius. Cross the river, squash the emperor cockroach in his nest. The bridge. It is barricaded. That spawns a tricky question. Questions. I asked too many questions. Chit has told me so.
Yeah.
I asked where it all went. Our feculence. He made them show me. Under the river. The sewers from this side to that. Filthy, fetid tunnels like a rower's cloaca. A black place. Crawling with the undying. Once beautiful and arrogant gemlings. Now the foul waste of the Empire. Fitting, isn't it? Apt.
Okay, what about the soul fight?
I like you, not a cockroach. I like that you listen. It would annoy me if the Undying murdered you. Hormetic sulfite. That's what you need. You have some already. You are a resourceful humbug now, aren't you? Give it to me. I was all eyes and ears when Malachi worked. I will make something of your hormetic sulfite. I will forge an infernal talc that will bring the most furious of light to the undying darkness. A dash of arcanity, a pinch of insanity, a whisper of profanity, and the infernal talc is now ready.
That's right. We've converted all those items, the ribbon spool and the sulfite, into a talc that will allow us to destroy the undying blockage and gain access to Gravicius's compound. Tell me about the infernal talc.
It's the most explosive of powders. A sprinkle, the gentlest of dustings of infernal talc, will provoke gems to a molten rage. For the undying, the very sun will rise within their flesh. They will burn for their sins, not a cockroach. They will burn.
They will burn. Okay, Malachi?
I loved Malachi. He gave me gems, divine jewels for his gemling queen. For his dead queen. But I didn't want me dead. Malachi begged. For him, for the Empire. I chose me. Selfish me. The Empire died, and I live. I live, and live, and live.
Okay,
Goodbye.
let's listen to Malachi's discussions.
Pretty as porcelain, but her mouth spins like the potter's wheel. That's how I once described Dialla. Yet on this day, my lady is as ravishing as a nightmare, radiant as the fullest moon. Dialla is my gemling queen, and we shall rule side by side over the world that will soon come to be.
Well, that didn't happen. Instead, she betrayed him and left. Yes, we are playing as Dagoth Igneous. That's our character name there. And you can see the mask. True. Okay. What do we got? Fire damage. Let's listen.
Tear down the walls that imprison the mind. That is what the gems do. That is their true virtue. The moment my fingertips brushed the cool, silken plains of that first gem, I felt it. My skull ached as if its contents were growing, pressing against the bone, searching for a way to break free. That night, once the wine had dulled the pain enough to allow the onset of sleep, the dreams began. I have not been without them since. Nor would I be. Every spark of thaumaturgy that I wield, every device that I forge, every creature that I transfigure, I owe to these lessons cloaked in nightmare. From whence do these precepts hail? Certainly not the mundane grey between my ears. I possess only one reference that bears faith, translated with unquestionable clarity by that idiot savant, Isius Perandus, the Beast. Duriani of the Vow knew the truth. Soon now, so shall I. Malachi.
The Beast is the source of all thaumaturgical energy. All the virtue gems, the skill gems, I should say, come from the Beast. Anyway. Last one is the Reverie device. This leads you into maps. The idea is that once you get access to the Atlas of Worlds in the end game, you basically have infinite dungeons to explore. It's but this is his rendering. Here we go.
I awoke, feverish and barely conscious. I set to drawing these maps through the sable hours. By morning, my fingers ached, my eyes burned, yet still I found no rest. The Reverie commanded its rendering. The Reverie device now stands completed. I've placed the first of my maps within its receptacle. I've taken my maiden voyage into nightmare. I know now that which sent me this precious gift. It knows me, expects my return. It would be foolish to disappoint. Malachi.
So we're just learning a little bit about the main villain of Act 4. Well, we're in Act 3, obviously. What do you mean foreshadowing is a thing? Get away. Decently written stories. Okay, let's go. What do we have? Malachi's been talking for a while now. Come to think of it. Yeah, since Act 1, really. Jeez. Yeah, I want to keep this amulet. This here, the increased projectile speed per frenzy charge, increased damage per power charge. I want to hold on to these. These are going to be useful.
Yes.
But I do want to sell this amulet because it is not good enough. So get the hell out.
See you.
Alteration shards. Grigor will want to say something to us. I'm pretty sure no one else has any dialogues.
What is it? Why are you still standing
the
there?
river.
Again, boy.
Tell him about the Purity Rebellion.
I'm no history scholar, but I know that Emperor Chitus was overthrown by Vol of Thebris in the so-called Piety Rebellion. But Vol had the shortest reign of any internal emperor. The cataclysm's all of that.
Yeah, so basically there was a big rebellion, and then Malachi's, what do you call it?
I'd do anything I would.
Malachi's flood just kind of washed over the land and killed everybody.
The Gemling Queen? She's impossible. How did she survive? Why is she not one of the Undying? No, these questions can wait. There's a more pressing one. Is she safe from the Ebony Legion? You've been busy. With this spool back where it belongs, the ribbons should be able to keep the Ebony Legion at bay. We've both seen what they can do to a man. Whether you were saving your own skin or thinking of others, it matters little to me. You succeeded where I did not. You have stood in the presence of the Gemling Queen. I can only hope to meet her in my nightmares.
Okay. So, General Gravicius?
I tried to penetrate the Solaris Temple in the northeast. Almost got myself killed by the bloody ribbons that guard the place. Bizarre, floating tapestries they are. Creatures of cloth and thaumaturgy. Fortunately, a few legionnaires got in the way. While the ribbons eviscerated them, I ran straight into Gravicius. He dragged me over the bridge to the Lunaris Temple in the west and put me in Piety's tender care. didn't say a single word to me the whole time. I was nothing but a spoil of war to him.
Okay,
Goodbye.
so we're gonna go kill General Gravicius.
What is it?
She doesn't
Be
have anything
careful.
relevant to say. Let's see.
What is it?
Nope, we're good to go. We're gonna head over to the Undying Blockage and deal with this. It's gonna happen. So the Undying Blockage is down here. The Infernal Talc will melt it, and we'll get access to the final part of Act 3. All the barriers are removed. We just have to proceed on through. What? She can hardly hope for better results. Very good. The Ebony Barracks. So instead of fighting Gravicius like we're supposed to, I'm going to grab this waypoint and head over to the gyms. I need to get myself a 4-link bow. I guess not a 4-link bow. A swift bow will do it. Holy crap. Ascendancy is... I don't know where the last one... last Ascendancy trial is. Oh, it's in the... Yeah, it's where we're going. It's where we're going. Give me a second to finish these guys off. We're going to switch our build before we go do the Ascendancy trial, because if we don't switch our build, we're going to have trouble with the Emperor. Or the Emperor's little... what do you call it? Oh, jeez. What is with these lightning storms? Yeah, you can see I'm already kind of suffering a bit, so I want to be extra careful about this. But with these bastards who can produce lightning storms. There we go. No more lightning storms. The enemies are dead. Okay. Torture cage. I think it's fair if Titan's Quest 1 Titan's Quest 2 is being done by Titan's Quest 1 guys. That sounds fine. Wait, you're saying it's by different people? That's sad. Okay, so yeah, Grim Dawn people are Titan's Quest people? Interesting. You see, I don't know anything about the teams relating to those games. I know a little bit about the Torchlight team because they're the old Blizzard team. Or were the old Blizzard team, past tense, because, oh boy, Runic went away. It's a damn shame those people couldn't have been successful doing what they were doing because, like... I would have killed to see, you know, a proper Diablo 2 game by the Diablo 2 people. Oh, nice. Emperor's Luck. Nice. That's a fate card. What do you got? Five of those, we get a random currency. Five of a random currency. Could be 5 Chaos Orbs. Could be 5 Exalted Orbs. It's random. You have no idea what it's going to be. But, yeah, it's called the Emperor's Luck. No more Grace Gems. I'm going to right-click this to disable it. We aren't upgrading Grace any further. Actually, hold on. Yeah, Grace is fine. I'm not using that. Yeah, I don't have Grace on, so it can be upgraded. I was thinking of something else, the proficiency. Okay, cool. That is a waypoint. We need that. That is... okay, this should take us into the library, I believe. We don't need to fight all these guys, really. Yep. We're heading over to what we're doing. Torchlight 1 was awesome, 2 was great. Torchlight 2, I can only recommend with the Synergies mod, but it changes so much of the game to be super enjoyable and adds tons of replayability with all the different classes and builds that are capable of in Synergies. Alright, let me see. Here's the library. We just want to get access to the library entrance because we're going to... or library waypoint, I should say. The idea is the library NPC has all the gems up to this point purchasable. And so it means that aside from like the Acts 5 through 10 gems, we can absolutely take advantage of like all the early game gems, including Explosive Arrow, Hex Touch, you know, a bunch of other little things. We're doing it. Double Strike. I don't need that gem. I'm going this way. Yeah. Yep. Things that aren't available to your class. Well, you can get items that aren't available to your class just by speaking to the local town vendor, provided they are available up to that point. But yes, there are ones that can only be provided as drops, and those are different. Yeah. All right. Whoops. Yeah, it took me a moment. The first league I played, I didn't realize you could just talk to a vendor, and and get the off-class quest rewards. I had no idea that was a thing. And so I struggled to find certain gems. Oh, that's a rogue exile. Just gonna leave that totem there. Hey. Good. Rapier, no problem. We're almost done using our throwing weapons. We'll be transitioning off of them pretty soon. Level loop. Alright, let's go ahead and assign ourselves 20 to max life and 10% max life. Perfect. Bam. 891 HP. We're getting there. What's our level anyway? 34. This is actually the level which the game suggests that you do the thing. Or sorry, not the game, but the build. Kind of like people suggest 34 is the ideal level to make the build transition. This guy is resistant to everything. Holy crap. I guess he can only be killed by fire easily. Doesn't matter. We just bled him to death. Bled a skeleton? Yes, it's a very special technique. Only thaumaturgy can accomplish that. Only with the power of thaumaturgy can you apply bleeding to a skeleton. All right, let's get going. Holy shit. We're going this way. Those monsters are burning. Yeah, I don't really need any of the loot here, but I am getting a good amount of EXPs just kind of hopping around. I see where my target is. I need to talk to him. I need to get his waypoint first, of course. But we're gonna talk to this guy. Cool. This ghost needs his pages back. Before we do anything else, we're gonna leave. Yeah, we're gonna get everything dealt with. Make sure we have a clear inventory for what comes next. Oh shit, topaz ring. Cool. Not terrible. See, what we're looking for is a resistance ring that has resistance on it, which I know sounds weird, but oh shit. Replace this iron ring. There we go. Oh, that's better. Does PoE have post-level cap infinite micro stats? No. No, you make a new character if you want to level again. But the reality is that rather than grinding an infinite number of slightly harder things, there are some pinnacle bosses that are harder, increasing levels of difficulty that you go do, and there are challenges and other things that you can go do. And if you manage to conquer all of those things, rather than leveling infinitely, they expect you to drop off of the game and then come back later. They don't expect you to play the game forever. That's a Blizzardism, is the you should play forever. So yeah, let's put it like this. You see this little spike here? This little spike indicates like player number. So 165,000 players, right? Last league was an expansion, so that's 200,000 players. So you can see how it's kind of a smaller dip. Like every 4 months, there are players. But what we'll do is we'll go to the 1 year mark, and you can see this is a smaller one. 127 versus 165. So at like the non-expansion rate, this is actually pretty good. If we go to all, you can see, again, every 4 months, you see these spikes. These are when they do their league updates. So they expect, like, the game's actual, like, design, like, not design, business model is geared around you dropping off of the game after the leagues start and then picking up the next league. and so on and so forth. And that's what that's how the game's business model is designed. And you can see the spikes are getting bigger and bigger. Right? It used to be every 3 months. Yes, well, there are a few issues with that. Actually, in the beginning, it used to be constantly. Back in the 2014, 2015 era, it used to be constant updates, and that caused issues for them. Like, it didn't get the kind of attention it should have gotten. By spreading out the updates and making them more, quote-unquote, significant, I use air quotes when I say that because there are some issues with that, they actually garner more attention and get more people back by spreading out their updates, which makes sense. The idea of treating a game like a quote-unquote forever game will cause it to be diluted. Yes. Hello?
Please, do not be alarmed. I am neither monster nor murderer, though that is the duality of existence that defines San these days. My name is Yosafuanga, and I have the bleak honor of being the sole scholar to the Imperious Intellection, this grand repository of knowledge you see about you. May reason preserve us.
Okay.
In more mundane circumstances, it would be preposterous to ask this of you, an utter stranger, but given that I don't know in which century I might see another pair of flesh and bone hands, there's a door, you see, concealed behind the shelves. It leads into the archives.
Right.
That's where Isius Perandus concealed his golden pages. Can you see how maddening that would be for me? No, of course you can't. Ridiculous of me to... Suffice to say that they are beyond my reach. 4 Varlish texts they are, of priceless historical insight. Please, find my friend's golden pages and bring them to me. You will be rewarded. I vow it before the ancestors.
The ancestors, you say? Tell me about your painting. You seem to be caught inside. You seem to be coming from that painting.
It was a Karwi Motiata that discarded my failing body of flesh in favor of canvas and oil. An ancient song and a momentary lapse in judgment that I've had more than enough time to regret.
That's right. Okay, archives?
It is the Karwi way to observe nature in nature. The fish without the sea is no longer a fish. It is dinner. The Eternals did not see it that way. An Eternal catches the fish, guts the fish, preserves the fish, and places it in a box. Only then does the Eternal feel he truly understands the fish.
Fair enough.
Fortune favor
Okay, we're hunting. Yes. Let's go. So, we're hopefully we can discard Spectral Throw soon. Oh, this Royal Bow looks great. I could throw some chromatic orbs at this, and I think it would be ideal. It's only 5 points slower than a short bow. I think this Royal Bow is the way we're gonna go. Honestly. In any case, we're almost done with our Spectral Throw. Almost. We're getting there. Let's have a look at this Colossal Mana Flask. Oof, reduced amount recovered. That's terrible. I'm going to shove it in my stash, and we'll convert it into a higher tier flask later. Anyway. Oh, nice. This is a chromatic orb. An axe with 3 spots. Yes, sorry, three separate linked colors. Who's me? Skeleton there. I have to admit, this is a pretty good temporary build, though. This Spectral Throw. I'm impressed to the point where I think there might be a go. Oh, cool. Loose candle that leads into the archives. Awesome. Archives. Let's go. What was I saying, though? Oh, yeah. So, I think there might be a way to make a go of an actual spectral throw build. You probably need certain uniques to make it, like, end-game viable, but still. What's this? Intellectus Prime. What a shame. This man, lost his senses. Became one of the shriveled ones. 2 stone rings. Holy crap. I'll take that. Probably a mistake, but hey. We're going. Orbs of Transmutation. And Etch Greatsword. There's another Chromatic Orb. Glorious. I'm going to grab what we got. Another Portal Scroll. Cool. Let's figure out what else we're looking for. Yeah, this library is screwed like the rest of Sarn. Leap away and start throwing. Cool. We're looking for Perandis's golden pages. Perandis is, as they say, an idiot savant. Perandis League ended. Do Perandis coins still exist? And if so, is it possible to meet Perandis in maps? Or has he gone away for good? I'm very curious about this. Because it used to be you met Perandis in a map and you would get the coins that drop in, like, high-end content. And you turn around and, shit, this guy has cold, explode on death. Okay, that's not a big deal. Hell yeah, he's busy hitting my totem. Which is perfect for me. Yep. Anyway. Yeah, I went ahead and provided as much information as I could in the video description. Because, there's a lot of, a lot to cover in a little space, and repeating myself endlessly would be a kind of a pain.
Beautiful.
Alright. Let's go. Bam. Bookstand.
Beautiful.
The beautiful is the loot filter. For those who don't know, if I hit the tab key, you can see these loot items appearing. Not tab key, alt key. You can see the loot items. These loot items are shown by the game by default. Well, what you can do is go under options, and under game, you can see this item filter. And you can filter out different things. You can see here that I've got regular non-strict, which I use now. That's the Maven. She's one of the high-end bosses after the story. You go to the Atlas of Worlds, which is basically another dimension. And in the Atlas, the Maven is like an ancient being that, what do you call it? I have these curse effects chasing me around. Yeah, she's like an ancient being that you have to deal with. She's not an enemy per se. She's actually an ally slash I want to fight for fun type deal. But yeah, she has a lot of voice acting, so I use that in the loot filter. Her voice lines as kind of a, oh, this particular item dropped. Pay attention, because this build is going to have a lot of me running, what do you call it? I'm going to be running past enemies that are going to be dying behind me. Because basically I'm going to be placing down these ballista, ballista auto turrets, and I'm just going to keep running. I'm going to be ignoring enemies completely, just placing down a turret and running, placing down a turret and running.
Beautiful.
So, last golden page. Anyway, as a result, the voice lines will cue me into the fact that I need to back up and go check out a previous location if an item drops off screen. That's kind of the way we have it set up. The normal loot filters make this dunk noise, and like some other things, but I have the voice because it's harder to mistake, and it's also a little more degenerate with all the ums and stuff, you know, the noises she makes. All right, let's get going. we're out of here. We got all the pages. Let's go take them back to the guy, and we'll see about switching up our build. Probably a mistake. Let's go make a mistake. Mistakes are fun. Okay. So we got to go find the. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna even bother with that. I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna do a town portal. Yeah, town portal's fine. Okay. So more importantly, sell items.
You're right.
Yes, gonna keep this royal bow because it looks pretty good. I'm gonna need to recolor it, but that's a different matter. I got some chromatic orbs, so it's not that huge a deal. Fire and lightning resistance with more fire resistance. That's pretty good, actually, for now. Gonna hold on to that. Yep. I should probably turn in those pages, but that's a different matter.
Stay out of the shadows.
They bite. Yes. I'm glad he finally said the line. Okay, so I was using those short bows because you see they go 150, but this one goes 145, and it's got the sockets I need. I just need to recolor it so that it's bright. I will need a... okay. I'm just looking at all the things I might need. Let me go over here. Craft. This short bow is kind of nice with a 3-link, but yeah, I can't see it being useful at the moment. I never even got to craft that rustic sash. I ended up getting this this gore breaker, and it's been seeing me through the entire beginning of the game. Very silly. Favorite Diablo type? Probably Diablo 2, but like median XL. I also like Diablo 1, the Hell mod. Yeah, between Diablo 1's the Hell 2 and Diablo 2's median XL mods, I'd say those are my favorites. Also Torchlight 2 with Synergies mod. That's for sure. I don't give a shit about the Diablo brand anymore. I have nostalgia, obviously, for Diablo 1 and 2, but like Blizzard's treatment of writing and world building and all that, like I'm fucking done. I'm just fucking done. And once I found out Diablo 4 was like a cliffhanger, I'm just like, yeah. Like I'm not inspired by Blizzard's current writing, if you know what I mean. So I'm judging stuff mostly based off gameplay. And I would say one of the things I enjoy most would be like Torchlight, or I remember liking Titan's Quest a lot. I really need to play that again. Last Epoch? I don't think so. That sounds very familiar, though. I may have watched a friend play some of it. Oh, that's getting to me. Hold on. First things first, we need to give it the pages. Okay, so things we need to do. We need to actually grab these pages. We'll put this ring away, not in the flask area. We'll put it away like over here-ish. Jewelry, there we go. That's where we'll put that. More importantly, I need to grab specific items now. So we go over to, not craft, should be under 12. Okay. We're going to take this bow. We're going to take, I guess this wild leather. We're looking at the gloves. I believe that yeah, these are the gloves I need. Cool. And I guess this, yeah, this is not going to work for what I want right now. What a shame. Cruelty support and his protector. Okay. This Brigadine armor is going to be what yeah. We're gonna grab the Brigadine armor. Cool. So, we're set. Let's go ahead and travel ourselves over to the library. Hello.
By the ancestors, it's good to see fresh words in front of me. Now, my translation skills are not what Isius were. I can achieve a meager paraphrase at best. But a little knowledge is better than none, is it not? Let us begin.
Here we go.
This tapestry of truth is a threadbare cloth indeed, but at least you have allowed me to begin the first few stitches in its restoration, and to settle the memory of a dear friend. In return, allow me to give you this. A little practical wisdom to improve your lot.
A lot of practical wisdom, you mean? We're getting ready. Okay, so first things first. Fortify support, leech support, arrogant, hypothermia, corrupting bloodthirst, urgent orders, impale, pulverize. So nothing I want. Like, all of these gems are just not for me. Corrupting cry, I don't remember that. Well, anyway, we'll grab the fortify support for now. But more importantly,
life is precious.
yes. We're going to grab our currency items because we need them with us. Vendors in town can pull from your personal stash. This is not true of that guy. He is not connected to your stash, so. Grabbing orbs of transmutation, alteration, chance, augmentation. That should be sufficient. And, yes. I'm going to say scrolls of wisdom. So we should have everything we need to access the library now. We go over here.
My knowledge is your knowledge.
I can't wait for the page 1 translation, but first things first. Explosive Arrow. Explosive Arrow is the first skill we need. Oops. I screwed that up. Damn it. It helps to have 2... there we go. Explosive Arrow. That's our first slot there. Bam, explosive arrow. Next, we need... is that 2? Yeah. Next, we need Ballista. Ballista Totem. Should be a Ballista Totem support. There it is. Is the Spear Grid fully completable? Absolutely not. You have to pick and choose carefully with, like, what, 120-something? You basically have 120-something choices out of this grid, so you have to kind of forge your path intentionally. Yes.
My knowledge.
Okay. So, we got Ballista Totem. Now we need Ignite. Combustion first. Yeah, we need combustion. Cool. Combustion support and ignite. Ignite proliferation. It's elemental proliferation, isn't it? It's no longer ignite. Yeah, it's elemental proliferation. That's what we're looking for. Cool. Bam. So we slot that in, and now our build is ready. We can... Spectral Throw, get the hell out. Say hello to Explosive Arrow, which the skill cannot be used because there should be a totem. Oh, because bows, right. Royal Bow. Hold on, is this short bow? What? That is also a royal bow, so we're comparing the two. That's all green, doesn't matter. Okay, actually, hold on. I'm just comparing the two. 21%, 23%. So yeah, this one's way better. Get the hell out, shields. Goodbye, Grace. Goodbye, Cruelty. Goodbye, Ancestor Protector. Hello, Royal Bow. Cool. So now we can place totems on the ground. And those totems will shoot enemies and they will explode. Okay, so let's go over what it does. So, Explosive Arrow sticks a flare in an enemy, right? And then the enemy will explode like a couple seconds later. So the idea is that the explosion is stronger based on the number of flares that are in the target at the time. So essentially, you want to get attack speed and get as many flares into the enemy as possible in order to cause them to explode more dramatically, you could say. So that's basically the build, is we're sticking arrows into enemies. Now, in addition to that, we aren't shooting those arrows ourselves. We are placing a ballista down, an auto turret that's going to shoot enemies for us. We can produce up to 3 of those right now. Combustion support means that our flame, the explosions, will have a chance to ignite enemies. and the enemies will burn. Instead of bleeding enemies, we're burning enemies. Additionally, we have, when an enemy does get affected, it creates a radius that infects other people who also burn. That's essentially what's happening, is it's going to spread between packs of monsters. It's a super effective clearing mechanism. That's kind of what we've built out of these gloves here with this 4-link gem. Now, that is but one of the things we're doing. Let's go and figure out what else we need to do. So, I need frenzy, and let me see here. Okay, based on this one, I need a blue gem if possible. I don't, yeah, okay, there we go. That'll do. So, I need flammability. Let's grab that right now. Whoops. Flammability. It should be one of these. Firestorm, Flame Blast, Flammability. This is a curse. We don't have the Hex Touch ability yet. We will get one. We'll get it soon. But for now, we can simply set that there. Turn that off. Okay. We can now curse enemies to have lower fire resistance, which goes hand in hand with our exploding arrows. Then we need to increase our attack speed so these arrows go faster. So in this case, we need some frenzy. We're gonna go ahead and grab frenzy. There it is. Slot that in. Now, in addition to frenzy, we need greater multiple. Let's see, not multiple. Helps if we spell M-U-L-T. Multiple. There we go. Multiple traps. Lesser multiple projectiles. We'll use that for now. Ultimately, we need to get 2 blues and 2 greens. But there's no reason... Like, our ultimate goal is Hex Touch. So if we go over here and look for Hex. Should be around here somewhere. Okay, apparently we don't get Hex Touch yet, which makes a lot of sense, I suppose. I guess we should pull up a couple more things. We need a Determination aura to be tankier. It should be a red aura. Yeah, so... Chance to bleed, get the hell out. Volley support, spectral throw, and chance to bleed, get the hell out of here. Hello, Determination. God, these rawhide boots are still, like... They have no level requirement. They're like starters. Jeez. Okay. What else? Determination. We still want precision for now. That's probably a mistake. Infernal Cry is what we want to look at. And Blink Arrow. So... Let's grab a Blink Arrow real quick. Whoops. Because we can no longer Leap Slam. Whoops. There we go. Blink Arrow. This arrow allows us to teleport, which is nice. You cannot use this item. Oh, we don't have enough strength anymore. What a shame. Oh, it's the War Banner. Okay. Bam. So, no War Banner for us. What a shame. That's fine. So, Blink Arrow will allow us to teleport around, and it will leave a clone behind that will cause enemies to get distracted. More importantly, Determination. We're going to drop that off there completely. And... I'm just double-checking this. Okay. So, we need to hold control, and we'll put Determination aura there. What else? Infernal Cry. Right. Whoops. Okay, Infernal Cry. This is a shout that we do that will cause enemies to be more susceptible to our to fire damage. Basically, we couple the flammability and Infernal Cry for now. Flammability is we're actually going to we need a 2 green, 2 blue in order to tie flammability in with something called Hex Touch, to where we're going to be shooting with Frenzy And the Frenzy is going to increase our attack speed, and then the Flammability is going to like make enemies more susceptible. That's going to be our end goal. Not right now, but yeah, this is 2 green, 2 red. Doesn't matter. We'll just slot these in right now. Better armor. It's definitely worth it. Switch that up. Wait, what can we not use? It's the Strength Gem. That's Leap Slam. Leap Slam is no longer accessible. Herald of Ash is no longer. Yeah, we're completely changing up our stuff. Okay, we want to keep the faster attack support in there for now. For no other reason than it's useful. Let me see. I'm looking at this combustion. So yeah, that's good. Determination is on. Infernal Cry, Blink Arrow will let us teleport around. I'm just double checking to make sure there is nothing else I need to focus on at the moment. I think we're good. I think we're good. So let's just go back to town, drop everything off, and we are ready to use the new build now. We'll head over to the Imperial Gardens as soon as we get our stuff done in town, and we'll be good to go and finish up the Scepter of God. Technically, we got to go kill Gravicius, I believe. That's our priority first, but I don't worry about that too much. Put all our currency away. We're gonna put all these extra gems away, the ones we were using, not because I shit. Hold on, we gotta sit them all in the corner here. So basically, I'm leaving the top left corner of this mega stash for skill gems that are that have quality on them, like this chance to bleed quality +8. That can go. Same thing here. Hold on. Okay, you see the Raised Spectre is quality +7, Frostbite quality +7, Blade Vortex quality +6. So what we're doing is we're getting all the quality gems, and we are getting them ready to what do you call it? We're gonna sell them all when their number hits. I forget exactly what the value is, but we get a special gem for doing that. Scale Vest is terrible. Just get rid of that. Yeah, that's fine. Shield is awful. And this gem with precision in it, we kind of want the precision gem, so we're not going to sell this. More importantly, we're going to pick out the precision gem and shove it into another piece of gear. For no other reason than to have it on call. So which one is this? Infernal Cry, Frenzy got to the middle. We're going to put Frenzy on Q. Frenzy's on Q. And yeah, we got Precision and Determination. Awesome. So, you said you don't know if Spectral Throw is deep enough for the end game. No, that's kind of a delay there. Anyway, put this Score Breaker away. Put the gloves away. Hell yeah, our uniques tab is slowly filling up. It's not filling up at all. All right, well, I think we got what we need. I don't suspect there's any other way to make this go, so we're just gonna have to give it a try and see what happens. We're going to the Imperial Gardens, and we're going to give this a try. I guess we should actually head back over to the Ebony Barracks. Just occurred to me. Probably a good idea. All right, let's go fight. So our goal is just to drop ballistas, and they will explode and kill the... see, look at that. Boom. That's it. That is the build now. Admittedly, these gyms aren't upgraded at all, but you can see what's happening. Yeah. See the enemies? I just need to put down 3 totems, watch the enemies explode, and repeat the process. This will get better. I should probably enable my totem... what do you call it? Yeah. That precision is too damn high. But yeah, that's basically it, is we just walk away, and we watch them explode. And you can see the proliferation. We go ahead and curse him, so he's more susceptible. The more little darts are in him, the more powerful the explosion. So you can see how he's getting nuked pretty quickly. And again, those are completely unupgraded gems. Those are just freshly purchased, so we are slowly upgrading them as we go through. Why we're not charging to fight Gravicius right now. We're kind of like, oh, here's a pack of enemies. Please, please do. And we curse him with fire vulnerability, and that's it. Yeah. So again, more gem upgrades. And that's basically it. He dead. Whoa, hello. That was terrifying. As I saw that, like, toxic pool just drop. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, that's it. That is our play style now. We drop a few totems and we just ignore the enemies, and we come back for obviously loot. If that's why we have the Maven loot filter that goes that makes all her special noises. It's definitely not because of degeneracy. It's more because of what do you call it? Because, like, as I go and the enemies, I guess they're just not ready yet. Hold on. Flammability. Yeah. Oh, there, we gotta grab that. Hell yeah. As we go. Yeah. This arrow is pretty nice for getting around. Just, teleport. It's helpful. Okay, Gravicius is here. We're probably gonna die.
Give up the fight, Duelist. Your soul was lost long ago.
Your soul was lost long ago. God calls me to his side. What do you have, Exile? Something like that, yeah. You can see how his allies are all dead. It's a damn shame he's still kind of energy shielded. It's not a big deal, just kind of annoying. As you can see, I do not have a quiver. If I had a quiver, my damage would increase, most likely to a significant degree. I should probably go grab a quiver. But you can see how I just kind of ignore him for the most part and just keep dropping my totems and try to avoid as much damage as possible. We are going to inflict him with some curses. That should do it. Is there anything else I wanted to do? Yeah, I got that, but more importantly... oh yeah, I know what I'm doing now. Inflict him with curse, inflict him with cry. Okay. That's good, that's good. And we just see the arrows kind of stick into him, and that's basically it. That's it. He's once the arrows are done, he's. I fought for God. I fought for God. Who do you fight for, Exile? Yeah, stop with your storm. Thank you very much.
Dying in battle. The only honorable thing you've ever done, Gravicius.
Damn. Colossal life flask. Don't care about that. I guess giant versus colossal is fine. Put a colossal in there. Alright. So Gravicius is dead. Quest complete. We're going to go over to the entrance of the Solaris Temple. Whoops. That is a big pack of enemies, ain't it? But you can see how they're all dead now. Same deal here. That's basically it, though. We just kind of run past enemies and let the totems do the rest. As the totems increase in power, they will continue to murder people. I do need better gear to support my playstyle, but that gear can be obtained naturally through the game. As you can see, the enemies kind of approach my ballistas and just instantly get killed. It's great. I just need at this point, hold on. What do you have to say about this place? Nothing? Nothing? Okay. Let's warp ourselves back to town. Odyssey. What's an Odyssey? You mean Elite Dangerous Odyssey? Pretty fun. Little bare bones. Could have used a little more interactivity.
You are the true spirit of the Makoru, the shark. Not the cowardly beast that sinks its teeth into the lonely swimmer. You strike the Waikoama, the canoe, spilling a feast of men into the water. Hunters turned hunted, that you dine on at your pleasure. Have this, Makoru.
Very good. So, Cyclone, Ice Crash, Charge Dash, Lancing Steel, Blade Storm, Spectral Throw. We don't need any of this. I need to grab something. I'll grab the Charge Dash. If I don't grab something, then it'll sit in my sidebar and go like, you should grab this this item. You should grab this item, and I don't want to have it continually nag me on the sidebar there. All right, I guess we sell everything here. Let's double check to see if there's any 4 links for sale. Sometimes there are. It's completely randomized. Oh, yep. Let's sell this junk. Very good.
Stay out of the shadows.
They bite. Yes, I know they bite. Okay, giant life flasks. Yeah, I don't really need to worry about these flasks too much. We'll put the charge away in the corner with everything else that I don't need. What else? Oh, yeah, we gotta talk to Grigor, because Gravicius is dead. Grigor!
Despite everything else you've done, to let Piety live is to threaten the existence of every living thing on this continent.
Sure.
Look to the west of Gravicius's camp. You'll find Piety in the Solaris Temple, cowering behind her desecrations.
Titan's Quest 2, it's a cinematic trailer.
Goodbye.
Cinematic trailers, are uninteresting to me. I am not, involved in the hype machine. Sorry. I will have a more fully formed opinion when we can see some gameplay. Though it's been so long since I played Titan Quest 1 that I kind of want to go play that again before we, consider anything else. All right, so these strap mitts are good, but we need to alchemy orb the crap out of everything, to be honest. Like, this royal bow is nice, but everything needs to be upgraded. So let's start with some trash over here. 12, I think. Do I really have not a single... I do not have any quivers.
You get in there.
Yeah, I need a quiver. It's free DPS just to have a quiver. You sell no quivers, you bastard. Wait, there's a quiver. Pierce is a target. A pierce target destroys my current build. Makes it completely unusable. Goodbye.
Good luck to you.
We're going to act. Wait. Yeah. We're gonna go to Act 2, the town. We're gonna go pick up a quiver. I just need a temporary one. Don't care what they ask me for. Yena.
The spirit hunts with.
No, it's not Yena. It's Groost.
Make it fast.
Groost. You got any quivers for me? Of course you don't. The game just hates me and wants me to have no quivers. I get it. Okay, back to Act 3 then. What we're going to do is we're going to forge gear right now. Probably a huge mistake, but first things first is bow. We're gonna go ahead and do some alchemy. Okay, start with this one. Bam. Fire damage and cold damage. Fuck. Okay, well, that's it for now. I guess she's... let's put the gems back in. Fire damage is awful, and we'll break things. Not right now, but when I get elemental equilibrium, which I was hoping to have yesterday. So, we're going to have to replace this with a different royal bow. We have a different royal bow, so it's not that big a deal, but we'd have to kind of redesign it. All right, next up are these rawhide boots. Rawhide boots are kind of terrible, actually. They're the low level. These are good, though. Let's go ahead and see what we get off this. Okay. Physical damage, lightning damage, evasion energy shield, and lightning resistance. Cool. That's good. So we're just crafting up some gear real quick. Turning our white items into higher grade items. I guess that's good enough for now. I don't want to waste anything. What the hell? These rawhide boots. Let's do it. Fuck it. Evasion, fire resistance, movement speed. Okay. Better than nothing. Like my number 9. Okay. That's it for now. I don't have any quivers. I need a quiver soon. Let's put our 2 alchemy orbs away, and we'll head on into the Solaris Temple. We've got some moderate boosts now that we've equipped all this stuff, so all we have to do is leave totems behind as we go forward. Should be fine. Go over here. We'll see packs of monsters. You can see right there. Just watch as they instantly explode and die. Do that. And again, just watch as they just instantly die. That's how it works. Upgrade our gems, you bet. All the gems should be upgraded. Technically not precision. Give me a second. I need to make sure precision never gets upgraded again. Precision's a huge mistake. So what we do is we go over to character sheet. And there's no way to prevent it. What a shame. Okay. Well, we're good to go. So we drop these totems and we just keep going. That's it. It's glorious. You can see the level ups already. Next to another life node. As we proceed on through, we need to grab strength. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 strength nodes. Dexterity, strength, and sanctity. Damn, we're gonna have a lot of strength we can apply to stuff. I do hope they satisfy my gear requirements, but that's another issue altogether. Okay, that is Frenzy. Pick that up. Frenzy is this. It just increases my attack speed, so let's do that. Hey, Grand Inquisitor, how you doing? So, we introduced the Grand Inquisitor to some fire. Fire and War, yes. Okay. We probably... is the quiver I want filtered? Probably. That is probably true. That's probably true, but we don't think about that too much. I mean, yeah, none of this is loot, so it's fine. We'll occasionally hold alt and look for it, but I'm not that concerned, to be honest. Sacred Remnant, don't care about that. Yeah. I just need a quiver. Anything that doesn't have fire damage on it. Technically, my bow has fire damage on it now because, you know, I crafted it wrong. But I'm not going to waste a Chaos Orb on...
beautiful.
On that. So, instead, we'll just grab another Royal Bow and craft from that. Whoops. There we go. Perfect. Watching this guy go get nuked. Alright, there is a Feathered Arrow Quiver, which increases projectile speed. By the way, projectile speed is applied to damage. The way we have it set up. So that's just a flat 29% damage increase. Alright, we're going to grab all the everything here. And then teleport back to town. And we're going to craft that bow into a... what do you call it? Yeah. I'm gonna craft that bow. I was gonna say this guy looks beefy. Beefy man. Okay.
You getting there?
Yeah. Let me use an alchemy orb on the quiver and regret everything. I gotta sell first. I have too much trash, which is good. I mean, the trash is useful, like, because we're gonna, you know, convert it into other things, but... Grumble, grumble. Giant mana, don't care.
Bring me back something nice, huh?
I plan to trade with you all the junk. We're at 27 of these coins. Can't wait to do the Karui afterlife thingamabobber. It's going to be fun. Probably. Possibly. Orbs of Alchemy. Yeah, use one of those on the quiver. You need to unequip it. Let's go. Good roll, good roll. Physical damage. Lightning resistance. Gain 5 life per enemy killed. Yep, 29 projectile speed. That's glorious. That's 29% increased damage dealt for just a level 20 quiver. It's very helpful. And thank you for reminding me about that. I would not have found that quiver because of the loot filter. Oh well, doesn't matter. We just need a low grade. We just needed a low grade quiver to exist. High quality, like yellow quivers, are not currently filtered. It's just I needed something to start off with that would help, and the damage increase just is super helpful on its own. Let me see here. Anything over here? Yep, that's a Brutus clone. Didn't realize a Brutus clone would be here. Oh well. He died before I could finish debuffing him. I gave myself frenzy charges and then just watched as he fell down. So I would argue that the build is working as intended for now. Noting that there is obviously a chance for issues down the road when we reach like Piety or someone who's immune to fire. But we don't worry about that too much. Technically, no one's really immune. They're just heavily resistant. But either way, it can be a pain in the ass. So, yeah, that. Oh, Scroll of Wisdom. I'll take that. Hold on a second. Yeah. I got distracted. But yeah, that's it. That's how the game works now. It is just run past enemies, watch auto turret destroy them, and create an AoE zone of pain that infects everybody else. Yep. And there's our Lunaris Temple. Level 2 is where Piety's fun begins. What do you have to say, Duelist? Do you have anything to say about this?
Piety's home away from home. Let's see if the sick witch is in.
Okay. Let's see if the sick witch is in. Got it. You can see all those enemies trying to kill me right there. Oh, wow. Yeah, those guys are quite brutal. Good thing I don't stay in one place too much. Ooh. 2 green, 2 red boots. 2 green, 2 red. That is perfect. Yeah, that's an upgrade as a base item. I mean, I'm gonna need to see about alchemy orbing it later, but yeah, as a base item, that'll probably serve me into like Act 6. 2 green, 2 red. We'll see. Damn.
Oh, amazing.
Orb of Scouring. I wanted one of those earlier. Actually, I'm going to use that on my bow. Because my bow has fire damage on it. I can have absolutely nothing that has fire damage. That is a... added fire damage is a no-go. The reason is because what happens is my ballista turrets here are a 2-step method. So what the ballista does is it fires an arrow that sticks into an enemy, and that enemy that attack applies all of the damage types. So that would include the fire from this, right? Well, what happens is the explosion is a secondary damage source after the first one. So it's like a 2-step. 1 hit, 2nd hit, right? And the first hit barely does anything. It's like puny damage. But it applies the elemental damage. So what we want to do is we want to use elemental equilibrium so that we apply, say, frost or lightning, okay? Once we have applied frost or lightning, then the enemy is afflicted with exposure to fire, meaning that fire, they lose 25% of their fire resistance. So at that point, the explosion happens and hits them with the fire damage. That's how it works. So that's kind of that's kind of how elemental equilibrium is supposed to work. Unfortunately, I can't take that node as long as I have fire. I mean, it's not as bad as it used to be. It used to actually penalize you. Yeah, we were doing lightning damage with our gloves. Yeah, as long our gloves add lightning damage, so all we have to do is re-roll the bow, and we can grab elemental equilibrium on our next level up. That's fine. Yep, exactly. The little tick will hit them with lightning damage, which exposes them to fire damage. That's the idea. Bam, bam, bam. Our ballista totem's now level 4. Hopefully, by the time we hit Piety, it'll be decent to damage her. But it's working on trash pretty well, you have to admit. Like, all I do is drop these totems behind me and watch as the enemies explode into bits. That one was kind of big, but, you know, also dead. So yeah, that's it right there. I put flammability on that yellow mob, and he's already dead. So, yeah. I'm quite content with this so far. You can see, there's nothing over there. Cool. Flammability. Flammability is a... the idea is if we come up against a boss or somebody who just doesn't seem to be taking enough damage, we curse them with fire vulnerability. That's flammability. I just curse them. You see the little ring that appeared there. That requires mana. Later, when we get Hex Touch, we're going to blend flammability into this arrow volley here. So the idea is we'll be able to hit enemies and and curse them instead of placing the curse on the ground. Now, it's less effective than cursing them directly. However, it will be a two-step action with this volley, because this volley is actually an ability called Frenzy, which builds up your attack speed, meaning that the auto turrets will start shooting faster. And so we'll make enemies vulnerable while simultaneously increasing our attack speed. For these enemies who die in like one hit, it doesn't matter. But it is something to consider for bosses. And that's the idea, is like this build is already good for clearing. It's just not good for bossing yet. And so we're going to struggle with Piety and Dominus, as the build is not really ready for it. But, you know, for like just clearing space, it's glorious. Okay, we've looped around quite a bit. I'm looking at the map here. Looks like I got to go over here in this region. Should be fine. But yeah. We should be good. Tap, tap. Go, go. Yeah, the enemies pop up. I just leave a totem behind. And if the Maven goes, then we know we gotta go back and deal with that. An item drop, I mean. Oh, a Val side area. This will be fun. Yep. Are they hexproof? Hold on. Monsters are hexproof. Cannot inflict exposure. So in other words, my whole elemental equilibrium thing wouldn't work. That's basically what the game is saying. Hey, fuck off with elemental equilibrium in this Val side area. Ain't happening. It's fine. I don't mind. It's just quite silly regardless. Anyway, I'll just give myself some frenzy charges. Yeah. Yep, not a big deal. There's the big boss. Whoops. Oh, the ghost the ghost couldn't possess the big boss because the big boss just died. What a shame. Oh, well. Is what it is. Suffering from success. Can't get the good drops because the boss can't get possessed. Val Righteous Fire, Val Venom Gyre. Cool. We'll put those Val gems into our guild stash so that anyone who in the guild who needs a Val gem can just have... whenever we find a Val gem, we just kind of drop it in the stash. So, okay, it should be up here, maybe? Possibly? In this area? I don't know. Okay. We're clearing very quickly. Yes. I'm gonna jump over that way. I'm pretty sure I can do a teleport. Yeah. No. No. Fuck. Okay, I was hoping I could just teleport through the edge like Diablo 2. Unfortunately, I am not a Sorc. I cannot do the awesome, teleport of Diablo 2. Fucking love that. Always do a sorceress at the beginning of every season. Sorceress is the ideal farming class for various reasons. But yeah, the Ballista Totem is working out very well so far. Just boom, boom, kaboom. Anyway, the whole idea of this build is that it requires basically no trading whatsoever, meaning it's a solo self-found viable build. I don't plan on doing, I'm not doing solo self-found, obviously, but for garnering currency at the beginning of a league, it's very useful. I'm not really concerned with being optimal. I just want to, be able to enjoy my time without stressing too much. And that's why, even though the Elementalist can deal a lot more damage with this build, I'm specifically using Champion because I want to be extra tanky for the maps. I want to be able to get to, level 90 without having to worry about dying a billion times. Oh, Iron Mask. That is a red, a green, and 2 blues. Red, a green, and 2 blues. Oh, shit. It's, it would fit my current build. Yeah, Ballista Totem, Elemental Proliferation, Combustion, and Explosive Arrow. So, this would just be a mask equivalent of that. Let me see. This is Energy Shield, though, so... Nah, we'll sell it. We'll get a orb off of it. That's fine. Give me a sec. I'm just going to identify these. When you identify items before selling them, they give you different loot. Instead of the like turn an item into a magic item, it's the orbs of alteration instead, which is fine. But more importantly, they can drop some orbs of alchemy as well, depending on the item specifically. I don't know the recipes by heart. I just know that you get a lot more orbs or alchemy shards doing identified items as opposed to, you know, non-identified items. This should be the way to Piety. Anytime you see the big door, Piety loves her big doors. Okay, that is a yellow enemy. So we have a look at them. They are quite dead. I'll take that orb of augmentation. Cool. Almost never use orbs of augmentation because my blue rolls are almost always 2. It's like, you can't hold any more modifiers. I know that. Level loop. Okay. Well, good news for us. We are as we need to be. Hold on. There's some... Are those blue enemies? I've sworn I saw a blue enemy over here. I don't think so. I was just seeing things. Okay. Another pack enemy. Goodbye. There's the blue enemies. Was past tense, the blue enemies. Okay. We are going to use a portal back to town. Our goal is to scour our current bow and then replace it. Let's do that right now. We need to get rid of the fire damage, and that's why when I got that scouring orb, I was super happy. Yeah, the bow is full of gems already. It's fine, it's fine. So we're going to scour this bow and give it another alchemy orb. And hopefully it does not roll fire again. Scour time. There's my scour. Scour, you are a white item again. And now it's out. Final alchemy. Go. Fuck. Fire. That's it. That's it. I'm fucking chaos orbing this shit. No fire. No fire. Only lightning. This is fine. Okay. We did it. We had to use a chaos orb. That's like one of the primary currencies in the game for trading with other players. But who cares about that? Because we now have a build that will... I'm just making sure we don't have any other fire instances that we have to get rid of. Hold on. No fire damage. No fire damage. Because that's physical. Yeah, it's physical. Physical's good. Lightning's good. Physical lightning. Yeah, we're good. We're good to go. Hell yeah. I need to get some new rings soon, but that means this level up can go into elemental equilibrium, the thing I was talking about, where we reduce enemies' resistances by 25%. This will be good for bosses like Piety and Dominus, because they get a lot of resistances. So,
come over here.
Sell this trash, of which there is much. I'm gonna keep these boots just in case. I'd love to be able to alchemy these, but I've spent all my alchemy orbs. In fact, you know what?
Nice, huh?
Fuck it. We're going to turn these into a blue. We're actually going to use Orb of Chance. Bam. Orb of Chance. Hell yeah. Armor, evasion, maximum life, rarity of items. That's magic find. And lightning resistance. Okay, these are good boots. Let's just transfer our gems over, and now we got better boots. Hell yeah. Okay, I'm quite satisfied with this. Holy crap. Let's put this other stuff away. Got a couple of Vol gems to stuff in our guild stash. Whoops, guild stash. You can see people have already been using the guild stash, which is fine. More Vol gems for the Vol stash. Gonna put the blues over here. The greens in the middle. And then the reds over here. There we go. Okay. These old boots, which were not terrible, can go in our main stash for now. Under under here. This is where we put all our old stuff that we've upgraded past or we plan to possibly use for crafting later. Colossal Mana, let's have a look. Terrible. Put it away. Alright. That should do it. Got 82 Identify scrolls. This is getting good. And just the number of scrolls we have. Let's go fight Piety. Probably die a horrible death considering we aren't champion yet. We could go to the Lord's Labyrinth. We could do that. Or we could just fight Piety now. Let's do that. Hey, listen to her. I'm just walking past Piety, grabbing the crafting recipe. Hey, Helena. Good.
So you've chosen to end our affair, Duelist. I shall cherish your memory.
Of course you will. But let's give you elemental exposure. More importantly... Yeah, that's Piety. Holy crap. The fact that she can transform herself into monsters. She is a monster. There we go. She's back now. Okay. She's at half health, so I'm not overly concerned at the moment. Like, we are absolutely wrecking her.
Beautiful.
Damn you.
Damn you.
Sorry, beautiful. But someone had to put a stop to all this ugliness.
True. Okay. We're out. We got the key. We can go fight Dominus. We're gonna do the gardens, the final trial, and the Lord's Labyrinth. And then once we're a champion, which the champion won't actually do much for us because we actually need the cruel champion to get the big bonuses. But assuming we do, like after we do all that, we'll go fight Dominus.
You have claimed the most worthy of prey, Makoru. Piety, the mistress of corruption. I'm not saying the war is over, but you've given Rayclast a much-needed respite. Because of you, this land lives to see another dawn. And don't forget that you've done Grigor and Clarissa a justice of some magnitude. They will wish to speak to you. Be well.
Piety's off to meet the Maker, is she? I'd love to be a fly on the wall of that little chat.
No, General Gravicius.
You've done for Gravicius? If only I could get word to that lad I smuggled away from the General's wife at the time. The good widow would need a sympathetic shoulder to cry on.
Don't do anything I would.
Yeah, don't do anything I would indeed. Alright, Clarissa.
Wherever he is, I'm sure Tolman knows what you've done. I know you didn't do it for him, or for me. It doesn't matter. Piety's reign of cruelty is over. Thank you. Watch yourself.
Very good. Grigor?
Piety dies amongst her abominations, her warped dream taunting her, maddeningly out of reach. As a poet, I'm fond of that creed of justice. Here, the executioner needs recompense.
Goodbye, Grigor. We will never speak again.
Unfortunately, Piety was simply a puppet of a greater force. You've cut the strings, but the master remains. Dominus. That key you've picked up, I heard the blackguards talk of it. It's the one key to the Scepter of God on the northern edge of the blackguard encampment. Only Piety was permitted to carry it. Dominus accessed his laboratory at the summit of the tower via a pulley system rigged to the outside wall. That way will be barred to you. And I heard of no one, not even Piety, going in or coming out of the lower levels. Go with care, Exile. I can't imagine what's inside that tower if even Piety and Dominus feared to tread its steps. Tread carefully.
Yeah,
Exile.
this guy is... he's an abomination. Piety screwed with him, turned him into like a warped flesh monstrosity. You can see right here. They're like... He doesn't have much of a face left, as you can see. So he was happy that we killed Piety. We got a Book of Skill. That's good. Book of Skill. Take us... Okay, so we started over here, and we worked our way down through the evasion life. We got Art of the Gladiator. We got Bravery. We headed over. We got the different bow masteries as well as the accuracy increase. We're actually going to take off Precise Technique now because our HP is going to eclipse everything else. So we're going to refund our passives. No more Precise Technique. Bam, we refunded that using one of our refund points, so we know we can now crit again. Very good. Next, we are heading on up. We're going to kind of travel over this way. And we've got 2 strength nodes to pick up. Bam. So 2 strength nodes over here. There's 2 more strength nodes, followed by dexterity, and then we get sanctuary, which will increase our armor, energy shield, regenerate 1 life per second. This is actually super relevant because we're going to start using life tap soon, where we're going to we're going to use life to apply our curses, which is much easier than using the limited mana pool at our disposal. So anyway, we go up here to life, and then retribution, where we'll deal more, our minions, our turrets will deal more damage, and they'll go faster. Go up here, crossover with intelligence, and then drop down here. We're grabbing more armor, more energy shield, more armor, more energy shield, and resistances. And then finally, wait, that's not it. Fuck. No. We actually went up here. We go up here, grab all these life nodes, and then grab Ancestral Bond, which will prevent me from doing damage myself ever again. I'll be incapable of dealing damage myself. Instead, I'll get an extra turret. Now you may be wondering, hey, if you're incapable of... Fuck, I accidentally didn't do any of the stuff I was going to do. I was saying, instead of... fuck, okay. Yeah, precise technique, refund that. Oh, that actually is confirmed. Okay, cool. So yeah, we grab this, grab the 2 strength nodes, and call it a day. Bam. Anyway, instead of doing, you may be wondering, what about our frenzy, the arrow attack we do? The effects of frenzy, aka the cursing and the frenzy charges, will apply even if it doesn't do any damage. That's the idea, is our frenzy will become a purely utility-based skill to curse enemies and buff ourselves. That's going to be how it works. In exchange for an extra turret, that is a small price to pay. Imperial Gardens. We're not going up to the Scepter of God to fight Dominus yet. We're going to go find a trial. And once we finish that Lord's Labyrinth trial, we're going to go to the Lord's Labyrinth and change ourselves from a duelist to a champion. Champion is one of the prestige classes. Prestige classes are good. That unique monster just exploded. It was great. Anyway, you can see the 3 turrets doing their job. The enemy does not stand a chance as he slowly cooks. Explosive arrow buffs. Oh, yeah, he's buff, isn't he? Oh, he has extra life and life regen. Okay, that explains why he didn't die instantly to the turrets. The yellow guys, the champions, are still pretty strong, but the normal enemies, the whole pack will just explode. As you can see, it's glorious. Should give myself 2 buffs. Yes, 2 buffs. We are doing slightly less damage because we took off the, whoops. Oh, shit! That thing just possessed the worm. That's pretty fun, actually. The worm pops up. Excellent. Yeah. In any case, we have 3 turrets here destroying the worm dug down again. I hate burrowing enemies. I hate them in Fallout. I hate them in most games.
Amazing.
Oh, 15 alteration shards and 13 orbs of alteration. Okay. Fine by me. You want to give me a shit ton of currency? I'll take it. Okay. That's fine. So, yeah, those enemies were flame resistant. That explains everything. What else we got? Boom, boom, kaboom. I'm debating. I need to look at my skill tree again. Give me a sec. Right. Oh, I need to get rid of accuracy and get fire. Hold on. I see what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to, the accuracy nodes I got earlier, I need to purge those. I need to refund the accuracy nodes and instead get the ignite nodes. Bam. 1, 2, 3. Yes. That's right. Ignite, ignite, ignite. Bam. We did it. We grabbed this last one and we are set. That explains why I wasn't doing that much damage. I was like, what's happening here?
A leader cannot simply stride forward into the future and expect his people to be able to follow. A leader must look over his shoulder so that he can witness and understand the consequences of the path he has chosen. To ensure an emperor must know precisely where he stands. Not become lost.
Yes. I like how I had overlapping dialogue lines. It's fine. We're teleporting now. We finished the Ascendancy. We are going. We have all the trials complete. We can now access the Lord's Labyrinth and upgrade our character into a champion. Let's go do that right now. No delays. Here we go. That's it. Aspirants Plaza. We are going to become an Ascendant.
You stand before the gates of the Lord's Labyrinth. Within these walls, the Lady of Justice doth preside. She shall weigh your mind in one hand, your heart in the other. Should she find you wanting, death shall be your sentence. Should she find you worthy, you will be given the loyalty and love of an empire. The just goddess presides over us all. Choose wisely, strike quickly, trust completely, and may you find the ending that you deserve.
Yeah. Okay, go.
The just goddess presides over us all. The future of the Empire rests in her even hands.
Okay. So you see there's the Labyrinth, the Cruel Labyrinth, the Merciless Labyrinth, and the Eternal Labyrinth. Each one of these gives you a couple points of... Like, in the original Labyrinth lets you pick your Ascendancy and gives you 2 points into it. And then each one of these gives you an extra 2 points into your Ascendancy. You have to unlock 6 areas, 6 trials, and then afterward you unlock 3 more trials, and then the Eternal Labyrinth is... You have to get a gift of the goddess from... it's a currency you spend to enter the Eternal Labyrinth. And the Eternal Labyrinth used to be like a loot area. You know, that changed, what, every week? Something like that. The point is, though, that the Eternal Labyrinth... yeah, but between all of these give you 2 more points into your Ascendancy. Our Ascendancy won't really matter until we finish the Cruel Labyrinth, and then we'll have permanent fortification and be the tankiest tank that ever tanked. But that's going to be a little while from now. So, Labyrinth.
Ascend with precision.
Okay. Let's go. We're going down the estate. This is our current location. There are multiple paths through the Labyrinth, obviously. Here we go.
In the impressionable youth of my reign, I was encouraged to believe in the precious nature of my imperial blood. The divine claret, as one fool of a courtier would repeat with tiresome regularity. Unfortunately, my divine claret refused to pour from one cup to another. Try as I might, with a lovely procession of young and ever-dutiful wives, my noble seed simply would not sprout.
Amazing.
Who then to choose as my worthy successor? With the candidates on hand either mediocre at best or maniacal at worst, I found myself in quite the quandary. That's when fortune took me by the hand and led me to a forgotten tome on a forgotten shelf in the quietest corner of San Library. A tome entitled Ancient Traditions of Asmerian Ascendancy. The rest, one might say, is history.
Is history. So, yes. Oh, boy. Chests.
Beautiful.
The next idol will not regenerate life. Cool. So, interesting.
Beautiful.
At least we found... Oh, nice. Topaz ring. But yeah, you comparatively speaking to your level bracket, you get really freaking good loot from from Labyrinth. Whoop, hello. I just broke through the wall there. That was funny. Okay. Boom. We got Quartz Wand and a Death Bow. The Death Bow is slow, I'm pretty sure. Let's have a look. Death bow, 120. Yeah, it's terrible.
Oh, amazing.
Superior Withering Step. I remember using Withering Step. It was like a primary part of one of my builds. Okay. Ow! Stabbed by the door. Annoying. Okay. Yeah. We're good. We can leave this section. Damn. Can't teleport through the spikes. Okay. Ruby ring. Nothing here. Just take your time. It's a labyrinth. It's fun. I say as I, you know, realize I need to do that. Flammability. Hey, dead. Your skin boots, belts. But yeah, you get good loot in the labyrinth for your level bracket. Although, honestly, once you get to Act 4, this loot becomes crappy. And then once you get to Act 5, that loot becomes crappy, and so on and so forth.
Amazing.
Oh, thank God, Orb of Alchemy. You have no idea how much I needed that. Like, I have gear that absolutely needs to be either re-rolled or processed with more Orbs of Alchemy. Fine. I'm happy. Yeah, this build is working out. Definitely. Oops. Very different to the Elementalist one I tried before the season launched, though. Very different. A lot tankier. This leads us straight over to the Ascendance Trial. Excellent. Ooh.
Ooh. The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path.
You're thinking about playing Pillars of Eternity? Pillars of Eternity strikes me as a good game, but every time I sit down to play it, I kind of, I feel compelled to go play, like, Baldur's Gate or whatever. I'm not saying, like, Pillars of Eternity bad. I'm just saying, like, I always get the feeling like I'd rather play Neverwinter Nights or Baldur's Gate or something else other than Pillars. All Resistance is nice. Okay, we're going to go over to... we're going to use 10 as our go-to location for all the loot. There are no vendors here, and there's no going back to town. So, what's this Topaz ring? 11 dull attributes, regeneration rate, reduced effective curses, regenerate 3 life per second per level. That's a lot of life. Holy crap. Fuck that. That's a great ring. You'd want to replay Tyranny again? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying game bad. I'm just saying, like, every time I sit down to play it, I think to myself, I'd rather be playing something else. And that's not great. If you do play Pillars, don't bother with most of the NPCs since they're Kickstarter driven or written. Interesting. I had no idea. That sounds kind of odd to me. Tower key. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Let's go fight the first phase of this boss.
Slowness lends strength to one's enemies.
But I'm not slow. I'm not slow at all. I'm actually very fast.
Claim your inheritance.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Why put ash on you? That you're crappy. Okay, you need to have less buffs. Thank you. Yes. So these guys do regenerate health, just very slowly. Fine. Yeah. This is not as good as it could have been. Let's get myself some frenzy charges. Hell yeah.
You are relentless.
I know I am, but...
By the goddess, what ambition.
What
Time
ambition.
is the champion of second chances.
Yeah, so he's not down. But we beat his first phase. He gets harder in each time you encounter him, so... We gotta fight him 3 times. It's fine, though. Damn, those guys are exploding. Rather get away from those explosions. Hell yeah. Okay. We're up. That necromancer's being a real pain. Okay. I'm watching as he resurrects minions that then explode. It's kind of interesting and scary. Okay. Yeah, Tyranny is, in my opinion, a better game than Pillars, but that's just my opinion, and there are other people who feel differently, and I completely understand why. Okay. Tyranny is also a different game to Pillars, though. Like, spikes everywhere. Grab that lever. Grab the Labyrinth Trove. Okay. You just want to shower me in rings? I'll take them all. Absolutely. There's even more. I'll take them. I'll take all of them. Yes. I'll just fill my inventory. We're fine. So, let's get going. We got to get our champion Ascendancy. Very good, very good. Live on YouTube. You should check out my other, whatchamacallits, live streams from the past couple months. Been doing a lot of them. Okay. Gotta kill this guy. He dead. Freaking necromancer. Hell. Yeah, we just nuke that guy and keep going. Wait, I want to hear what the poem.
The son of Ezemir met the son of Zan upon the road to the imperial throne.
Mm-hmm.
The Eternal offered his cunning. His eyes and ears bought and paid for. The Ezemite offered his strength. His sword, earned in the arena. A pact was forged, with the Labyrinth as witness. Two men separated by blood. Two men bound by hope. Two men, and only one emperor.
Two men and only one emperor. Yeah. I mean, you can have multiple ascendants. The problem is that the ascendants are merely candidates for the imperial throne. They don't necessarily, yeah. They aren't necessarily given, you know, immediate. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Hold on. I'm curious because it doesn't guarantee their ascent. Like being an ascendant does not necessarily guarantee their quote-unquote ascent to the throne. It merely means that they are a candidate, because at the end of the day, there will be others who conquer the Labyrinth as well. All right, let's kill this guy. The idea is that there was only going to be one, which is why the Labyrinth was so terrifying. Ooh.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. To entertain doubt
is to dance with death. Of course. All right, let's go strength there. Strength, dexterity, strength, and then sanctity. Don't know if we'll... What the hell is this? There's another path? That leads into the domain path. I'm curious about the domain path. Oh, shit. Okay, so this is a different area. I have a feeling that this is supposed to be like a treasure trove, like alternate area. Because, yeah, it seems kind of off. Oh, well. Let's just head on back over to the exit. I'd rather go finish up and go kill Dominus. That would be nice. Colossal Life Flask. I'll take that with me. My inventory is packed. I'm going to go use the stash. Thankfully, there's a stash at every phase. You going to talk to me again? No. He only talks to me once. Good. 10. Here we go. 10. 10's what we're going to use. We're just going to deposit all the junk from the Labyrinth in this amazing little stash tab. Fuck! Not the leather hood. Put that over in tab 10, yes. We should be fine now. Our inventory is much cleaner. I like the atmosphere of the labyrinth as well. It's really well done.
Some things that slumber should never be awoken.
True. Alright, Mr. Boss. Should be pretty quick.
Receive your sentence.
Yes, I am receiving my sentence. I gotta kill these guys first. That is a lot of explosions. Just need to make sure these lion statues are destroyed so that I don't have any issues. Explosions. Yes, lots of explosions. Okay. Frickin' lion statues. Thankfully, we do have our turrets.
Honor your name.
Oh, my name.
Royal must be avenged.
Is that right?
You were born for this.
I know. I put down auto turrets.
Pity the emperor who sits alone on his throne.
True. Okay. Can we take the stairs back down? I think, yeah, we can. Absolutely. So we can grab all the loot here and just kind of take it back to the previous area. Lots of vendoring is going to go on when we finish this labyrinth, but for now, 10, and then, yes. Awesome. Next up is 13. Cool. I like how my tabs are completely out of order. It's fine. Back to the mission halls. Mansion halls? Yes. Halls. Portal scroll. Nice. We can't use town portals in the labyrinth. Once you leave, you're done. The only way out is to win or die. And once you're out, you're out. Oh, lovely. Fire and war. Oh, that's a chromatic orb chainmail, ain't it? 2 reds. 2 reds, a blue, and a green. 2 reds, a blue, and a green. Tempting. Very tempting. Shit. I see the switch. There's the switch. Yeah, we just gotta wait here for a second. Let those skeletons get nuked by our turrets. The the floor turns hot and burns us to death. Yes. We gotta be careful. There's another switch. It's a timed crank. Fuck. Yeah, the fact that it's timed is not great, meaning that I know that this is an optional trial, but I want to do it. So it annoys the hell out of me that there's no chance of me doing it that way. Let's just go over here. No time crank this way? Okay. Let's go all the way back. Whoops. Go check out the entrance real quick. Fuck it. Yeah, so I see what's going on. So what we have to do is grab both timed cranks. So this time crank, followed by... I don't care if you're burning me. This time crank, followed by the exit. Yes! And that is our gateway into the next set of murder machines. Can I just teleport across? Yes, I can. Very good. Nothing over there. Oh, mini boss? Don't worry about that. Give me your treasure chest. More portal scrolls I don't need. It's fine. Next area. Maybe that isn't an optional challenge area. Maybe those time cranks were mandatory. That's a possibility. Kind of strange. Is what it is, I suppose. I remember the computer. There was an error message on the computer, and it shows a depressed person, and they go, "You are almost out of it is what it is. Do you want to continue?" And it says yes or die. And those were your 2 options. All right. Living life, yes. Okay. We got armor scrap there. We're just gonna go and... Yep. This should lead us directly to the aspirant's... No, it's the domain crossing. Fuck. The silver key, silver cash would be nice, but, yes. Okay. I will have to fix that bot eventually. It kind of looks at anything with a period and says, oh, that's a link. Eventually, I'll get that bot fixed. I'm not doing the silver key, silver door thing. I don't care about the extra loot. I understand the extra loot can be like a real big deal for people doing like end-game labyrinths, but I don't like if I really cared about what loot I had, I'd be doing the league mechanics right now. And I'm purposefully avoiding those until I get champion. I just want to proceed with the game and then do the league mechanics a little later on when I, you know, accumulate the... Because it seems like they have the same currency for both, like, beginning and end game. So it's almost like, hey, maybe I should just stock up some silver coins and save them for later, you know? That's literally what this league is telling me, the way the coins are obtained. So... Ben, go ahead and read the video description. I went ahead and detailed that since it's a common question. All right. Let's go. Chest there. Boom, boom, kaboom. Yep, we're just traveling. Yeah, I need to use flasks. Oh, no! Those enemies were exploding, and I was just like, hey, I don't want to get killed there. Orb of fusing, hell yeah. More importantly, boss is down. What did I get? Nothing. A whole lot of nothing. I will take these items, these blue items, to be sold for later, because, you know, we're almost to the end. Let's grab these chests there. Mm-hmm. Okay. Where does this go? That's correct. That'll get us further on. The hell? No, that's the silver key, silver door. No. Wrong way. This is a labyrinth, so of course I'm getting confused. Labyrinth successful? Damn. Who would have designed an area that you could get lost in and call it a labyrinth? Okay. Good. Any treasures? Diamond ring, I'll take it. I have a loot filter on, which almost completely hides inconsequential treasure, but considering we're not getting a whole lot of treasure here, I'm just kind of disabling the loot filter temporarily and checking things. You hold Alt to temporarily disable it. Yep, this is the... Oh, there's multiple silver door, silver key caches. This would be... If I was looking to do a loot run, this would be kind of amazing, but... Like, I don't see the reason to do a loot run in standard Labyrinth. I figure you should do that in Cruel, or better yet, Eternal.
An aspirant can afford to be promising.
Yes.
An emperor must keep those promises.
Okay, 13. We're going to put away all the junk. This looks tempting, though. This full chainmail here looks like I could make that into something. With the 2 reds, the blue, and the green. I'm very... I'm looking at those sockets going. I could probably make use of this. But for now, we'll put everything away. Cool. Let's go do our final fight and become champion.
The Empire awaits you with open jaws.
Deathblades, great. Deathblades everywhere. 1, 2, and 3. Let's go.
Receive your sentence.
Yes, I know. Yeah, but I'm going to move away from your death attacks. Thank you. More importantly... Whoa, no thanks. Yeah. I saw what was going on there, and I said, how about not? Damn, they are destroying my turrets pretty well. Stand here, be safe, be safe. Good. Yeah, we're good. Very close to winning.
Forget your freedom.
Oh, you don't have freedom as an emperor. An emperor is the least free person, most likely.
You are free.
So, wait, you are free? Forget your freedom, you are free? What? Anyway, treasure key is ours. We don't need that, but hey, we'll take all the treasure. Poleaxe, we just grab everything. Yep. Grab that everything. We actually managed to loot everything. Okay. Ascendancy chamber. First thing.
Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessings, embrace our gifts, and rise, Ascendant. For this is the ending that we all deserve.
So if the Eternal Empire hadn't fallen, we would be a candidate for becoming emperor. But the Eternal Empire's gone now, so. Alright, we get to choose our Ascendancy. Slayer, Gladiator, and Champion. So, what we're going to do is we're going Champion. Champion, way you love, he who fights for nothing dies for nothing. So, we're going to become a Champion. And
champion that which you love. He who fights for nothing dies for nothing.
We're going to go grab Armor, Evasion, Attack Damage, While Fortified. We're going to ascend to be Champion. Okay. Now you'll notice that our tree has an extra tab. Like this is, your standard skill tree. But now there's an extra tab to it, which is the Ascendancy class. If we click over here. Yeah, this Ascendancy, we get every Labyrinth tier we finish, we get 2 extra skill points for this. What we're doing first is we're grabbing the Armor, Evasion, and Attack Damage while fortified. So we now have 15% increased evasion rating and armor. So basically, we're going to have 2 layers of defense, both evasion and armor. And that's how we're going to be extra tanky. You notice that these will not help us. The 20% attack speed while fortified and the 500 armor and evasion rating while fortified. And yes, the 500 rating plus, is modified by the 15. So it's actually even stronger. But we're not going to be fortified yet. When we finish the Cruel Labyrinth, which is tier 2, we will end up getting this you have 20 fortification permanently. And that will make us take 20% less damage from hits per fortification. So we'll basically be permanently fortified. And then we'll get all of the bonuses that I just kind of moused over, right? So in other words, Ascendancy doesn't really do a whole lot for me right now, other than increase my rating by 15%. We're slightly more tanky right now. But when we finish the Cruel Labyrinth, we'll become incredibly, unstoppably tanky, and that's what we'll be using for the end game. So we're on the road now to being the tankiest. Give me a second to put away all the junk. There's a poleaxe here. What kind of legendary is this? Socketed gems are supported by increased area of effect. Level 20 increased area of effect. I'm going to go ahead and put that in the guild stash. Is there a guild stash access here? No. Okay, fuck. I'll just put it into the normal area for now. Whatever. Okay, 13. Putting these away. None of these items... I guess this bow looks pretty good. It's a bone bow. Attack speed is 40. It's 45. It's a lower attack speed, so it's much worse than what we've got. What a shame. What a shame. Can't say I played that roguelike. Okay. We got a treasure key, so let's open up this one. Kind of terrible. But that helmet's actually pretty good. It's got some things. Silk robe. I mean, I'll take everything just to vendor it, obviously. Like, when the treasure is just put in front of me, I was like, yeah, absolutely. I'm just starting out this league, so I'll take all the treasure you want to give me. Okay. But this one looks like it has potential. No, it actually doesn't. It's terrible. Okay. Potential squandered. Isn't that just Me. Nope, put that away. And Rain of Arrows. We don't need that. Fire 17 arrows into the sky. I'll put it in with the gems in the corner. Yep. These gems are very unnecessary. Okay, let's get our gloves triggered. Bam. Trigger Word of Winter on hit. Bam. Hits enemies with frost when we hit them. Yeah, that's a one-time enchantment you can use for free. Is there anything else we want to do? Guess not. The answer is we go back to town. We are by the way, we are no longer a duelist. We are now a champion. Our class has actually changed now. So, there's the starter classes, and then there are 3 ascendancies per starter class. So, yeah. Yeah, we are now a champion, which means we're extra tanky. And the goal is to take that tankiness into the end game so that we don't die.
You getting there?
We're getting there. Yes, I'm getting there.
Don't
because
do anything
dying is a major setback. You lose a whole chunk of EXP for that. Anyway, we're just going to go through and sell this bastard all the trash we picked up in the Labyrinth. I don't really care.
Still breathing, eh?
About the actual loot, per se, from the Labyrinth. I just want the currency for now. It's going to help us out in the long run, having access to a good amount of currency.
Still breathing, eh?
Yeah, I'm actually going to identify a few of these. There we go. That's better.
Don't do anything I would.
Goodness. We're just clearing out this tab entirely. That sapphire ring I'm going to look at. The diamond ring as well. Diamond rings are probably terrible, though. Let's have a look. Here we go. First things first, go over to tabs. We're going to identify our all everything. Yep. I'm hoping we find some good things in amongst all this nonsense. I don't think we will, though. A cobalt jewel. Cobalt jewels are special. This sockets into your skill tree. So, for example, increased mana reservation efficiency of skills and increased damage with bleeding. So, if we wanted to take advantage of that cobalt gem, what we would do is, yeah, I'm not actually the biggest roguelike fan per se. I do like certain roguelikes, like 30XX, for example. But here's an example of where you'd socket it in right here. You'd assign this like you'd assign any other node, and you'd socket the gem in here, and that would apply to the rest of your tree. Or sorry, that would apply to the rest of your character as if it were a passive skill.
Going.
But instead it's a gem. We're just gonna ditch it completely, though. You can corrupt these gems to make them pretty cool. Cold resistance and all elemental resistances. Yeah, these resistance gems are just, resistance rings are just too low level for us to consider. They don't really do what we need them to do, so we're just gonna drop. I'm gonna keep the full chainmail for now. I'm gonna put that into a different section in case we need it. I suspect it'll get supplanted pretty quickly by something else, though. Cool, we got 6 alchemy shards off that.
To you.
Glad we managed to get some good loots. But yeah, we're gonna go over to not tier 10. It was something else. It was 12. There we go. This is where we're storing all our potential craftable armors, just to make sure our build stays functional. All right.
Stay out of the shadows.
They bite.
They bite.
Yes. 13, 10. Just gonna sell a few more things, and then we'll get moving. As I grab a billion belts. Holy crap. Okay, this'll do. We're gonna use the last of our identifies. We're aiming to get as many alchemy shards as we can get our hands on. That's why we're spending all these scrolls. Okay, look at this belt. It is regenerate per ailment, reflects physical damage. Don't care about that. I'm trying to see if there's any more maximum life that I missed. Yeah, we're just gonna sell this. Give me alchemy orbs.
Still breathing, eh?
Alchemy shards, whatever. I'm looking for them. Well, not quite what I was hoping for, but hey.
Bring
cool.
me back something nice, huh?
Yeah, that'll work. Okay, I think we can proceed onward. I'm going to grab, like, 4 identify scrolls and take them with me. And we did it. We did the Lord's Labyrinth. Should be fine. So, we are going to the Imperial Gardens. We're going to ascend up to the Scepter of God and kill Dominus. Dominus is the guy who exiled us at the beginning when we did the character creation. So, he's on not so... Wait, Chittis's Plum. Chittis's Plum. Somewhere in these gardens, we gotta do Chittis's Plum. Swig of Hope. Finish up the Fairgraves questline. I want to do that first. Somewhere in these gardens, we're gonna find the plum. My build is literally just putting down auto turrets that shoot enemies. It's really funny. Yep. You can see all the enemies kind of rising up to oppose me, and then they get shot by the turrets. It's good stuff, really. Perfect. Okay. That should do. Move away. I saw the explosion's gonna happen, and I said no. But we not participate in that. Okay. Just this plum is not over here. It's gonna be somewhere out in the middle of nowhere. Not on the main road, but on one of these little side paths. There it is. I found it. I found Chittis's Plum.
Amazing.
Fuck, I gotta go back. See, that's why I have the loot filter set up to say that, yeah, Superior Assassin's Mark +6. Awesome. See, again, that's why I have the loot filter set up to make those call-outs. Because otherwise, I would miss out on so many things as my character just runs by everything. Okay. Conqueror Worm. Waxed Garb. That's pretty nice. Anyway, Plum.
Beautiful.
Good. We got Chittis's Plum. Let's use the waypoint and head over to talk to Fairgraves. And Fairgraves is the guy who tried to kill us, and then he got kind of cursed. Yes. Docks. There it is. Okay, yeah. Fairgraves tried to kill us, and he was cursed into undeath. I mean, he was already undead. Technically, he was a skeleton pirate. But he tried to feed me to his all flame, and that didn't work out for him. But we're gonna quote unquote free him now.
Look at the sheen on that plum. Is it not the most delectable fruit that you've ever seen? No? Perhaps the gloss of hope is for my eyes only.
Yes. Perhaps.
Wondrous! Nothing bonds two souls more soundly than murder. For that reason alone, I knew you could be relied upon. Now, for a little amateur vintnering. A quick squeeze of the plum, like so, into the decanter. Oh my! Look how it transmutes the juice so swiftly, from material to spectral. Effortless. And what an aroma. Imminent death never smelled so sweet. I believe I shall call this fine concoction the Imperial Nightcap. Now, before I get too carried away, there's the small matter of your recompense.
Very good. Where's my treasure? What you giving me, Fairgraves? A ring, a ring, a ring. Always life. Always choose life.
A toast to swift endings and promising new beginnings. Oh, and you might want to avert your gaze once I have quaffed this diabolical brew. I doubt that my return to solidarity will be a pretty one. Right. As I used to say in the love dens of Trathus, bottoms up, girls.
Okay.
Oh, my. Now that's an unusual sensation. Oh, dear. Something is amiss. The All-Flame. It's... No. No. It's gone out. What am I... What are you? No, you cannot be. I will not.
Goodbye, Fairgraves. That's all we see of him. He tried to feed us to his all-flame, and his all-flame kind of betrayed him at the last moment. Went out. Maybe the plum put out the all-flame. We don't know. Maybe some other being interfered. That's kind of what it sounds like. Some kind of otherworldly being interfered with him. Who knows, really? Yeah, I don't need the wax garb. That
Good luck to
do
you.
it. So let's have a look at the gem he gave us. Maximum life, fire resistance, increased cast speed. Not too bad. I'll stick it in the guild stash for now. Let's bring over like tab 9 for now. Yeah, Val gems. That's cool. Plum of Damnation. You got it. All right, we're going to go fight Dominus now. We finished his quest line. That's all the quest lines in this act complete. So we're heading up to the Scepter of God to fight Dominus. This world is an illusion. Okay. Yeah, leader of Oriath, who kind of tried to damn us. He was hoping we would die here in Rayclast. Instead, it forged us into, you know, an unstoppable killing machine. Speaking of which, boom, boom. Okay. Wait, that's the library. Damn. I took the road in the wrong direction. But it's not a big deal. We got some free XP along the way. Every sidetrack is usually gear and EXP. So anytime we get kind of like, oh, we've been sidetracked by something, it's usually not a waste of our time. Things could have been done more efficiently, but that doesn't matter as long as we're having fun. Let's follow the main road. Keep looking back because I keep hearing the sound of items dropping. It's like, yes, items are dropping, but it doesn't matter. There we go. Oops. Perfect. Elegant foil. Do not need... We're just gonna follow this road and take us where we need to go. Boom, boom, kaboom. This is the Scepter of God. Alright. It's time to fight.
Climb the tower, kill the Mad King. Just like the stories my mum used to read to me.
It's true. Ah, Malachi, the Thaumaturge Laureate to the Eternal Empire, the Father of Dreams. Yeah, this guy right here is the primary antagonist of Act 4, the next act. He's been foreshadowed since Act 1 as the source of everything. So, it's just we got to get Dominus out of the way first, the dude who exiled us. There was a while when Dominus was the final boss of the game. Of course, now there are 10 acts instead of just 3 or 4. So, you know, time has a way of marching on. Okay. Let me go ahead and go to my passive skill tree, get ourselves this strength node. From this strength node, we need to go up to grab dexterity. Our goal is sanctity. Gives us 20% more armor. We're not going to get that before we fight Dominus, though. We're going to have to fight Dominus mostly as we are right now.
Beautiful.
Really? These are some interesting mod... A quiver with... Oh, it's fire damage. Fuck. That is useless to me. Completely and totally useless. Whatever. Those spiraled wands will sell nicely. Okay. Up, up, and away. I mean, yeah, if you want to fight higher difficulty level versions of Dominus, you have to do it in maps. There are Scepter of God maps you can absolutely run. Except he'll have additional modifiers, which are kind of nuts. You know, you'll generally want to run either a rare map or a corrupted rare map. Either way, it'll be, again, just comparatively speaking, nuts. Of course, our power threshold is a little higher than it used to be, due to all of the gems and passive trees and anointments and enchantments and now Karui tattoos. I don't know if the tattoo system is going into the core game. That seems kind of weird. The idea of replacing your some of your lesser what's called stat nodes with what do you call it? Other abilities. Interesting to think about, though. It reminds me of those gyms that used to have quote-unquote radius. Like, you had to have a certain number of active skill active passive nodes within a specific radius to activate those skill gems. Those were very silly, and I didn't like them very much. Okay, what do we got? This is the path up. Scepter of God. Hell yeah. Moving along, though. Boom, boom, kaboom. That armor scrap is nice. I'll take those. To think, I'll hit a point in this character where I'll actually want to increase the quality of something. There's nothing here for me. I'm going to go up around the corner. You like how the statues come to life. You'd think those statues would have come to life to attack Dominus, but apparently Dominus can control them. I mean, with a name like Dominus, it's like almost certain, you know. But still, little nuts. There we go. Just kind of drop these as we go. We've almost got to the waypoint. The waypoint's like the halfway point through the Scepter of God. They're like, hey, maybe you want to go sell stuff or whatever. It's no big deal. Good, good, good. Pick that up. Hell yeah. More importantly, whoops. I totally forgot to assign a node that I should have assigned already. Fuck. Okay, we're going back to town. I'm not going to refund any of my points yet, but I am looking strongly at my tree here, because what I need is to grab this fire node, the damage over time multiplier with fire skills, and the attack speed. The attack speed is what, honestly, I need out of all this. Grumble, grumble. Double checking to make sure I don't have any kind of plus to fire damage or anything like that. Anything that can screw up the build as it is. Yeah, just lightning and physical. Lightning and physical, yes. Okay, we're good. Let's see about identifying the quiver. Plus 20 to fire resistance. That's kind of cool, but honestly, the base item is terrible, so. At the end of the day, I think I just want to ditch all this. Wait, what's this? Yeah, these boots are terrible, too. Okay, we're just gonna ditch all this. Hello.
You getting by?
Yes, I getting by. I'm selling you all these terrible wands. Oh god, it re-rolls to a new... I totally forgot about that. Basically, if you sell a bunch of identical items, you, the game will go, oh, you want to re-roll that into a new version of the item. And I'm like, maybe I don't. Okay, alteration orbs are great. Transmutation shards, yes. Anything else? No, I think that's about it.
Don't do anything I would.
Okay. I'm gonna deposit all the junk. Of course I screw this up and have a spiraled wand, because I couldn't sell the spiraled wands at once. Otherwise it would screw up. Where's my gems? It should be under here, and then, yeah, we need to move. Oh, the Assassin's Mark is good. Okay. I was making sure that all of the items that are on the left side are have plus to quality, because when we get enough of them, we can turn them into like a prism that will allow us to increase the quality on a selected gem. Obviously, the real answer is to get a corrupted gem with like 21, 22, or 23% quality, but that can be a problem. Like getting that early on in the league, I mean. They aren't really worth that much, but hey, what's this?
My dear Chitters, the Empire has lived in fear and ignorance since its inception. Our Asmiri ancestors, in their arrogance, turned their backs on the lessons of the Val. The emperors before you lacked courage, lacked vision, paying lip service to eternity while scrabbling for approval and comfort within the prison of their meager mortal lives. You are not one of those emperors. You are Chitters the Great, the man who will make this empire truly understand the meaning of the word eternal. We shall build this thaumatocracy together, my emperor, gem by gem, immortal by immortal. Your devoted servant, Malachi.
Yeah, it's a damn shame. Malachi ended up betraying. Oh, wasn't technically Chitters had already fallen by then, and it was, I forgot his name. Yeah, it was Vol who took the throne from Chitters, and when he did, he was the last emperor, and Malachi disposed of him as he did the rest of the empire at the time. So it's, you can argue that Malachi never betrayed Chitters, but rather Malachi destroyed a false empire that was obtained through revolution. I mean, admittedly, when the quote-unquote the people rise up, you know, against oppressors, is that should be the most legitimate form of government of all, the government of the people, right? But, you know, if you're looking at it from the perspective of the previous, like, institution, you know, the previous form of power, structures of power, they're just fucking dirty traitors, all of them. It's interesting. So, arguably, Malachi did nothing wrong, at least until, you know, he sacrificed the souls of his servants to make them into his eternal watchdogs. That may have been a bridge too far. I'm just saying, on the broader scale of destroying the Empire, which he did do, technically he was destroying an upstart empire that was not the one he pledged loyalty to. Unless there's something I'm missing, he never betrayed Chitters. Chitters was betrayed by Vol's uprising. Something to think about. Nightmare Man ain't so bad. Oh yeah, he's very bad. It's just that in a very particular narrow context, he may not be as bad as I thought. Alright. Here we go. Just watch as this guy gets annihilated by the exploding arrows, and give me your shield. His shield is an orb. What do you call it? A chromatic orb. I'll take that portal scroll, thanks. More importantly, we just proceed onward. This should be the path to the next area. Yep, those are the stairs up, but I see a bunch of enemies around the corner, and I kind of want to fight them, so. You know how it is. Touching grass isn't enough anymore. I need to fight God. Alright. Orb of Augmentation. That's fine. Thing tried to kill me. Dead now. Up the stairs. Through the door. I have no idea where we're going. Like, the huge chunks of the oh, this is where you meet the Scion, by the way. If you haven't you don't have access to the Scion class in the beginning of the game. Rather, you have to go to this cage and free her, at which point she will be added to character creation as a potential extra person there. My goodness. Okay. I need to go help the wife with something. So, what we're gonna do is I'm just gonna go back to town. I'm gonna use the portal here. And actually, there's no one here to kill me. Nobody can open that door. So I'm gonna pray really hard that I'm safe. And if I'm not safe, I have a town portal there to save me. All right. I'll be back in like a minute or two, hopefully. Pretty quick, like. And we'll continue and defeat Dominus. Heavy things. I carry heavy things. Carrying heavy things and opening jars. And lifting things from high places. And killing spiders. Not all at once, I'm just saying that's... Usually, if I'm called away, that's usually what it boils down to. One of those things. Which is fine. In this case, it was heavy things. She's got a crafting project she's working on, and I was putting some raw materials into the in-laws' car, so they have like a full, like, industrial grade sewing machine and stuff. Give me a sec. I'm pouring coffee. We're level 38. We made the transition at level 34 to this build, and it seems to be working pretty well. The tower rooftops where we're going to be fighting Dominus. Let's go.
Welcome to the greatest of arenas, Duelist. God is watching.
Yeah, but what if I come up here to see you? Oh, fuck! Lightning barrier. Ain't doing that. I mean, it's funny, but ain't doing that. Okay, first things first. Flammability. I was watching as these Dominus's elite guard kind of melts in front of me. It's great to see. Love to see it. That is a superior bow that I probably don't want to use. What is with all your totems? They're great totems too. They're like glass. Love it. Okay.
Submit, heretic!
Yeah, I get that. I get you want me to submit because I'm a heretic, but what if instead your minions just fall down and die? Determination. Very good. That's a nice defensive gem. Increases my armor rating, which I don't have a whole lot of armor, but it's got to be better than nothing. Okay. We covered him in ash, watching him just die.
Have you ever seen the true face of God, Exile? The light of divinity!
Damn. When you say light of divinity, you're just talking about lightning. Are you throwing deer at me? You're literally throwing, like, what are those? Oh, those are people. Okay. I don't know why. Those people, those souls he's shooting, kind of look like animals instead. But aren't we all animals in the end of the day?
Die in awe!
Okay, did you know this world is an illusion?
This world is an illusion, Exile.
There we go. Look at him. He's a fun guy, really. His face will still be there. It'll just be attached to a giant monstrosity. Yep. That'll do it. Okay, I believe being in the glowy circle is actually a good thing because the rest of the arena's like covered in bad rain. Bad blood rain, yes. He is considered the Dominus, the Ascendant. So he ascended into Nightmare. Yes. Nightmare is what he ascended into. It's fine so far. As long as we stay out of the bad blood rain. He's already dead.
Whew. A just death to address an unjust exile. I think we're even now, High Templar.
Oh, Dialla came through a town portal. That's cool. Alright. Let's take all the loot. I guess not all the loot, but most of the loot. That's fine. Alright, Dominus is dead. Howdy, DB. How am I staying so calm? What do you mean? I know what I'm doing. It's pretty fun, though. DB, I saw you started on Path of Exile. Are you using a build guide, or are you just kind of doing things willy-nilly? Beware about doing things willy-nilly, by the way. Let's talk to Dialla real quick.
You have mounted the summit of the Empire, not a cockroach. You have crushed the bug Emperor and wiped his maggot dreams from the skin of Rayclast. Dominus exiled you, naked and alone, unto the palm of death. But you would not die, would you? No. No. You cuddled death, promised it the world, made it your conquest, and so generously shared it with all your fleeting friends here in Rayclast. Not once did you forget what you were. Not a cockroach feeding on the corpse of a dead empire, like the pests you crushed as you walked. A man. The sort of man that planted the seed of this empire right here in San so long ago. What teetering and twisted life it still holds dear, this land owes to you, Duelist. Of course, there will be more. You know that, don't you? Emperors. Avaricious little pests scrabbling to steal the legacy of their betters. Unless we burn that legacy, sear its infection from the flesh of existence. Go north, my lovely unbug. Go to Highgate, to the beginning of the end. Dive headlong into the nightmare sea. Catch and roast yourself a nice big fishy.
By fishy, she means Malachi. To the aqueduct. But then immediately peeling off. So, this aqueduct is
a
Act
stroll
4.
along a picturesque canal, some time in the mountains. What could be more relaxing?
Yeah. All right, so from the aqueduct, we're going back to Act 3. Well, first we're actually going to visit our hideout really quick. I want to see what's been added here so far. Okay, it looks like we got our crafting bench, and we got Helena and Einar are both hanging out here in our hideout. That's pretty cool. But I want to see who's in the guild hideout. So here's the guild hideout. As you can see, Einar is in his cage, just like the rest of the followers will be. Very good. Other than that, we are pretty well good to go. We've got all the lockers and everything. Yeah, this works out. Okay, we're going to go back now to Act 3. Very good. Very good. So, as I was saying, no problems here. Definitely not degenerate at all. Okay, we got people to talk to. Only one person?
To kill a man like Dominus.
Mm-hmm.
That's an accomplishment worthy of Kaum, my greatest ancestor. Were we in Namakanui, I'd make you a Makanga, an honored warrior. But we are not in Namakanui. We dwell in a city of death, and my respect is all the honor I can bestow on you.
I see.
Talakota.
Grigor, what do you have to say about Dominus Slurpy Man? This is the last time I'm going to meet him. His infection's going to kill him soon.
Can I help you?
The beast.
When Piety was experimenting on me, my consciousness was mercifully fleeting. In those moments of numbing darkness, I met a presence. Intelligence, power, immensity beyond the limits of my pitiable mortal senses. To this creature, I was but a raindrop falling into the sea. I heard Piety speak to her lackeys of the beast. It is the source of her thaumaturgy and the object of her ambitions. I believe Piety's beast and that dark entity are one and the same. Wherever it is, whatever it is, the beast is the cause of my malformation. It would not be a stretch of reason to consider the beast the source of all malformation in Rayclast. Now you must leave me.
That's it. We're leaving. I'm just gonna sell my Dominus loot really quick, and we'll move on to Act 4. Just making sure everything's set. Oh, is this a Grove bow? That's 150. That's actually really fast. It doesn't have enough sockets though, so fuck it. I'm not reforging sockets on items right now, so let's combine those colossal mana flasks into something more reasonable. Colossal, yes. 3 colossal mana flasks. 3 colossal mana flasks. D-O-L-O. Yeah. There we go. We need colossal life flasks. I only have 2. Let's make a third one. Yeah. So 1, 2, and 3. Cool. So we're going to sell 6 colossal life flasks and 6 colossal mana flasks.
You get 'em, boy?
Yep. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Cool. We now have sacred flasks.
Stay out of the shadows.
They bite. Yes. I'm going to go ahead and use my orbs of transmutation to give them special properties. Sacred, sacred, sacred. So 2 sacred lives. Sacred mana. Okay. Removes curses on use. That's a nice mana flask. I like that a lot. That's fine. Next up, we got remove curses on use. Immunity to burning. It's not great, to be honest. I'm looking at all the nonsense here. I'll take this sacred mana flask over here, and we're gonna Nice. Okay. What do we got? There it is, Sacred Mana. Immunity to hinder and harm. Charges per use. Sorry, increased charges per use. That's terrible. The amount recovered is not that great. We'll go ahead and use some alterations on these real quick. There we go. Immune to hinder and harm. That's what I'm talking about. Those are 2 sacred mana flasks. I don't mind those. More importantly, our sacred life flasks remove curses and immunity to burning. Excellent. Now we'll deposit all of these till later. But there we go. We got sacred life flasks, which is nice. Reduced charges per use is nice. Removes curses. Yes, removes burning. All the good stuff. Now, we'll deposit all of these currency items and move along. Yes. 7-day work weeks. That sounds terrible. Just terrible. You are getting paid extra for that, right? Okay, we're going back to Act 4, to the Aqueduct. The Aqueduct of Blood is where you can farm for Tabula Rasa. But, we're not doing that, obviously. There is really nothing of value for us here. We're mostly going to be skipping this area. When I say skipping it, I mean we're just going to be walking by all the enemies and letting them get nuked by the power of fire. There you go. So. Boom, boom, kaboom.
Beautiful.
I'll take that silver coin. That maul is actually not worth taking. I occasionally look, oh, it's a good item. No, it's not. Yeah, that would be great if it were a bow. But it's not a bow. Yep. Watching everyone go kaboom. Those gloves, on the other hand, are worth taking. Very good. Get money, don't get sick. Exactly. At the end of the day, there are always more opportunities to make money. However, your health is something that once it's gone is, you know, gone. Your health is all you have. Because future prospects are ruined if you ruin your health. Alright. Gonna go ahead and hit this guy a few times. Bam. Superior reinforced Greaves. My point is, stay safe, man. Yep. They're cutting overtime for every department except you. Yeah, I can see that being a problem. Okay. We're good. We're just heading on through the aqueducts. We're going to watch these guys explode. It's funny to watch. Boom, boom. What kind of gym is this? That requires level 39. Okay, we're just at a point now where we need more level ups to be able to do anything else. Is that precision, though? That's precision. Yeah. I don't want to level precision ever again. The higher precision, the more mana it consumes. I'm like, but I don't want to do that, so we're just going to head on through. A ghost. Go possess more monsters. Go possess more monsters. Yes. I hope it manages to possess. Oh, it possessed the boss. The area boss. Yes. Glorious. Which means we will, since it possessed the boss, it means the boss can drop better items. Possibly. We'll see. We're watching it die. And it did drop a lot, but nothing I need. I'll pick it all up just for the sake of selling it, but, you know, not that great. I was hoping for better. Good. Level up is nice. Let's go ahead and assign our burning brutality, which increases the fire damage over time multiplier and increases our attack speed, which means those arrows fire 6% faster. which increases your overall damage significantly. Yes. Good, good. Great to watch these guys go kaboom. All right, moving along to the next section. So these guys next. Good. Just leave one totem behind. Like that. Funny to watch them just go kaboom like that, but it's effective. There is a journal here, a note. What's it say? Highgate holds the secret to the origin of gems. Cleanse the mountain of those Marketh parasites. Secure entrance to the mines. Do not disappoint me. As you know, my displeasure can change a man. Shame about that. All the soldiers who went to quote-unquote cleanse the parasites were indeed murdered by those people. You can see them over here. These people kind of standing guard there. Like, yeah, they kind of murdered everybody. Soldiers just full of arrows. For whatever reason, we're allowed to pass, and they think we're fine. It's because we don't look like a member of the Ebony Legion, you know? But yeah, those people at their guard tower are standing up there. This area, though, will be full of people. Who would have thunk it? Hello.
We opened the gates to you for 2 reasons only. Dominus and Piety. They made themselves our enemies. You made them dead.
True.
Now, Oyan believes there is a 3rd reason. The beast is our enemy. Perhaps you can make it dead as well.
True. We can
Pride is a common flaw in men. We Maraketh beat such sickness out of our boys. Do you know why, Duelist? If left unchecked, pride becomes a plague. There is a cure, of course. It's called devotion.
Great. So you beat pride out of your boys. That's special. Definitely a society that is dealing with some pretty major external forces that it has to deal with. Yes, indeed.
You will be remembered.
Okay. These 2 NPCs, by the way, they are a single NPC as far as the game is concerned. It's kind of funny.
I saw you fight back in Theopolis. You were good. But what you did back there in Sarn, it was
terrifying.
Truly...
Don't misunderstand me. Piety, the rest, they deserve what they got. But there's no one like that here. These Maraketh, they're good people.
Oh, he knows that, Vanya.
I hope so, Pitaris.
Mm-hmm. So, tell me about Highgate.
My grandfather was a captain in the Ebony Legion. My father too, and me. Just following the path that had been laid out for me.
Until you met me.
Yes, until I met the most beautiful woman I'd ever seen.
Behind bars. An exile waiting to become an experiment. Not quite how I imagined meeting the man of my dreams.
I realized then that I wasn't part of the Ebony Legion anymore. I'd become a blackguard like every other damned legionnaire in Sarn, taking orders from a madman.
Pitaris freed me and led us here.
I'd heard about the Maraketh from those few legionnaires who survived the assault on Highgate.
And I talked them into harboring us.
Vanya can be very persuasive when she wants to be.
There we go. Let's see. Tell me about the beast.
I heard of the beast before coming here. Piety talked about it. I suppose she saw no point in keeping secrets from the people she was planning to murder.
I'm so sorry, Vanya.
God, it's not your fault, Pitaris. But Piety used to say that the beast was the source of her power. How she managed to turn poor men and women into those... things. She kept using a phrase. What was it?
Universal transmogrification. I heard her assistants talk about it too.
The power to change the world into anything you like.
Bloody scary power in the hands of someone like Piety.
Bloody scary powerful stop.
Okay.
Be careful.
Yeah, first things first, we gotta go talk to Nico. He's here. This is the seal we can't access. Nico.
Seems like the rain's brought out a few worms. Don't think I'm an easy mark, Exile. I've spent more than enough time around Exiles to know which way the dagger's pointing, and I'll happily give it a shove in your direction if you try anything wormy. I'm conducting a little dig, the sort of enterprise that could make someone with your particular skill set a very handsome living. Don't worry, you'll not be moving much dirt. No, no. Why smash rocks when you could smash skulls, eh?
Yes, Nico's the guy who digs. Tell him about the mines.
Hey, mate, what's going on? Came all the way here to see what's what in this famous mine, but there's a bloody big glowing wall blocking it. Can't squeeze through. Stay in the light, Exile.
All of these people are crazy. Every single one of them. All right, we gotta go talk to Dialla. Oh, Tatsumi's here. Let's talk to him first.
I am Tatsumi, he who peers into the gloom, who hears the black hearts that thunder within the mountain deep. If you seek enlightenment, find a torch. If you seek to understand the nightmare, I can help feel your way through the darkness.
Okay.
You have bled and you have murdered, Duelist. Why? For your precious glory? And where are you now? At the end of a world on the brink of extinction. Glorious!
Glorious! So, tell me about the other people here.
Pitatus and Vanya. Two mouths that speak from one mind. When together, they express some quite interesting thoughts. When apart, well, half a thought isn't really even a thought, is it?
Sure.
Life will go on.
Life will go on. By the way, he's the only one who can handle divination cards right now. Eventually, Lily Roth will become the divination card person. But in the meantime, Dialla.
The time has come, not a cockroach, to crawl up into the bowels of this nightmare, traverse its innards, and rip out its corrupted heart. Oyun will help us. Go on now. Hobnob with the Maraketh matriarch. Learn what needs to be learned, and quickly. There's a filthy darkness down in that mountain, and it's reeking with impatience to meet you.
How do I have the energy? So, what I do is I drink about 12 cups of coffee, and I'm naturally energetic, of course. You know, let me hit some buttons here.
Bye-bye.
Whoops, bye-bye indeed. We're going to talk to Oyun in just a second. I need to click on some other things real quick. Shenanigans, I say. Give me a sec. It's going to be laggy. Still waiting. Okay. Give me a sec. Okay, so, yeah, I just needed to close some things in the background and move some things around, which we did. We handled that. No, what I was going to say was, for the most part, lots of coffee, naturally energetic, and, of course, when I get too tired, I switch to the avatar here, which makes things a lot easier. I can turn off the lights and kick back and relax a little more. Just, you know, that's what I use whenever I'm a little too tired or, you know, have a headache or whatever, you know, anything that I may not want to be on camera for. Otherwise, you know, playing video games and streaming video games is, you know, kind of similar. Oh yeah, and let's talk.
It is the path of blood and glory that leads you to our gate. We Maraketh understand this path, yet we fight for our tribe, our Kara. You fight only for yourself, care only for yourself.
True.
That is your strength. Love breeds fear. You have no such weakness, and that is why you will kill the beast within the mountain. Lady Dialla has told me this. She has much faith in you, Duelist. The question is, can we Maraketh share in her faith?
Okay.
Sekema Deshret sealed the mines, trapped the nightmare within its black den. The beast should never have been imprisoned. The beast should have been destroyed, yet for all her ferocity, it seemed that Deshret lacked the courage to do so.
I see.
And now, after 2 centuries guarding this hole in the ground, this Akara lacks the strength. But you are not Deshret, and you are not one of us. You will succeed where we have failed.
Okay.
Deshret's banner will break the seal and open the mines. It was taken from her when she fell to Vol, the brittle emperor. Take the stairs to the southwest. Descend to the dried lake. You shall have no trouble finding the brittle emperor. You'll smell him before you see him. Bring Deshret's banner home, and you will be free to pass into the darkness as you wish.
So in other words, Vol, the final emperor, the idea is that the Eternal Empire fell to the, there was a coup d'etat, and the Emperor of Purity, Vol, rose up in order to cast down the corruption that Malachi had set up. So Vol marched on this mountain and died during the cataclysm. He never made it inside the mountain.
Vol and his unmen have dipped their fleshless claws into the lifeblood of the Maraketh since the day this Akara tethered its roar here. Such is the way with men of war. Remove their tongues, yet still they thirst for blood. Remove their bellies, yet still they hunger for battle. Remove their manhood, yet still they lust for conquest.
They're undead. That's what happened.
Our hopes are with you.
So we have to go kill the final emperor, Vol, and take his magic seal, take Deshret's banner to break the magic seal. That's what I meant to say. Here we go! Okay.
Now, this is grim.
Yep. It is indeed grim. We should be fine now. The birds will die. Combustion support. Yeah, everything's going well. Like, all the monsters are instantly exploding, which is effective. Very good. Do not need the granite flask. Might be a good idea, actually. Hadn't thought about that. Let's go grab the granite flask and put some magic on it. We get massively increased armor as a result of our Ascendancy. So, what's your tooltip DPS now? 409, it says. It doesn't know what it's talking about, though, because it's based on explosions. Yeah, the explosive arrow says 152. But again, it has no idea what it's talking about, because there are modifiers that are in play there. Yes. What, 4070? Jesus, a gigabyte? Freaking, yeah, it's a gigabyte 4070 Ti is what I got. It's working pretty well. The idea, the only games that ever stressed it were like space games like No Man's Sky, Elite Dangerous, and X4 Foundations. Those are really the only games that ever stressed the graphics card, my 2060 Super, I should say. And I play everything at 1080p, so... The main thing is that I can multitask tons and tons of shit all at once. And if I want to, the idea is I can run, like, you know, certain space games at max settings and then simultaneously use the avatar if I'm, like, tired or whatever. And so being able to do all of that at once, multitask, and then run the live streams directly off the card, that's really important to me. Running off the card means I don't have to have a second, like, streaming PC. And it's also not stressing my CPU because it's using the NVIDIA encoder NVENC, which is good. So, yeah. Other than that, everything's good. Yeah. What do we got? Scroll of Wisdom there. A lot of dead enemies there. Yeah, this is where drops start growing exponentially in quality and rate. Act 4, specifically. Okay, reinforced Greaves, we'll take it. Whoop. I was just thinking, comparing this to the early game. The escalation in Act 4, 5, and 6 is just kind of amazing. Okay. Think you're, you don't have to worry about the power cable. Let me see. Any companions in this game? Companions are situational. They only show up when their interests align with yours. In other words, like if there are beasts to capture, Einar will come and help you for that level. If the Nemesis system is running, then, what's her name? June will show up because, she has, an interest in destroying the Immortal Syndicate. So, it just comes down to, what do you call it? Like, again, the companions are 100% situational. Like, it's when their interests align with yours. There are probably a ton of summon builds. Well, yes, of course, there are a ton of summon builds. Like, if you wanted to have, you know, like specters or reanimated dead or various types of summons, yeah, that's possible.
Sinner.
I personally summon ballistas as my thing, but you're talking about fully fleshed out characters, and the best you're gonna get is the Thieves Guild. The Thieves Guild is gonna have tons of companions for you, but that's niche content. There are people who literally build for that. Let's see. Whoop. Emperor of Purity Vol. It's a damn shame your holy magic is still kind of fucky.
Beautiful.
What's this?
It seemed to me, Vol, that I just did you a favor.
It's true. Nunchuck gloves, Grove bow. That's kind of speed I'm looking for. Good.
I vowed to care for this empire with my eyes open. I lied to my people. I lied to myself. Blinded by my lust for purity, I placed my faith in the most corrupt of men.
True.
I watch now as my legion dies, their flesh melting from their twisted bones. They fall and rise. A tide of mortal death and eternal damnation. I feel it now in my own flesh. The heat, the corruption. I have failed you, my empire of purity. Do not forgive me, but please, beg of you, survive me.
Yep. So, Vol betrayed Chittis, took his empire, tried to purge the corruption, and Malachi just said nope and destroyed the whole empire at once with Cataclysm. Alright. We're moving along. Armor scrap. Cool. See anything else around here? I'm gonna head back to the entrance. I just wanted to see if there's anything in the corners, and the answer is no, there is not. So here we go. Back up to Highgate. We're gonna use the banner to open the gate. Nico power is gonna happen. You'll just wait and see. Okay, the loading takes a while because there's tons of players here. Hello.
What do you need now?
I just want to vendor all the trash, and there's a lot of trash. Yeah, I don't actually need the granite flask. I'll hold on to it for now. I have an idea. Hold on.
Go where you are needed.
I know. That's what I'm going to do. But first things first, I'm going to put this quick silver flask away, and then I'm going to move all of my potions down one. And I want to set the granite flask as number 1. That should do it. Now, that increases my armor, and then I have modifications there. Have I read Lord of the Rings? Yes. I like The Hobbit more because it's kind of an adventure. But the Lord of the Rings is good. Not really too enthused with the Silmarillion or the quote-unquote lore of Lord of the Rings. I prefer just the story and just... I like the story, and then it's done, right? I mean, obviously, I enjoyed Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War, but those are stupid, right? Those are stupid games that really don't have anything to do with their source material other than, you know, a kind of a cash grab. Anyway, no, I'm not really keen on the Silmarillion, the way it's constructed. It's very clear that Tolkien never got to release the Silmarillion he wanted to make. That this was posthumously released. That means after his death. So no, the Silmarillion's missing something that The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings had. I don't think anything made... I'm going to say this at least. At the very least, isn't like Dune, where it's been kind of picked clean by the estate and turned into something it wasn't. Like, you can tell very much with Dune where the estate finished, the books that the estate is responsible for versus the original author's work. And I feel like, I feel Dune and Lord of the Rings are similar in that respect, where I just kind of, I don't care for the stuff that came after Tolkien's death. And I know it's just the Silmarillion, but let's be honest here. Silmarillion is like a heavy prequel. Yes, it's mostly to set up like basically they took Tolkien's world building notes and kind of applied them. You might read Dune now. Dune's great. Dune, Children of Dune. Things start to get a little fucky when you get to the chapter house, but you know, that's because he was dying. You listen to an audiobook of the Silmarillion and you remember none of it. I get that. Again, like the Silmarillion was Tolkien's world-building notes. They wasn't really meant to be the story that it became.
Ooh, look at that.
Yeah. Yeah. Hello.
See that? One moment, big blades. Next moment, gone. Should be able to go in there now. Heard this place reeked of voltaxic sulfite back in the day. I was planning on having a wander down there, only I think I can hear things shuffling around down there, and I'm more of a lover than a fighter. Actually, if you're headed in there, maybe you could do us a favour. See, I run a little mining operation of my own. Mining's dangerous at the best of times, but it's suicidal without a proper source of light. I've got lights, just ain't got no power. Run on voltaxic sulfide, they do. Nasty rocks. Stink like a dozen eggs rotting in the summer sun on the back of a whale carcass. And they're less stable than the High Templar on a bad day. Bloody toxic, too. Keep your nostrils peeled for some voltaxic sulfite while you're down there. Or anywhere, really.
Yes.
See that? Stay in the light, Exile.
Let's go talk to some other people. How are the kitty cats? So the orange cat is currently exploring the backyard. The other cat, Oliver, is currently at the in-laws because what do you call it? He just kind of gets in the car and travels with the wife. The idea is that the in-laws came by, picked her up, and they're going to be working on a project today. Sewing project. Yep. They got a big industrial-sized sewing machine there at their place. It's kind of nuts. But yeah, she's going to come back this evening with the cat and her project. So I'll get to see how it turned out. Okay. Dialla.
The rapture is our hope, our desperation. It will set the nightmare to boil, cook that nice big fishy in its own whining brine. Listen with all of your ears, not a cockroach.
Ow, that hurt.
The rapture was Malachi's most wondrous creation, the only fire hot enough to burn the beast from existence. And its fuel? A gemling queen. Blood and flesh and gem. Yet my selfish self did not want to burn away, and so the fire was but a tiny spark. The spark of a cataclysm. I am sorry, my love, my Malachi. Go to it, not a cockroach. Find the rapture. Make me sorry no more.
See, he wanted to claim the beast. Malachi wanted to claim the beast for himself, but he couldn't at the very end. And so he ended up becoming the beast's prime servant instead, which caused the cataclysm. In theory, he could have remade the entire world to however he wanted. Instead, he became the subject of the beast's nightmare. It's because Dialla refused to burn herself and, create a way inside the beast, so he had to submit himself to the beast instead. Very sad things. Oyen, what's going on?
The gate is open, and the darkness calls. Good hunting, Cursebreaker.
All right, what do we got? Summon Chaos Golem, Ice Golem, Flame Golem, Stone Golem, Lightning Golem. We're definitely doing Lightning Golem. Maybe. Who knows? Doesn't matter. All right, we're heading down.
Go where you are needed.
My goodness. What's the difference between D&D 3.5 and 5? Well, I mean, 3.5 is an overly complex system compared to 5. 5 is a very, very casual, what do you call it? A very, very casual, almost video gamey system by comparison. It's much better balanced, 5, but it's also a lot more boring if you care about some of that. I'm not going to get into the details. You can have heated arguments over it somewhere else. I'm busy playing Path of Exile. Tetsuni, how you going?
The gate is open. And now I hear her voice as clearly as if she was sitting right here with me. Words of a dead woman, reverberating up from the depths of Highgate.
I see.
A spirit chained, yet not enslaved. Tortured, yet unbroken.
Right.
That dead woman is Deshret, and our red Sakema longs to return to the dust of her bestiary. Free her, and I shall reward you as my gifts allow.
Got it. So we gotta go save Deshret.
Tortured, yet unbroken.
Tortured, yet unbroken. Okay. Let's double check to make sure our inventory's clean. We got to summon Lightning Golem we can't use because of our gear. Our gear doesn't support that gym. So we're going to deposit the gym into the gym tab and bring it over here to the corner. Going to move Earth Shatter down to the rest of this stuff. This I might actually use. The summon Lightning Golem. Okay. Very good. Said, is it new gameplay? The new gameplay is accessed by sacrificing silver coins. I'm not ready to do that yet. I'm busy playing through the old campaign. And then we'll start sacrificing silver coins when we're a little closer to the end game. So I'm currently just playing through the old campaign, having fun, doing my thing. As you can see, the enemies, they burn. They all burn. Okay, that is a Mega Beast. We're gonna go ahead and deal with that. Yep. Whoops. Good. It's dead. The yellow beast is dead. What we're doing is we're putting down these turrets. These ballistas shoot exploding bolts. They murder the crap out of our enemies. They're autocannons, as you can see. They're good at their jobs, really. So, boom. There's not a whole lot of loot for us here. For the most part, we're just getting EXP as we kind of trot through. We got to save Deshret's spirit. We got to get some Voltaxic Sulfite for Nico power here. There he is.
Another good find.
Yes, 3.5 was considered the go-to system for a long time. Pathfinder supplanted it, although Pathfinder's world is far less interesting, so most people who play Pathfinder have a tendency to... I have a 750 power supply, if you're asking. Anyway, Pathfinders... Most people have a tendency to play Forgotten Realms in Pathfinder, because Pathfinder's world is kind of not so great. At least it's not that, you know... Like, it's okay. It's just, Forgotten Realms has, you know, decades of writing behind it. Anyway. It said our PoE builds mostly hybrids. You can do pure magic if you want. entirely up to, like, there are shit tons of builds available. I did a pure summoner once, used, what do you call it? Summon Raging Spirit, where I just attacked the enemy with with just like an onslaught of flaming skulls, for example. That was the Necromancer Ascendancy, though. So, anyway, we're having fun. We're going along. Yep. Bone Shatter isn't hybrid. Well, I mean, they were asking could they play pure mage, and Bone Shatter isn't mage at all. It is just pure smash. Yes, pure smash and crash. Exactly. So, yeah, you're looking at a mage as opposed to. I was gonna say Bone Shatter is not a pure mage. Certainly not. Okay. But, yes, I mean, my build is based around the idea of placing auto turrets. And the auto turrets just kind of kill things for me. And then I turn around and, I use archery now to deal damage, but my archery will be a status inflicting / buffing, self-buffing ability later. So, yeah, you said Cold Dot does well. DB Fig is actually going to be doing a Cold Dot this season. I'm looking forward to seeing how he does later. There we go.
Another good find.
But, yeah, so how it's going to actually work... Give me a second to grab this. Yeah, I actually... My favorite role in video games is, what do you call it? The Mage Blade. Yes, Spellblade there. Okay, Path of Building's helping you along. Yeah, I'm using a Path of Building as well. It's kind of funny. Path of Building has a flat pack, so it just runs on Linux with no setup. It's funny. There we go. Let's talk to Nico. Nico?
This'll do nicely, Exile.
How you doing?
Ah, this is the stuff. Good nose, Exile. You find more and I'll come right over. Don't touch it, though. Stuff will send you mad without the right precautions. You think I want to be dressed like this? Tell you what, how about we take a look around my mine? Talk to me when you're ready to go.
So whenever we want, we can visit his mine encampment and do his delve mechanics. Delve is one of my favorite. In fact, if I had to pick from the different masters, delve is my favorite.
Stay in the light.
For sure. Like, I really enjoy delve, and this build is great for delve because you don't have to stop. Oh, nice. Hold on, is this the same? Strapped mitts. This is energy shield, is it? Hold on. Evasion energy shield. This is. This is the same. Okay. I was just double checking. I wanted to make sure that I didn't have something great on my hands. And the answer is no. No, it's not. This is a possible alternate role for my my current gloves. I'm just gonna hold on to it. I might be able to craft something out of it later. Like I'll try to roll something better than this into these, and if it turns out better, I'll just transfer the gems over, because yeah, that will support my current loadout. Okay, moving along to mines level 2. Put a bag of holding inside a bag of holding. Oh no. Okay, that depends on the setting, but
actually, I'm really not sure I like the sound of that.
Sound of what? Oh, the ground was shaking. Got it. Got it. And they found the beast deep down in these depths. Kind of scary. What dropped? Orbit transmutation. Good stuff. Strongbox is protected by 3 Guardians. Goodbye. Huh. Yeah, that Caustic Ground, not so nice. I'll take that Colossal Life Flask, though. What do we got? Faster attack support? Sure. What am I using faster attacks? Oh. Oh, okay. Flammability. I see. What I actually need, come to think of it, is Flammability, Hex, and... Flammability, Hex, Touch, Frenzy, and multiple projectiles. That's what I need. Okay. Come to think of it, that was a whoop. Hold on. Yeah, I just the problem is I need this. I needed something that's not gloves to have those color sockets. What a shame. Apotheosis, cool. Sounds fun for my next Skyrim run. Not gonna start a Skyrim run for Apotheosis, but it does sound like something I could enjoy and add to a Legacy of the Dragonborn loadout. I hadn't considered what I want to do for my next Skyrim run, but it's not going to happen this year. I've just got way too much stuff on my plate. We've got Starfield, the rest of, what do you call it? Oh shit, hold on. Wait, come on. Yes, he's going to possess it. Cool, that is a big buff monster. I'm happy about that. Okay, yeah, this guy is buffed, and he dropped a whole lot of nothing. That's fine, I guess. What a shame. I hear another ghost. I hear the audio of a ghost. Oh, it's Deshret Spirit. Freed.
Always happy to help a damsel in distress.
Very good. So, tormented but not broken. Something like that. Okay, new points to spend. Based on all of this, we go up here. Yep. Ooh, that life regeneration looks good, but no, I gotta go up. Dexterity, strength, and then sanctity. Those are our points. Hell yeah. Okay. You upgraded your 4070 Ti to run Skyrim better? That's funny. I assume it's got to be like an ENB or something that's causing the need for that. Because Skyrim can barely take advantage of my graphics card. Not my graphics card, sorry, my CPU. So, like, I have massive overhead that I can apply to it if I need to. Let me check something really quick. Someone sent me a thing. All right. Let's go. Tatsumi!
I felt it, saw it. The storm of her release. Our red Sakema is free to mingle once more with the red earth of her birthplace. Deshret was the howling wind, the lash and bite of the driving dust.
Right.
Our wild Visteria is weakened by her absence no longer. You've done yourself proud today, Exile. Righted a wrong that we Marraketh have borne for far too long. And of course, as promised, you shall be rewarded.
Is that a book of skill? Excellent. Cool. Let's do it. Next point is over here. So, next level, we get Sanctity, which increases our armor, energy shields, regenerate life per second. The life per second is super important. We need this 1% life per second in order to start applying life tap to our debuffs, specifically our Infernal Cry. The idea is this costs the flammability and Infernal Cry need to be applied to something else. So if we go over to Infernal Cry, move it over here. Fuck, I was hoping that we could get a yeah, where's the flammability? Flammability's a blue one, ain't it? Well, Infernal Cry, we can just go grab life tap. That's going to be what we get next. Let's go do that right now, actually. Hold on. We're going to the library. We gotta go find Deshret Spirit in a second, but for right now, fuck, can I even get that?
One.
Okay, not flammability, it's life tap. There's life tap, cool. Stuff life tap in there, and now Infernal Cry uses life instead of mana. So I consume a little bit of my life to do the cry. I'll just be able to use my my life flask for that. Should be fine. Okay, let's go down here. So, green items. What are green items? There are white items, which are usually the foundation for, like, these wrapped mitts. I'm storing them because they're the foundation for crafting better shit. So we're just gonna kind of put that away. And when I say crafting, I mean applying specific, like, runes and stuff. What are yeah. So, we're gonna hold on to that. More importantly, in Diablo 2, they're set items. Combined together? Yes, well, I don't think there are set items. No. There are a lot of mechanics in this game. Tons and tons and tons of interesting mechanics, but none of them are set items to my knowledge.
What's up?
Because they want you to mix and match different uniques with different rares. And in theory, my build can operate without a single unique. I've got a few uniques, like this ring and this helmet. But, yeah. So, let me put this away.
Good luck to you.
Very good. Okay, let's put away all the items we don't need at the moment. Good. Let's head on back now. We've got what we needed. Away and away to Highgate, and then we can take the town portal back to where Deshret was, which will let us go deeper into the mine. Hopefully. Okay, there's my town portal. Into the mines we go. Cool. This ornate sword can turn into a chromatic orb when we sell it. Just gonna keep an eye out for more of that. Again, my build is about throwing down these ballistas that shoot enemies. They're pretty effective. That is the quest spot. I'm pretty sure we did that already. Let's go. Let's double check up there. The quest indicator should be gone now. Yes, yes. Okay, we're good. Let's head on to the left here. There'll be some enemies. We do that. Throw down that. Flammability. And they are dead. Good. Yep. Perfect. Flammability isn't that difficult to cast. It's the idea of casting Flammability along with Infernal Cry back-to-back that's taking our mana. We've reserved most of our mana into Determination, which increases our armor, and Precision that increases our accuracy and crit chance. We'll be ditching Precision, but we'll be keeping Determination basically forever. So... Incredibly bulky in the clothes? Yes. That's because we have special cosmetics. See, our character's name is Dagoth Igneous here. You can see the name. And so we got our Dagoth mask here, along with our breach pauldrons. You see, these are big, graspy hands. Ooh la la. Anyway, big old graspy hands there. And then we got a cloak. These are all premium cosmetics. They were part of an earlier league years ago, and you know, I just like breach cosmetics a lot, so I use, like, everything that I'm using is reskinned to be breach. You can see cosmetics there. These are overrides for your different appearances. So if I were to disable every, give me a second. So if I were to disable every single cosmetic, you could see my character for who he actually is. Here, I'll disable everything, and you can see there you go. This is what my character looks like normally with his current gear. Pretty basic, right? He's a duelist. Obviously, we do some other silly things, like when I do the Plague Doctor, I do that, you know. stuff like that. So, but these are premium cosmetics, right? So some of them, like the Dagoth Ur mask, is not premium. This is actually, this I actually got from a league reward. But yeah, what we do over here is we put on the armor there. Let's see, breach weapon. Yeah, I got these like years ago during Breach League. That's how long ago these I got these cosmetics, except for like the Dagoth Ur mask. That was Ultimatum. But yeah, can someone check the date when Breach League was? I'm curious just to see how long ago it was. Right, weapon. I remember what else. Hip attachments, character effect. I think we got everything. I think that's everything we wanted, because we got our pets summoned, we got our town portal, and we got our like character portrait. So I'm pretty sure we got everything set up. Yeah. What I will do is take the aura here, yeah, and change it to the Soul Nexus. Terrifying. Actually, there's way too much nonsense there. That's just way too big. Okay. But yeah. There are cosmetic overrides you can get in-game by accomplishing challenges. But for the most part, like the ones that I'm using are quote-unquote premium features that are no longer obtainable because, you know, they come from like, well, I don't, like 6-7 years ago.
Rock? Not a good way to end this tale of mine.
It's true. Buried under tons of rock would be bad. So, anyway, Infernal Cry there. I can always use Infernal Cry because it's leeching off of my... actually, hold on. Yeah, Flammability is a blue gem. There's no way I'm going to be able to do this without a different loadout, I think. It's like, this is Precision, Determination. Yeah. Can you imagine life tapping an aura? Like, with 300% increased reservation on it? That sounds absolutely insane. The game will let you do it. I'm just saying, it feels kind of insane, so. Alright. My goodness. What do we got next? Okay. Looks like Determination, yeah. Determination is an armor increasing aura. Definitely good to have tons of that. Let's move on to the next thing. Okay. So, let's see what else we got. A whole lot of nothing. But yeah, it's super, super hot today. So I'm just pleased to be able to... yeah, I'm going to activate this. Normally I'd just feed it an orb or something, but I don't have any. So I can't improve the quality of the lockbox right now without going back to town, and I don't want to do that. So instead I'll just grab the sacred flasks and move on there. Yep. The why charge at an enemy and run past them? Well, I mean, I can shoot them, but I'd rather just kind of run past them and throw my my turrets there. Yes. It's funny because the bow itself is going to be a status inflicting, it's going to apply a specific status debuff that on enemies, and it's going to increase my attack speed. Boom! That almost killed me. Jeez. Anyway, what we do over here, you see those little green orbs orbiting me? Those increase my attack speed. And not just my attack speed, but rather the attack speed of my turrets. So you can see right here how quickly the turrets are nuking that guy. So, I mean, there is value in the bow, but the bow itself exists to act as a generator to like the bow generates the stats for explosive arrow, right? But then explosive arrow is modified by my ballista support, which transforms it into a skill. Instead of firing it from my bow, it's generated from the ballista instead. Right here. So the idea behind is the ballista is getting combustion support, meaning it's setting enemies on fire. And then it's also using elemental proliferation, where it's causing that ignite to just explode there. You're the bait in your own trap. Yes, that's because I'm a champion. I've taken the tanky role, right? The idea is that the enemies can run up and hit me, but they aren't going to do a whole lot of damage because my my class is built around the idea of being super tanky. So, like, the enemies can get some pot shots in. Who gives a shit, right? As they're, like, nipping at me, they're getting murdered by these ballistas that are doing damage for me. That's basically how it works. Crafting recipe, cold damage.
The Rapture device has absorbed its fill of harvested life from fury and desire. It is ready. So am I. I know now that I was born to be the end and the beginning of the Empire. The beast has made this clear to me. As clear and undeniable as the sacrifice I must now make. My Lady Dialla, my love, my life's greatest achievement. She must leave me now, for she cannot follow, and she will perish if she remains. And so I will ask of her more than she would ever give. I will betray her. I will break her heart, so that I do not break her soul.
Yep. So he decided to become the Beast's prime servant rather than sacrifice Dialla. She thought she was betraying him by refusing to be used in the device, but in reality, he decided to break her heart and drive her away.
You know, not a cockroach. Had I accepted my place, my rapturous role, the beast would be no more, no less, no anything at all. My selfishness tickled the beast's fancy and it laughed the world I knew away. Yet I have had much time to think on my lonesome, much time to wonder. Wonder if the rapture really needs to eat a gemling queen. Maybe something else will get its catastrophic juices slavering. Something like eyeball soup, the eye of fury, the eye of desire. Pretty gems for our pretty designs. But where could they be? Don't fret now. I have my suspicions. Calm, the sovereign of slaughter. He remains and suffers his delusions right here in the halls of nightmare. Fury is all he knows, so fury Calm will have. Duresso, king of swords, damned by desire. Oh, aren't we all? He's down here too, and desire's curse remains his to bear. Go on, not a cockroach. Bring me the crown jewels so that we might wake the rapture and finally put an end to this pestering beast.
Well, there we go. All right, tell me. Yeah, we're gonna go fight Calm first, and then Duresso afterward. By the way, this character, specifically the Duelist, dreamed of one day surpassing Duresso, and so that's something we're definitely doing. Duresso and Calm both got damned here by Malachi. It's kind of funny because Duresso was...
I once heard Akadui mention their Island of the Dead. Perhaps this is it.
I was going to say that Duresso was on Theopolis, but he came to the mountain to try to find a way to cure Mervale. And that need to get a cure, that desire, drove him crazy, and he became Malachi's slave.
I dreamed of my ancestors' halls. They were empty. I dreamed of the north, of an offering left to us by Tukohama. An offering that will save the Karui. I needed only to take it. I gathered my finest 500. I brought them here. I claimed what Tukohama had promised me.
Yes. In other words, you've gone crazy. Got it. There are beasts here. We must capture them. Only Einar can capture the beasts.
I love hunting.
Oh, this is a red tier beast. Well, that explains everything. I was kind of concerned, like, why isn't this working? And that's why it isn't working. Yep. A lot of enemies around here. This, yeah, this red tier beast is the strongest of them, so it's going to take a moment to capture. It's almost done. We got him.
Survivor, you are well prepared for the end.
We got him.
This is a fine capture.
Damn right. The other Snick is not that big a deal. We're going to capture him. Why does the Snick run away all the time? Very silly. Oh, we've got everything we need, so we should just be able to... Yeah, we got him. Cool. Treasure chests there. Amethyst ring. We'll sell most of this junk. Life tap support. Blink arrow. That's not a big deal. I don't really care about the life tap support. Wow. Einar's just shooting totems. It's funny. Okay, let's go. Yep. There. I like how the Karui have tons of totems. Speaking of which, we will be visiting the Karui afterlife after I conclude a good chunk of this leveling and progression. We're almost ready. Gotta fight Calm soon, though. Calm, Duresso, defeat Malachi. That'll get us into the Kitava area. The Kitava part of progression, I should say. Oh, boy. Watching everything explode. Couple little, Yep. I don't know what's up with those little fire pit monsters. Very strange. Can I jump up there? No, I cannot. Would like to just skip up. Nope, can't do that. Too far away. They made it one whole screen across, so I can't just skip this combat here. Ooh, what a shame. I see the way. Through this little passage across the bridge. Should be fine. Maybe. Those are fireballs. Don't get hit by fireballs. The Snicks are here. Just gonna get past everything. Damn, Einar just blasted a bunch of those enemies. What else do you have to say, Calm?
We crushed the servants of Kitava beneath our heels as we marched across the land. I allowed not one of my 500 to fall. The blood of the ancestors surged in our veins, and each and every one of my warriors earned Tukohama's mark upon their skin. We descended into the heart of Rayclass, and there he came to me, Tukohama. He asked of me a sacrifice. I gave it willingly. My axe fell 500 times, the jade drinking its fill of Karui blood. Tukohama was pleased.
So, Calm was tricked by, what do you call it? Calm was tricked by Malachi into sacrificing all his people to, what do you call it? To the beasts in order, well, specifically to the Rapture device. That's kind of crazy. Sacrifice 500 lives for basically nothing. Okay. Interesting, though. Because I believe the Black Spirit cursed the land before Calm set out. So, was Malachi controlling the beast beforehand? Who really knows? But the whole idea is that the cataclysm happened, and as a trigger, that drove Calm here. So, I'm trying to figure out the timeline and how this works. kind of interesting. Something triggered, yeah, I don't know. Like, Calm didn't set out until after the Cataclysm. So I'm not entirely sure how he got here to be used for the Eyes of Fury. The Eye of Fury and Eye of Desire. Interesting. Okay, we captured that beast.
Captured, beast.
Beast.
You will be a survivor.
Or you'll be
Or
food.
you will be food.
Damn right. Honestly, we keep all the animals in our menagerie until we sacrifice them for crafting ingredients. It's no big deal. Watching my autocannons target... Oh, Ash Tongue is a special. Okay. I was confused there for a second. It's very silly. I think we can do Sanctity for this part. Hold on. Good. We blow those enemies up. And I'm really quick going to go over here and I'm going to grab Sanctity, which increases our armor and allows us to regenerate health. Plus 10 to strength and intelligence. That's super helpful. Right over here, we could increase attack rating and attack speed, but we really need life. Life. More life, yes. Good stuff. Uh-huh. So let's head on up. Yeah, it'll be a while before I get to Baldur's Gate 3. And there we go. Good. That one's captured.
This one is captured. I now will take it.
So we've got all but one hypothermia support. What the hell? Forgot about that. All right, we're almost there. We're gonna capture Calm. We're gonna go get Calm's eye. Whoops. Life tap support. That's good. Life tap support is great. Yeah, Lily Roth will have all of the gems in Act 6 for us. So it's not like we'll have to worry too much about obtaining what kind of build we want later. It's just, it'd be damn nice to have them now, you know, in preparation for our fight with Malachi. I suspect our build is sufficient to take down Malachi, and that we won't really have to worry too much about, you know, his damage output, considering all of the route we've taken through Champion. Oh, hello there, Worm Scale. I'll take it. Most of this trash is trash. Who'd have thunk it? Okay. Final Beast. This isn't even the red one. That's... oh, jeez! That's incredible. Good on that. I had no idea it could be that terrifying. Yeah. That beast, though. We got him.
There are no more worthy beasts nearby.
Mm-hmm.
So, I now will go feed the ones we caught.
Very good. That's it. The beasts have been captured. More importantly, multiple projectile ballista totem. Yes, we need to level all those gems up. And we continue. I think. This should be the way to Calm. Yep, that's the entrance to Calm's area. Actually, it's not the second area. Calm's stronghold. Yes. So we'll just go ahead and do that. Whoops. Yes. First things first, Highgate. What do you got for me? I'm sure I can teleport directly in there once I get through. Oh, I'll try something first. Oh. Okay, first things first. Hello.
Deshret has ascended and returned, as we all must, to the dust of Vestiri. The Red Sikema's dishonor has passed, and for that, outsider, I will always be grateful. Yet honor lies not in whether an act is committed. Honor lies in how an act is committed. What does it say of the Maraketh when we are forbidden to attend to our own? What does it say of Oyan and her belief in her own blood, our own honor?
Yeah, but, I mean, you guys just aren't that skilled. You guys would die and get, you know, condemned to the same fate as Deshret. That's the real problem. is you guys don't have the ability to follow through on your desires. Okay. Let's put this stuff away there. Whoops. You said the gameplay seems to be secondary to the systems of character building. Well, I mean, yeah, like you build the character and the character goes and kills things. I mean, Diablo 2, you could get almost any build through Act 4, regardless of how you built it. The problem is Act 5 specifically would tax an inferior build. And then once you got to Nightmare difficulty, that's when the game would kind of collapse under the weight of your of an inferior build, right? So most people play Diablo 2 through to normal and then call it a day. Well, this game used to have the 3 difficulty levels, you know, normal, nightmare, and hell, just like Diablo. But that was when it was only 3 acts, eventually expanded to 4 acts. When they expanded to 10 acts, what they did was they increased the difficulty incrementally in the same way that you would using those difficulty levels. In other words, like, how do I put this? You absolutely positively just can get stuck because the build can carry you no further because you are progressing through quote-unquote normal, nightmare, and hell, except you're doing it through the story. So the story, like, you are not guaranteed, you are not guaranteed the ability to see the whole story, unlike Diablo 2. Oh, nice. 2 to 4 link sockets. That's going to be super helpful. If we can find an item that we really like, we can just turn it into a 4 link. By the way, this build requires no 6 links at all. I mean, 6 links will help improve its DPS, but like to be able to go through to like tier 10 maps requires no 6 links at all, just 4 and 5 links. 5 link at the most. Yep.
The Eternals opened the gate and invited Kitava into this land. The Karui paid the price. Kitava cut us off from the ancestors, raised the remembered as his children, tortured our dreams.
Yep.
Kitava murdered the Karui way. I will found a new way, for I have been chosen. I gather my forces so that I might wage war on Kitava. I am the son of Tukohama, and I will lead the Karui back to glory.
Yep. That's why you quit. What's the point if you follow a cookie cutter? Because I'm enjoying the game. Alright. Let me see here. Plus, it's up to you if you want to change things up. I mean, at the end of the day, there are many, many routes open to you. So, yep. Okay. Remember, dungeon crawling is kind of one of my favorite things in the classical RPGs. It's why Bethesda does it better. It's why I mentioned earlier, like, I like New Vegas a lot, but New Vegas has vastly inferior dungeon crawling to Fallout 3. You know? Yes, the idea is playing a non-meta build is absolutely viable. And if anything, you could end up discovering a quote-unquote new meta against the number crunchers. There was a guy who did specifically that. I remember he went by the name of, well, I actually don't remember his name, but he recently quit Path of Exile because of real-life issues and health issues, mainly. Let's see. I mean, it really comes down to how far do you want to go. But no, what was I saying? Yeah, so As far as these different games go, you know, like I talked about how like Fallout New Vegas is like head and shoulders a better video game, but some of the core things I care about, it does worse than Fallout 3. And so I kind of grumble about that as I play through what is essentially a better game. At the end of the day, you know, you value different things. Different people value different things in games, and Diablo I don't necessarily need in-depth character creation, or should I say, I don't necessarily need to be able to create a character build all my own as I go. That's what I'm trying to say is, like, I am okay with doing a pre-planned build because, like, your skill path isn't the same as the journey it isn't entirely synonymous with the journey you take. Remember, I'm listening to the story. I'm actually playing the game, and the gameplay itself is compelling enough. As is most Diablos. So, it comes down to, I play tons of games where you don't even create your own characters at all. Like, there is no character generation. You play prefabricated characters to begin with. And so, you know, like, there are a variety of games that you come to for a variety of reasons. Path of Exile is not necessarily something I come to make a, to pick skills as I go. Yep. Mario, oh no. But no, I'm thinking more along the lines of RPGs where you play as a cast of predefined characters, right? You don't even get to control what characters are in your party at the time. Like, they will drift in and out of your party dynamically as you go. And I don't mind that. I don't hate that. Let me see here. I need to grab, next point, I need to grab more health. Very good. Okay. Boom. That monster's down. Okay, next. What's this? Lunaris Circlet. Don't need it. Determination's great, though. Yep. Double checking that reflex bow sucks. Lunaris Circuit is Circlet is a, what do you call it? Hold on a second. I guess that's... Aw. I don't know. Paper Mario? Yes. I mean, it's great that Super Mario RPG is getting a remake. And it looks like it's a substantive remake, not just a, oh, slightly better graphics or anything. Yes. Okay. I mean, as someone said earlier, they used, they said story in quotes, and they said something that you skip through. You know, I remember earlier in the stream, someone said that. Like, you know, it's just a bunch of dialogue panes that you skip through really quick as you know, blast through the story, as you blast through the game, and I'm thinking... Wow, you're just like the Todd Howard guy who, like the guy Todd Howard was talking about, who's like hitting the button, shut up, shut up, shut up. Oh, that's who I kill, thanks. Right? I mean, for those who don't know, story is actually the emotional journey a player, viewer, or reader goes through. Story is the yes. Why not? Why not? The accumulation of all of the, what do you call it? All of the elements of storytelling that the game has. So, like, gameplay is actually part of the experience, right? And the story is ultimately the journey you go through. You know, so when people people talk about how they just like skip through it, you know, and that like story, I'm like, okay, I feel kind of bad for you. Anyway, let me see here. Yeah, intelligence, evasion. This is not good. Yep. Yep. Let me see here. Worst thing Bethesda could do in Starfield is have no mod access. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. They got gems. They got gems. I don't need any of this. Just looking at Flame Link. The links are great. Okay, you skip through the plot of FromSoft games. Nice. All right. Let me see here. All right. I'm looking at this right now. Okay, this is elemental resistances, rarity of items. I'm gonna hold on to this just in case it could be useful. Play Soul Reaver, Metal Gear Solid. Yes, absolutely. Okay, I'm gonna put that away. With the battered helm, move the gloves over to here. Just kind of reorganizing some stuff. These are all could be items, not would be, could be. Yes. All the FromSoft games are the same. Nice. Attention, all tarnished. Kenneth Height needs your help to get his fort back. All he needs is your credit card number, the digits on the back, and your expiration date and year. Okay. I like how companies took that shit seriously, that meme. And, as a result, they banned that guy's YouTube channel. Yep. If it wasn't for Elden Ring Reforged, you'd have... Reforged is great.
Amazing.
Like, just the sheer amount of freedom that Reforged gives you. It is, you know, you can choose your difficulty levels. You can, you can make the game easier or harder than in its vanilla state. Like, there's so much you can do that the FromSoft crowd would about. But, yeah, I fucking love Reforged. Alright. Whoa! I was just there with those explosions going, oh, this is bad. Teleporting away. You guys aren't doing too well, these Karui. I get that these are monsters born of Calm's incessant need to sacrifice his own, but it's terrifying. Okay. Now, one of the best things I found personally... Oh, geez, this is a 5-socket chainmail. It's not great, but it's getting there. Like, we're almost at a point now where... yeah, I'm just looking at that. That's awesome. Okay. What was I saying? Yeah, we're almost to the last carving. Well, the Get Good people were reeing back when you chose to use magic or summons, right? So what I'm talking about are the arguments that FromSoft games don't need an easy mode or something like that. It's like, bitch, I've got an easy mode right here. It's called mods. People are like, but you should get them without mods. Nah, modding is my bread and butter, and I fucking love it. So, yeah, more modding. Thank you. Modding is freedom. Freedom is great.
The moment your skin touched the corrupted soil of Rayclast, you were infected. Kitava has soaked this land in his filth. I will crush the corruption from your bones. Drain your black blood upon this sacred ground. Brothers and sisters, I honor you with the warrior's death. Your spirits will fight by my side when we march against Kitava. You will be given in service to Tukohama. You will be remembered with glory.
You said you can make it hard. Oh, no. It said easy mode from soft generally summons. Yeah, but then people refer to quote-unquote hard mode as using suboptimal strategies. And it's like, yeah, I get that that's the intention. That's what the community has decided is the way it works. But modding just throws that out the window and says, okay, but what if instead we had pickable difficulties? And we do. Like, what if we had seamless co-op? And we do. Like, that's the awesome thing about it is, like, the freedom of choice. Like, it's great. Just great. Okay, let's go.
The Black Spirit walks amongst us.
You know it does. But I need to, no. Look at that guy. Terrifying. Yeah, about that. How about you all burn? Good. Oh, geez, that hurt a smidgen. More than a smidgen. I'm impressed by how much that hurt. Palm is almost dead, though. Yep. Flammability.
Beautiful. Just be happy that you got a warrior's death, Calm.
Yep. Be happy you got a warrior's death, Calm. Okay, we're out of here. That's the Eye of Fury. Mm-hmm. Yep. Ooh. But yeah, there are a lot of people who want to treat these games as some sort of a real life accomplishment, right? Where they they're able to you know, say, well, I did this a particular way. It's a challenge, you know. But challenges don't mean anything to anyone other than yourself or those who want to take up that challenge as well. That simple. The entire value proposition of, like, speedrunning, for example, is a social construct. It means absolutely nothing unless other people agree that it means something. All right.
What do you want?
Let's go. I don't want any of this. It's all trash. Your silken garb. This death bow, which is slow, by the way. The death bow is slow. It does more damage, but it's slow.
Go where you are needed.
Can you eat a can of tomato soup with a fork? Yes. I was thinking of the... there's a picture of various fork types. Like, there's a spork, there's a fork. You know, there's like a three-tined fork, like a little trident. You know, point is there are many different forks, and there's one fork that's like bent in different directions, right? And it says, just because you're unique doesn't necessarily mean you're useful. And I understand that. I really do. Now, you said my portal has candles. These are actually hands. They're actually they're hands from the abyss. They're reaching out. They're breaching the walls of the world, trying to take. That's why my shoulders actually have the grabby hands. Yes. Yes. Let me see here. As you can see, if we do that, my shoulder is actually a grabby hand. See? There you go. Grabby hands. Give me a second while I mess with some stuff. Okay. Closing that. So yeah. Anyway, let's get going. Should be fine. Good. Yeah, we just need to head over to Dialla and give her the eye. To the crystal veins. Now, Duresso. This is a deeply personal journey for the duelist, because he had his dream was in, or his life was in the arena, and so Duresso's was as well.
Pried the fury from Calm's dead hand, did you?
Mm-hmm.
Or is it dead again hand?
It is dead.
Or re-dead hand?
Re-dead hand, yes.
Or is undeath really just death with benefits? In which case, you didn't kill Calm because he was already dead. It's all a bit of a grey area, really. And completely beside the point.
I fucking love that. Okay, let me mess with a couple settings here. We should be good to go. A moment here. Okay. Hold on. I got another couple buttons to hit. Yep. You gotta remember death with benefits, exactly.
Don't
All right,
die,
we're
please.
going to Duresso's dream. This is one of my favorite sections. Mostly because of the music.
I am Duresso, the Sword King. It was here in the pits of Theopolis that I made my name, killing rabid dogs and wild boars before I could even be considered a man. In this, so glorious of arenas, I care nothing for your past, only your future. And for that, you will have to fight.
So, 5-socket stuff is starting to drop. If I can get a 5-socket link chest piece, I will consider this build a success. Well, I suppose it'll have to be the right colors, god damn it. But, basically, I need to take this combustion support, elemental proliferation, ballista totem, and explosive arrow. I need to combine that with multiple projectiles, because multiple projectiles means extra fuses. A lot of extra fuses. But that'll be in a second. We're gonna options, sound, music. Turn up the music. There we go. Let's figure out max life. Double checking it. Yep, max life. We're doing it. 30 to max life plus 10% increase max life. Awesome. Our gyms, like, these are materia from Final Fantasy VII, the gyms. So the idea is you have links in your armor, and those links allow you to modify something. So we have explosive arrow, right? Here, hold on, I'll show you. So we have explosive arrow, which is an ability. It's like a materia from Final Fantasy VII, right? I throw that, boom. That's an explosive arrow. It shoots from my bow. But we are going to add a support that turns it into a ballista. So now it is a ballista that shoots exploding arrows. Then we're going to do combustion, where the enemies that are hit with fire have a chance to ignite. They also lose resistances, so they catch on fire. Then we have elemental proliferation, where it spreads that fire to nearby enemies, meaning the thing explodes and all the enemies just kind of like chain catch on fire and burn to death. Burn, burn to the ground, burn, burn, burn to the ground. Sorry, that's one of the worst games ever made, Mega Man X7. So that's how these gems work. Is they modify, like this for example, frenzy. We uncheck these. And we just shoot frenzy, right? Bam. It's a single arrow shot, right? But I want faster attacks. And then I also want multiple projectiles. So, yeah. We basically combine the different skills. These are skill gems. That's how they work. As far as like rune crafting and stuff like that, that's all been offloaded to a crafting bench in your hideout. Now then, was gonna say that as far as, like, obviously you have your skill tree here, which is the passive skills. Typically you want to use a pre-made build or a guide or some kind of pre-planned setup. I use what's called the, what do you call it? If we look over here, I've got Path of Building set up, where I have all this stuff planned out already. You know, like, so Path of Building has that, like, I've pre-planned my loadout already. Okay. But yeah, for example, Elemental Equilibrium means that if you hit an enemy with an element, they get weak to all other elements. So what we're actually doing, and this seems kind of like, here, hold on, let's do this. Hold on. Explosive arrow. I'll take off the totem. Okay. So notice the way the arrow hits and then it explodes? That hit applies lightning damage, according to our bow, right? So because that hit applies lightning damage, the enemy becomes weaker to frost and fire, right? So the explosion is a secondary hit, which is fire. So we hit them with lightning, they get weak to fire, and then the explosion burns them. That's what's happening. And that's that one node in the tree that synergizes with that particular skill. Obviously, there are many different skills. You know, like I have Ignite Chance on these, and then I have extra damage taken over time from fire. So, you know, all these different nodes kind of combine to do things. We're mostly running around grabbing health, though. That's what we just did a moment ago, is we grabbed this health node. Then we'll grab another health node. Then we'll grab this extra damage, and minions deal extra damage, right? Well, my ballista totems are considered minions. So my autocannons are minions. They will do extra damage. So we're going up a path that is beneficial to us. You notice that these enemies just die behind us, which is perfect. We occasionally look for some loot, but it doesn't really matter. Here we go. We're going to be attacked. Oh, interesting. This area didn't start a combat encounter. I was sworn this was going to be a combat encounter. Oh, well. No big deal. Anyway. That should do it. This guy keeps, I just kept circling around the guy who was trying to shoot me. Big ol' turkey. I don't know why there was a turkey with a bow, but there was a turkey with a bow. Such is the way of Duresso's mind, I suppose. That is a Frenzy gem that just dropped. I'm already using Frenzy, so this is Frenzy. And the little green orbs around me are faster attack speed. So that includes my turrets. My turrets are affected by that faster attack speed. It's why we have the Frenzy attack in the first place. Yep. Turkeys with bows. Yep. Pecker was that one's name. Its scepter is mine. What's in the chest? Nothing. Most chests contain nothing or nothing you want. One of the two. But yeah. That's kind of how our build is set up. Our build won't change a whole lot. It's just the gear we use will. And the gems we have to support the build will change as well. We're actually going to eliminate our ability to deal damage in a second. Not right now, but like that's the route we're taking. You'll see in a second what I'm talking about. So if we go over here, we're actually going to be unable... Right now, we're able to deal a little bit of damage on our own, but mostly our turrets are what handle it, right? Well, we're going to travel over... over here. I was going to say, then up. Grab these life nodes. And then we're going to get Ancestral Bond, which means we will no longer be able to deal damage ourselves, and only our ballistas will deal damage. And that's going to give us one additional ballista, which will greatly increase our DPS, like, to a ridiculous level. That's going to be a turning point for us when we can summon 4 ballistas instead of just the 3. Because the actual explosive arrows generate more damage based on the number of little flares that are in the enemy when the explosion goes off. So, in this case, the number of explosions will, be amplified by the extra totem. So, or should I say, the number of flares will be amplified by the extra totem. Whoop. But, the whole idea is that this build is, like, a lot of builds rely on either trading or some sort of, like, heavy crafting, right? But this build is what is referred to as solo self-found friendly. So, in other words, you could there's a mode you can turn on that disables trading on the character and actually puts you into a different pool from the rest of your characters. It's called solo self-found, and you can play with other players. You just say, last mitts. Hold on. Interesting. It's a 4-socket. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah. So solo self-found is just basically you can only use the things that you got yourself. And so I went ahead and I tested not this build in particular, but like a similar build. I tested out in solo self-found in Standard League. That is to say, before the update. And so I know this general play style is actually effective.
People of the gutters, steel your bellies, for the slaughter is at hand.
The slaughter is at hand. What a shame. That was a grinning fetish. How nice.
An adequate performance challenger, if a little messy. Yet Barcool and his stinking flock were simply an audition. Let us see how you fare in the grand arena of Theopolis.
Cool. To the grand arena. All right, here we go. Get that music started.
Welcome to the grand arena of Theopolis. It is here that I first laid eyes upon my true purpose, my Lady Merfair. It is our inspiration that defines us. What do you fight for, gladiator? Hundreds of warriors tried to lay claim to the same title as I, but I defeated them all. Victory goes not to the able, but to the ambitious.
True. We're going back to town real quick. As nice as that music is, let me see. Here we go.
What is it, Exile?
Yes, I just need to sell this junk. Damn shame, damn shame. These gloves don't do anything. But more importantly, we got 5 chromatic orbs. Chromatic orbs allow us to reforge the color of sockets on an item. It'll be randomized. The randomization will be weighted based on the what do you call it? The actual properties of the item. So, for example, if something has armor, then it's weighted to red. If something has evasion, it's weighted to green, and if something has energy shield, it's weighted to blue. It's basically the requirements of strength, dexterity, or intelligence. I kind of weigh that. But however, there is random chance involved, so you can get a completely off color socket, set of sockets, I should say. It is possible. Just very expensive. You know, hundreds of chromatic orbs trying to roll off color.
Oh, amazing.
Chaos Orb. I spent one of those on my bow, you know. Make it work. Let me go check out the other side. I'm curious. Plus, I like this music a lot. Oh, there's a whole lot of nothing here. That's great. Goodbye. Yep. The next area. The Grand Arena.
That's worthy of applause, gladiator.
Yep, bye. I saw those explosions happening and said, hey, I'd rather not be burned to death. Okay. Totems, totems, totems! That guy's doing a charge. Gladiator. I wonder what the Duelist will have to say about fighting Duresso. Because, like, at level 20-ish, he said, I could give Duresso a run for his money now. I'm just thinking about that. It's going to be time to fight Duresso. Okay. There's some enemies there. Oh, a strong box. How nice. Activate. Okay. Cobalt ring. I'll take it.
Beautiful.
Excellent. Through the passageway.
At age 13, carving knife in hand, I killed beasts for the amusement of the filthy. At 15, they thought me worthy to fight a fellow man. A butcher he was, twice as big and twice as stupid as I. I butchered the butcher, and many like him. Earned my way, kill by kill, out of the awful pit and into the grand arena. I thought I would find wealth and glory in the arena. I was wrong. I found something far more precious. My
Love.
Lady Merveille.
Yep. That's good shit. WUV. W-U-V. Alright. And the animals are coming out to kill us. Boom. They all burst into flames. I thought the animals that burst into flames were a Ray class thing, but I mean, they still are, obviously. But I was just thinking, like, when you go to the Grand Arena, I wasn't expecting to find that nonsense. Whoops. There we go. I was expecting to find more conventional animals, maybe. Well, elemental proliferation. Let's go. We're going. Knew it. Explosions.
I knelt in the sand of the Grand Arena, awaiting the killing blow. I raised my eyes to look upon my death. Instead, I saw her, Merveille. Her beautiful eyes met mine, and I knew she saw me. I turned my opponent's strike and killed the man with his own dagger. Fighting had always been about survival, the primal instinct to kill or be killed. Now, fight became about something else.
Love. Yes. So that is how he became the grand champion. He originally thought he was going to die, and then he found something worth fighting for. It's great. It's a touching little story. Ultimately, he became a victim of that love, though.
Oh, amazing.
But aren't we all victims? Alteration shard. 5 chromatic orbs, 10 alchemy shards, and 12 orbs of alteration. That's great stuff. We should be going back to town soon with all the junk we've gotten. It's great, though. Okay. A lot of loot. Probably put that Chaos Orb away, too. That's going to be a problem. A lot of enemies. Excuse me. I cursed him with weakness to flames, and he died. Good. Anything else there? Ruby flasks don't matter either. But I thought that was the exit. Turned out to be angry doges. Good. There is nothing here. This is a dead end. Good loot, but a dead end all the same. So rather than go any further, I'm going to go ahead and portal out of here. We're going to clear out our inventory and then proceed further into the arena. Doresso's dream is about to end. Of course, you'll have to end Malachi's as well.
What is it, Exile?
Mm-hmm. First things first, grab these. Right. Cloth belt there, coal there. Don't think there's anything else we need to worry about. Coral.
I'm watching you.
Yes. We should be set. Howdy, Dretch. Good to see you. Okay. So, put away sacred mana flasks. No issue there. Back to the grand arena with a clear inventory. Actually, hold on. Points first. Points. Okay, life. We're doing life. Mm-hmm. Even putting stuff in the guild sash. Cool. Very cool. Alright, we need to get retribution next. We'll increase our totem damage. We need that. We won't get it by the time we fight Doresso, most likely. It'll be for Malachi, but still good be murdering Malachi in a second. This is the passageway down. Cool. Alright, we're clear. This is the area. Ignore enemies and go. Grand Arena, same deal. Oh, that's a big boss. Look at you, angry man. What's with that scream? The big boss is dead. More importantly, oh, spectral sword. I don't need that. Goodbye. Yeah, I don't need anything else, actually. I was gonna stop fight those guys.
The way you fight reminds me of how it feels to be possessed with the idea of victory.
Mm-hmm.
Is your passion enough to claim a crown? We shall see.
I got my crown. I'm Dagoth.
The previous King of Swords was a giant of a man, both faster and stronger than I. Yet I needed only look up at my Lady Merveille to know that I had no choice. I could not die this day. I made him shiver under every parry, striking with all of my might so that my arms felt they might snap with every impact. All the while, I studied his face, watching for that moment when he began to doubt. It took an hour, but finally it was there. Burning with pain, empty with exhaustion, I stepped inside his faltering swing and I slit the giant's throat. I did not take my victory bow. I knelt in the sun, looked to Merveille, and cried out for my lady's hand in marriage. From that day forth, I wore the crown of swords upon my head and the ring of eternal love upon my finger.
There we go.
A king of swords is nothing if he cannot defend his crown. For glory!
It's a damn shame, Doresso. The man is doomed. I like how he charges up that little attack. Kind of funny. Anyway. Yep, he just keeps charging up his attack. I don't know why. Yeah, okay. I need to curse him. He's almost down. He healed up a little bit, but that doesn't matter a whole lot. He's gone.
Beautiful.
Awesome.
Your glory will be remembered in song forever, Duresso. I promise you that.
Well, of course, the duelist wants his own glory to be remembered, so it makes perfect sense that... Yep. I mean, after all, it's his idol, his dream was, like, the duelist's dream was to one day rival Duresso. And he did that, defeating him.
What do you need now?
Okay, we don't need these items. These items are terrible. Actually, this is armor and energy shield. That's... No. We need, like, 4 or 5 sockets, specifically 4.
I'm watching you.
4 minimum for any piece of gear we want to claim. All right, let's go talk to Dialla, and this will get us into the end. Highgate, Crystal Veins, yes. She's about to commit her sacrifice and be burned to the machine.
Fury and desire, together again. Lovely and lovely.
Mm-hmm.
Facets so shiny, replete with the vim of murdered souls. My Malachi did the crafting. Beautiful work. General Adis did the murdering. Equally beautiful work, in its own juicy way.
Yes.
Num-nums time, my little rapture. Have you ever been to the end of the world before, my king? Asked the blackest monkey. No, I have not, realized the monkey king. There is my reason to go where you go, be where you be, my king, concluded the blackest monkey in a voice as warm and welcoming as death. Do you know who wrote that? Not a cockroach? Victario Navalius, the people's poet of Sarn. He was my friend, and I betrayed him. Took his love and burned it before his eyes. Now I am betrayed. My heart burned black by the one man I loved. Malachi. He's found a new heart, you see. A beast's heart to cuddle up to keep him warm and safe at the end of the world. Today, I remind Malachi of his betrayal. Today, it is his turn to burn.
Yes, Malachi couldn't physically enter the, couldn't physically enter the belly of the beast. He had to offer himself up to the beast and be consumed by it instead.
Malachi's devices, his creations. He loved them all. Not me. He betrayed me then. Said he loved me. Then said he wanted me to die. He betrays me now. Lets me suffer. Lets me wither. Am I the one and only mistake that you ever made, Malachi? Yes, that's me. Dialla, the Gemling Queen. Malachi's misdemeanor. Make him regret his mistake. Not a cockroach. Tear open the beast's black heart. Rip Malachi from his filthy little nightmare. Cut him. Crush him. Burn him from existence. He deserves no better. And I deserve no worse. No love for me. No love. No love. No love.
It's funny because Malachi tricked her, made her think he was betraying her. In fact, in order to drive her away, because if she had stayed, she would have died. So, and yet she sacrificed herself all the same so that we could kill him. That betrayal, that trickery, did not take into account a champion who could, exact revenge. He expected himself to be all-powerful in the belly of the beast.
I'm inside it. The beast itself.
Mm-hmm. Very good. We're gonna go blow up Malachi. Okay, it's ghosty time. Let's see if we can drive that ghost over to something else. Nope. The ghost corrupted a lot of enemies, but it did not go. What a shame. Okay.
Oh, amazing.
Orb of fusing. How nice. Infernal cry. I'll take it. More importantly, we gotta go, go, go. There's not a whole lot to be had here. So we're going to get moving. Oh, there's essence. Okay, never mind. Like, well, there's nothing here except essence. Yep. Okay. So we're gonna drop those totems. Yes. And that should do it.
Amazing.
Essence of doubt. Excellent. Let us continue. Essence of doubt is good. I'm gonna go back for just a second. I knew it. Orb of alteration. I had a guess that it would end like this. Okay. I mean the getting of the gems. Like I turned around and went back for it and it's like, oh, there's orbs. Good orbs. Yes. Continue. 2 totems, run. More importantly, 2 totems, grab cocoon. Yep. Hybrid flasks, we don't need any of that. I'll take the scroll of wisdom though. And away we go. Almost there. We're gonna defeat Malachi. To think, in one live stream, we managed to defeat Dominus, and we're almost to Malachi. Although, we got some nonsense with his generals to deal with first. So, that's a whole nother issue. There we go. Not a big deal. Jagged Maul. What kind of gem is that? That's flammability. Definitely need to upgrade flammability. It's going to be useful once we get Hex Touch support, which I believe is at the end of this act. This I believe. Belly of the Beast Mark II. That's what we're aiming for. Okay. Good. Yeah, if Malachi had actually sacrificed Dialla, then she couldn't have let him in. I mean, technically, he wouldn't have fused with the beast. He would have become the next beast. And he would be like, it would be very different. Malachi would essentially be able to rewrite the laws of reality. Probably also cause the gods to rise back up. That would probably be an issue, though we didn't know about that when this was when this part of the storyline was made. We had no idea that hey, all those gods everyone's been yapping about, yeah, they're sleeping right now. Guess what happens when the beast dies? Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Okay. Let's grab these. 1, 2, 3, and continue. Nope, nothing that way. I keep thinking, oh, well, I can go in the other direction. No, you can't. Yes. Why are sleeping gods the scariest? Because they, like, if we can comprehend the status quo, the status quo isn't scary, it's just normal, right? But a sleeping god represents the extreme unknown.
Oh,
and the unknown is the scariest. The idea that all of our quote-unquote agency over our lives as humans is only because something really, really strong has been taking a nap for the entire time we've been alive. And that the world as we understand it is about to end. That's how it works. Oh boy. Ya Dagon. Ya Cthulhu. Okay. Honestly, the best, what was the, I think we were talking about, this one, yes. See, there's, let's go, hold on, I'm pulling up a specific thing. I'm looking for a very specific picture. There it is. Okay. So, if I pull that up, use image in new tab, yes. Okay, so for those who don't know, there is a series titled,
Niaruko. Crawling with Love.
It's about, Nyarlathotep, the Crawling Chaos, as an anime girl. Yes. It's the Crawling Chaos. There we go. It's definitely a thing that exists. Okay.
Oh, Duelist. You're so cute when you're bewildered.
Look at her. She's nice. She's a big hand. Everyone knew Piety got a little too handsy. Whoa. Get Piety doing the round. It's fine. We're dealing with Piety. Fucking hell, this is nonsensical. Please stop it. As everything goes pop. There's a lot of pop. Excuse me, Piety. I'd like you to come over here, please. Thanks. Yep. We're set. She's almost down. There's just a lot of enemies that have to be dealt with. We got her.
Beautiful champion. I knew I could rely on you.
How's it going?
That's twice now I've experienced a little death with you, Duelist. This time it was just the rude awakening I needed. When we shared our moment back in the Solaris Temple, part of me wishes I'd died at your feet as intended. The little girl within me that shies from darkness, from greatness. It was Malachi who reached out to me, who wrapped me in nightmare, made me his slave. He has shown me greatness beyond imagining, so much that I thought my mind would shatter under its weight. And although my mind remains intact, my dreams were not so fortunate. Malachi is in the beast's black core right now, harnessing all that the beast is and will be. He will destroy this world and forge it anew in the divine image of nightmare. Yet as powerful as Malachi has become, he is neither unreachable nor invulnerable. He sacrificed much to become the beast's prime servant, both in spirit and in flesh, yet 3 vital organs remain. His heart, lungs, and entrails, keepsakes of humanity lost. They will be our tickets into Malachi's private little show. Venture deeper, deep into Nightmare's abattoir. I'll follow when I'm able. You find me those organs, and I'll get us into the Black Core.
The Black Core. Looking forward to it. Goodbye. Actually, hold on. Do you have anything else to say? No. No. Godless 3.
Malachi chose his 3 most loyal servants to guard those precious innards. His godless 3. Inquisitor Malagaro, Chevron of Umbra, and Doedri Darktongue.
Okay.
If the history books are accurate, High Templar Vol burned Malagaro and Doedri at the stake on his way to lay siege to Sarn. He didn't have to worry himself with Chevron. Brutus had already sorted her out. Yet slaves of nightmare seem to be shackled just as tightly to life as they are to the beast. I, of course, am living proof of that. Don't worry yourself with that little detail, though. Shackles are made to be unlocked.
Yes, let's go. Crafting recipe. Elemental resistances. Yes. Still sane, Exile. Honestly, I'm kind of glad they got rid of her.
It's more twisted with every step I take.
Because she's like, how your maps... May your maps be merciful. Maps. Her entire existence was maps. At least Karak kind of sees the area, or the Atlas as, you know, a place. As opposed to, like...
Beautiful.
As opposed to her, she was like, maps. Her... what is your, how would you define your identity? Maps? Like... What is the most important thing in your life that that defines, you know, you? Maps? They weren't incredibly creative with her until later when they, you know, what with the Shaper Elder type dichotomy there. All right, what do we got? Hey, Piety.
Before we walk this path together, it's important that you understand one thing about me. I don't regret a single thing that I've done. I set out to raise humanity up from the cloying mud of its fleshly ignorance. My mistake was not in the aspiration, but in the execution. Now I intend to correct that mistake. Really, I'm not helping you, Exile. You're helping me. So, have you found those juicy organs for me yet?
Yeah, of course. Not yet. But I just wanted to make sure we talked Malachi.
Malachi knew exactly what he was doing when he created the Rapture. His primary concern, get inside the beast and take up the reins of true power. And his second objective, incite a cataclysm that would wipe the very thought of resistance from this land. The beast is the source of all thaumaturgy. The one power in this world that transforms what is real into what is imagined. The entire world is now at the mercy of one man's vision. It won't be the future I imagined, and it won't be the future you imagined either. While he remains within the Black Core, the only imagination that matters is Malachi's.
I see. Well, we click on this and it goes boom. Gotta kill the Guardians. Duitri, Dark Tongue. Inquisitor Malagaro, and of course Zhakaron. I was confused them. Oh, Raven Mask. That's good stuff. Those explosions are definitely something. Corpse explosions going off all the time. All right, let's listen to Malachi's brave words. Boom.
On this day, the eve of this rapture's completion, I honor those who have passed and whose passion and knowledge have brought us to the brink of salvation. Inquisitor Maligaro, a creative force without equal. Zhakaron of Ambra, an athlete of transcendent sensibility. Duendri, Dark Tongue, an idol of fervor and dedication. You taught me far more than I ever taught you, my students. My friends, we strove to make a greater world together. And in your memory, I shall make that world a reality.
Malachi.
Malachi.
Okay. We're still fighting. Looks like we found one of the arenas. I did not want that sword to go away. Battle plate. That is... Jeez. I'm just looking at the sheer amount of armor in that thing. Also, it looks like 3 reds and a blue. 3 reds and a blue. I don't know. I need a green if I can make that work. Well, I'll pick up the battle plate and throw it into my crafty area. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and go back to town. Sell our stuff. We're going to keep selling all our stuff frequently. We're also gonna figure out what's going on there. We're gonna have a chat with some NPCs. Looks like the NPCs have nothing else to say. That's fine.
What do you need now?
I'm inside a giant beast. Good for you. they don't really have much to say about that. Okay, that raven mask I want to hold on to. That looks like it could potentially be something useful. In the meantime, scale boots. Whoops. Yes. No, that's dumb too. Okay.
Go where you are needed.
Trust me, I'm needed everywhere. More essences being grabbed. Flasks aplenty. Speaking of flasks aplenty, sacred, sacred, sacred. Along with sacred life, and sacred life. Cool. Hello.
What do you need
I
now?
need to convert my flasks into different types. Yes, hollowed.
I'm watching you.
Hollowed are the ori, was it? I don't fucking know. There we go. Hollowed flasks. These are the big ones. Biggier and strongier than the others. Okay. More importantly, we need to select, I don't know what we need to do here. The answer is obviously 2 greens, 2 blues. 2 greens, 2 blues. Do it! Nope, there's a red there. 3 greens. 2 greens, 2 blues. I got it. Okay, cool. So, flammability, frenzy, lesser projectile. Yes. We're going to keep this raven mask. We're actually going to enchant it. Bam. Evasion, accuracy, regenerate life per second. This is fine. This is good enough. So this mask, we're going to set in the middle here. And we will come back after we've defeated our big boss. And we'll take the items here. Flammability, frenzy, lesser projectiles, and hex support. Yes. That's right. That's what I need. And that will give me the power of, what do you call it? Yeah, it should be frenzy and projectiles, flammability, and hex support. That this mask will give us the power as soon as we get hex support. I don't know when we get that, but it'll come soon. Okay. In the meantime, we're going back to the harvest. Ribbit, ribbit, rabbit, rabbit. Let's go.
You will make such lovely material. Give in to grace.
Very good. A packet full of juicy Karui lore. That's really fancy. I mean, I knew that was going to happen because of what do you call the Hinakora's fun. Yep. Burn away the ugly. Isn't that the truth? You're dead, Chevron.
Beautiful.
I'll be taking. Oh, Hunter Hood.
Flattery will get you nowhere with me, milady.
I see. Yeah, that Hunter Hood's not useful. What a shame. What a shame. Okay. When is PoE 2 releasing? Very good question. Very good question. I have no idea. I mean, the beta test starts early next year. Yeah. But the beta test is not the same thing as the full release, right? The idea is that they're gonna, at least I'm told. I don't know, because we don't know what companies are actually gonna do. But we are told that it's gonna be a proper beta test, which is gonna take a while. Hey Piety, what's going on here? Oh. Okay, Malachi.
Malachi knew exactly what he was doing when he created the Rapture.
Yeah, I don't care. I was just giving up that organ. The idea is one by one we toss the organs away. Whoop, here we go. Totems, totems, totems. Or we're actually summoning these ballistas that shoot for us. It's kind of fun. All right. But yeah, ooh. Evasion. Okay, this Brigadine. This Brigadine is both, I'm contemplating its usefulness. I guess we'll just hold on to it for now, but it's good. It's good. It's a 4-link. 4 links are fun. I do eventually need a 5-link for sure. Yep. We'll see. Could always pick up the first one later. Path of Exile is a free-to-play game, so I mean, you know. Let me see here. You beat the game with the Ranger class. Well, I'm doing a, what do you call it? I'm doing a Duelist, specifically with the Champion Ascendancy, which is tanky. So I'm being a tanky Duelist, but then I'm building around these crossbows. Malagaro!
Exquisite.
Here we go. Now, when you played the game, were there 10 acts? Because, like, the game used to have 3 acts and then 4 acts, and now there are 10. So,
Open up.
Whoops. My goodness. Okay, we almost got him. Malagaro's dead.
You're the greatest form I never sculpted.
Take comfort, Maligaro. An artist's work is always worth more when he's dead.
So, the normal Nightmare and Hell difficulties of Diablo have been replaced. The difficulty progresses as you go through the game, and there are 10 acts. Yes. Yep, we're on Act 4 right now. But we're aiming to get through the entire campaign. Alright. Good, good, good. That is a bronze plate. Yeah, it's only a 3-link. Sorry, it's only a 4-link. If I find a 5-link bronze plate, I'll reconsider. Okay. That should do it. Yeah, there's also what's called the Atlas of Worlds when you finish the main campaign. And that's an entire set of extra stories. That's kind of like an after story to the main game. Let's see here. Hold on, I need to check my thingamabobber. Okay. Alright. I think we got it. We got Retribution. Plus 15% increased damage. Minions deal 15% increased damage. My turrets count as minions. Attack and cast speed, excellent. The turrets will shoot 5% faster and 10 strength and intelligence. It's just a great perk to get in general. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to ride this perk over here to intelligence, intelligence, intelligence. Then we've got 4 nodes of health, another intelligence, then finally ancestral bond, which will allow us to summon a 4th turret. And that will greatly increase our damage output. Let's go. Doridri Darktongue. He's a fat. Okay. We should be fine. She's trying to curse me repeatedly, but she's not doing a good job at it. She keeps going to different locations in the arena, trying to run away from my turrets. It's very funny considering,
Beautiful.
Okay, we got Malachi's lungs. Excellent.
I didn't catch a word of what you said, Doedri. That's probably a good thing.
That is a good thing. Is that a monster? Apparently it's just a frog. I don't know why there's a frog there. Alright. Let's go to the Black Core. Piety will want to fight, what's his name? Yes. Hello, Piety. How ya doing?
You, my champion, have caused me more pain than any other man in my life. Yet do you know from whence my true agony has originated? Not from the violence you have inflicted upon me. I'm a big girl. I can take it. No. It is having to look into those pretty eyes of yours across this chasm of creed that has separated us. Until this moment.
Here we go then. We've opened up the black core. Let's go!
What a pleasure to finally meet you, Duelist. You and I will create the most beautiful of nightmares together. Let us bathe you in blood, Duelist, so that this world might be bathed in glory.
Yeah.
Exile!
Yes. And then she goes, kill me! It's very sad.
Kill me!
See? She gets turned into an abomination again. He can just do that. He can just turn her into abomination again. And then we have to fight her as a boss along with Malachi. There we go. She's been transformed back.
Now Exile!
Now Exile. Yep. And then again, well, like our damage will be so great that she'll, yep. There we go. And you can see all the maggots kind of climbing on her now. Whoop, hello. All right. She's defeated. Bye. Yeah, I don't like that warp gate he summons. Goodbye, Piety. Look at her.
This is what I get for trying to be a bloody hero. An honest death. The only redemption I was ever likely to get. You know, it's a question that's always haunted me. Whose will be the last face I see? I like the answer. Go, my pretty champion. I want that fine ass of yours to be the last thing I see.
Okay.
Oh, well, far be it from me to deny a lady's final wish.
Now, let us see if you truly understand what it means to be Nightmare.
Here we go. We got him. Malachi can't really. Whoa, bye. Yeah, of course I'm being selfish. That's my entire character.
Nightmare gave me so much more.
The turrets are destroying the heart of the beast. Whoop, hello. Yes. It's already made clear she was sleeping with her lieutenants. She manipulated them to get them to basically take on suicide missions for her.
You are being selfish.
This is just Piety in a nutshell.
The gift of immortality.
Okay, we're destroying the beast's final heart. That's it. This is Malachi. He has no more hearts to... Oh, he has one more heart to give. Never mind. I was confused there for a second. Okay, he'll teleport next to the final heart. Oh, boy. That hurt a smidgen.
Nightmare is the true eternal.
Yep. The turrets are killing the final heart. That's...
Are you so in love with death?
The beast is already dead. You're just, leftovers. Yes. I've already destroyed all the hearts of the beast. You, sir, are just leftovers.
Beautiful.
Okay.
It's a strange feeling when the fighting is done. I've won. The nightmare is ended.
Okay, we're going back to Highgate now. Through apparently a conveniently placed portal. Would have been cooler if Dialla or someone else opened a portal for you instead of the beast doing it, but hey, whatever. Hi.
The beast is dead, and Rayclast owes you its life. Is this the grand ending you were hoping for, Duelist? Yes. You must be very proud of yourself.
So.
I'm watching you.
We've killed Dominus, the guy who exiled us, and we killed the beast that was, you know, tormenting Rayclast.
There's no arena, no trophy, no accolade, no title.
No end to what Prataris could spout in your honor.
In this case, I think it's all right to do so for a bit, don't you? We're standing in the presence of the greatest duelist that ever lived.
For once, I actually agree with him.
You've done more than attain glory, Duelist. You've saved the entire bloody world.
We needed a hero and you rose to the occasion. Thank you.
Okay, you guys got trade items for me, thank you. Yeah, we're gonna sell superior battle plate. That ain't happening. What a shame. That Raven Mask is... Nope, 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 none of these. Not a single one of them. All of them get sold, including the Hunter Hood. I want to keep that Cleaver, though. Definitely want to keep that Cleaver. The Brigadine will hold on to... And you know what? Fuck it, the Raven Hood will keep as well. So. Wait, what's this? Claw, I don't need it. Cool, we got a Chromatic Orb from
Take
that.
care.
So, more importantly, put stuff away. The Cleaver, what kind of Cleaver is this? That is curses enemies with flammability on hit. Interesting. Well, let me go to the guild stash really quick. Trying to look at the different items here. Bone rings. Yeah, cool. That is some pretty basic stuff there. Cool, that's... Yeah, these are unique, so... hold on. Unique. Yep. There we go, uniques. Cool. That's A-okay to put uniques in here. Let me see here. Flasks. Yes, flasks, uniques. What else? Oh, shit. Yeah, some of these armors are special. There we go. Armors. Number 4, we'll go armors. Perfect. 1 and 2 can be, those are just gems. Okay, anything else? Don't think so. Wow. Never mind there. Yeah, it's uniques. Okay, 6 is, special items. Skill, oh, shit. Okay, yeah. We'll go 8 as, what do you call it? Passive gems. Cool. That's good. So, I think that's about it, actually. Let's switch this one to, the flask one to blue. That's better. Just coloration. A little easier to sort. Okay, these other items, we're just handling the guild stash really quick. Alright, what else we got regarding Battleplate Hunter Hood? Put them in 12. Fuck it. These are all useful for later. Okay, let's go talk to everyone up here. Yeah, everyone has things to say. How's it going, Dialla?
What is that in your eyes? That glistening, that softness. Is that pity? Take those pitying eyes away before I pluck them from your face. I've met just one other man like you upon this long and twisted thread that is my life. Chittis. A man who understood what it took to give himself absolutely to glory. Yet you and he are different in one tiny little way. Chittis died gloriously. You did not. And now it is my Malachi who is dead. I knew it, felt it, understood it the moment you struck the final blow. I was the Gemling Queen, and now my king is dead. We dreamed only the greatest dreams, Malachi and I. A truly eternal empire, eternal life, eternal love, a future no longer afraid of the past. Eternal lies, eternal loss. Those are our true gifts to Rayclast. This land could not have asked for a worse king and queen.
True.
Rayclast leaves the past behind it now. Malachi's past.
my past. It thanks you, not a cockroach. It loves you. I wish that I could do the same. Take this. I've given everything else to him. My youth and beauty, my body and mind, my heart, and at last, the only thing he ever gave to me in return, my gemling power. This is all I have left. I entrust it to you.
Okay. Spell Echo support, multi-strike support, multiple projectile support. This is what we want. Increased area of effect, greater volley. Multiple projectiles versus greater volley. Greater volley seems like it'd be pretty cool. Barrage support, fist of war, behead trauma. Greater multiple projectiles versus greater volley. Okay, volley is outward in a no, it's multiple projectiles. What's the difference? Less projectile damage. Interesting. I'm contemplating which I want to use. Okay, let's have a look at the actual skill and its effects. Give me a sec. Okay. Give me a moment. I'm considering what kind of nonsense this is. I guess it's got to be multiple projectile support. Fuck it. Yep, multiple projectile support. Thank you.
Eyeballs away, unbug.
Piety?
The little cockroach witch. Malachi chose her. Chose her over me.
Damn.
Use her then. Use her as Malachi uses her. Burn betrayal with betrayal.
I mean, she's already
No
dead,
love
so it doesn't matter.
for Dialla.
All right, Uyen?
I was right to have faith in you, Cursebreaker. You have succeeded where we have failed. You have slain a creature that was thought to live forever in the minds of those who came before you. Vol, Daresso, Kaum, Deshret, the greatest champions Rayclast has seen in the last 300 years. You stood where they fell. Now you are the champion of champions, and Rayclast should bow at your feet in gratitude. You certainly have my gratitude, and that of my Akara. We have been exiled from our land by fear and misguided duty. Now we may return, to ride where we will, live how we wish. Cursebreaker, giver of freedom, we thank you.
Very good.
Act with care.
We've done it. We are the Cursebreaker, but most importantly, the key, the one who knows everything is Tatsuni. They'll always call him Tatsumi. Hello, how you doing? On your straw mat. This is absolutely, positively not a coincidence.
You are a confusing creature, Duelist. Your heart beats for no one but yourself. Yet, you have committed the greatest and most selfless of acts. Was it an act of the heart, or merely an act? Regardless, you may now stride heroically into the sunset, back to your grand arena. Yes, in Oriath. Upon the mountain high, a gateway has opened, one that shall lead you back home. Hurry. For as the death throes of the beast soften and still, I see the gate beginning to close. Ever pursue your glory, Duelist, lest you be forgotten.
No. The dating simulator is when we reach the Betrayal League, and that's not quite yet. No. We are the exile who was going home. And guess what? The government does not approve of the exile going home. We'll be back in like 5-ish minutes, and we'll be heading back to Orieth, the place we were exiled from, in order to commit mass slaughter on the Templars who were responsible for that. It's going to be very brutal. Okay, give me just a second before I get back. I'm gonna have a quick little snack, and so I mean we can play. It's just I'm gonna be using the avatar with the masking of the fact that I'm actually chomping on something. First I would be, but I'm kind of messing with something. Give me a sec. What do you mean you can't stream for 12 hours without eating? Anyway, of course I'm dragging cables all over the place because I'm smart. That's a problem. Not quite there yet. Okay. The cable from the chair. Over. That should do it. Mm-hmm. So yeah. And then I'm having 3 vitamin C gummies. Why? Something about a lack of vitamin C. Okay. Anyway, as Tatsuni told us, we need to go back to Oriath, the place we were exiled from. The ascent is down there. It's serious business. Mm-hmm. Okay. That didn't take too long. We're back. Give me a sec. Sugar-free soda. Yay. Sugar-free means fake sugar that your body discards immediately. It's great. Vitamin D, yes. Vitamin D is from the sun. If we don't get enough sunlight, you need vitamin D supplements. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go. We're going back to Oriath, the place we were exiled from. The Templar are in for a rude awakening because what used to be a humble gladiator is now kind of a god? At least as far as damage output goes. Mm-hmm. Sugar-free soda, why not just drink water? There's actually some really good flavor packets for that. For water, I mean. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. Right. Which way are we going? The answer is, if you're doing any kind of heavy work or a lot of sweating, you should drink just water and nothing else. Oh shit, that's a rogue exile. Bastard. Oh, you're not a rogue exile, you're just a jerk. One of the Templar. Okay. The quality of water varies based on where you are. Believe it or not, there are many locations in the United States that do not have safe tap water to drink. Of course, they aren't, you know, they usually aren't in major cities, but, yep. Transmutation. The road is in the middle. This way. We've just finished Act 4, and now we have the return to Oriath. What you gonna do, Theopolis? As I shout. Go, go, go. Well, that's an angry goat man. Fine, we are murdering him. I should actually bring my turrets up. Hadn't thought about that. Let's actually do that. Yes. There we go. That's better. Goatman is as good as dead. I'm super tanky, though. I don't care. My goodness. You just walk through enemies and they explode en masse? Yes. Almost like my build is designed to do that. Trust me. Like, there are people who said, I don't understand why you play, like, Daggerfall going from town to town, right? You know.
Beautiful.
Trust me. People enjoy different things, and that's fine. I'm actually producing the explosions that make them explode. That's fine. Imagine how fucking boring the world would be if everyone, thought the same way. Okay. AFK builds in Median XL. Well, I mean, yeah. You can do a lot of stuff in Median XL, but Median XL is straight up different there. Yeah. Okay. What do we got? Give me a sec. All right, here we go. Bam. See, I placed down turrets and the turrets shoot for me. Yes, indeed. Crafting recipe. I'm also placing curses. Curses, I say. My goodness. Exactly. Whenever you watch someone playing as hordes of people, the enemies seem weak. Honestly, that's how it feels if you have an overpowered build. I think so. Yeah. Okay. But honestly, if you got, once you pass Act 2 in Diablo 2, if you have a good build, it's going to be the same way as well. Torchlight as well. In fact, Diablo-likes in general, if you have an overpowered build, that's exactly what's going to happen. Yep. It really depends on, I guess Diablo 2 is more gear dependent. So if you're lucky and you get an early stealth, Taleth, then the shit just melts in front of you in Diablo 2. In fact, people rerun the Countess like 1 billion times just to get that Taleth. Come to think of it. Okay, Resonator.
Captain Tavares. Altitude is imperative to forging a stable connection with the Prime Resonator in Theopolis. Power source is equally vital. Locate a fissure in the mountainside and lower a conductive cable into it. The deeper, the better. It will take an immense amount of thaumaturgical energy to execute the successful disintegration and transmission of objects, both inanimate and animate, between Highgate and Theopolis. For that kind of power, we must tap the origin. I needn't remind you of the consequences should either of those elements prove deficient. That is why I would like you, Tavares, to be the first to test the resonator once it is operational. Accountability is a perfect counterweight to ambition. High Templar Dominus.
Dominus is dead. We murdered the shit out of him. Let's go! Portal to Oriath. We're going back. Before we were exiled. Now we look up here. Check out the balcony behind me.
This is not exactly how I pictured my triumphant.
That guy there? Kill him. Damn. Slit his throat. That's what they said. There's my triumphant return. Jump into PoE 1 or wait for 2. You should check out the video description. Absolutely. You should read that. But Path of Exile 1's a lot of fun. Path of Exile 2 is going to be functionally a different game. It's going to have dodge rolls and stuff. It's going to be, it's not going to follow, it's not going to be a, quite the same game. Yeah. Like, it's going to have a different gym system and stuff. Yep. Yep. Okay. We're going? Scrolls of Wisdom, how nice. We need to be careful. Shoot them all. Make them dead. Bundles. Sacred Life. I don't need the Sacred Life flasks, but I'm grabbing all the bundles anyway because I'm silly. But no, imagine if you wanted something a little more conventional as like a build, look up Bone Shatter build. You can probably, you probably get a more visceral experience as you just space roll things by smashing, right? That'd be a more visceral experience. There are a handful of builds that will do, but this particular setup is what is referred to as a league start build, and the idea is that it should be able to, with as little effort as possible, clear as many enemies as possible. And the idea behind that is it's designed, like, the build is designed to farm currency, as much of it as possible. That's the best way to put it. Alright. But yeah, what's actually happening is I put down my turrets, and the turrets shoot the enemy. And then I move on. Yep. Boom. Well, I mean, it's interesting because, you know, there are 10 acts to the story. And so, like, the game gets progressively harder. So at some point, you reach a point where your character can't continue. Unless you're very lucky, which a couple people have gotten pretty lucky. So, that I've been talking to lately. It's kind of funny. But yeah, we literally just put down auto turrets. It's fine. That guy tried to catch me in a little area there. Yep. Yeah, PoE 2 honestly looks a little harder than PoE 1.
Beautiful.
Cool. Loot filter says beautiful. We got a coin. Let's see. Don't need the chopper. I'll take the ring mail with us, though. I don't know where we are. Should be around this corner. Yeah. Portal scroll. How nice. What are you shooting? Oh, doges. Okay. I didn't realize we'd be attacked by wild doges. Okay. So hopefully PoE 2 is going to be simplified. I was going to say PoE 2 looks, looks like there's dual spec. As in, when you switch your weapons like this, you're, when you switch between your weapons, right? Your two sets, apparently it's going to switch between passive skill tree, like, nodes as well. So, yep. There's also going to be, like, dodge rolls. Apparently you can't cheese bosses anymore. If you die to a boss, the boss's life resets. Like, it's gonna be functionally a different game. Parts of it are going to be a departure from the classic Diablo. Others are going to be more interesting stuff there. Yep. Whoop. Hold on. Here we go. Boom, boom, kaboom. Glorious. We're almost there.
Oh, amazing.
Oh, wow. 11 of those, 6-link body armor. Does that come from this area? Aw. You'd rather fight a few powerful enemies? You see, I like Dynasty Warriors. You know, Hyrule Warriors, whatever, Samurai Warriors. I don't have any interest in Blizzard intellectual properties anymore. So I might play old Diablo, right? But I'm not interested in anything new Blizzard has to make because they're Blizzard. And unless they can prove to me that they can do something exceptional, which a friend is going to have to tell me they did something exceptional, because I don't have any desire to waste my time on them. See what I mean? So, my goodness. Let's see, chromatic orb there. I'm not saying I won't play old Blizzard games. I have been so uninterested in new Blizzard stuff for so long, to the point at which I no longer care if you create something that has StarCraft, Warcraft, Diablo, whatever in the name. I am no longer interested because of the people who are making it. And, you know, a friend of mine will tell me, oh no, it's actually good this time. And I'm like, did you actually get to the end game, or are you just giving me like a first impression? They're like, it's a first impression. I'm like, okay, well tell me how Dragonflight is at the end of it. And they went, oh yeah, it's grindy bullshit. I'm like, yeah, that's what I expected. It's grindy bullshit, you know, and it's fine. Like, I don't hate it.
It feels good to have an audience again.
Nice. All right, let's go ahead and level up. We need to grab this intelligence node. Actually, hold on, what's this? Amplify, area of effect. No, we don't need that. I think it was this one. It was elemental resistances. Yes. 12 dull elemental resistances. That's what I want. Increase elemental damage and elemental resistances. I want those badly. But yeah. I'm not saying I'll never play the new Diablo. I'm saying it has to be dirt cheap, right? I'm not paying $70 to gamble on Blizzard again. All right. I'm not excited. I'm very chill right now. So there's a difference. Oh, jeez, look at all the players here. This area is normally dead, but I guess the league start.
Ha! After everything I've done, it took an Oriathan to get these slaves up off their shackled asses and fighting. I guess the Templar should have treated their lessers better than their slaves, eh? Well, I'm not about to turn down a gift from Kitava. If he wants slave and outcast to join hands, then let's remind these Templar that they're flesh and blood, just like us. Utsula Makora is what they call me. I'm what passes for a chief around here. Well, I put the steel in their hands. I tell them where to stab, where to run, where to die. If that doesn't make me a chief, what does, eh? Blood isn't the only currency we need to earn to buy our freedom. We can kill all the Templar mongrels we like out there. It won't matter a damn if we don't get inside their stronghold, the Templar courts. Might as well put my bloody chains back on right now. Problem is, there's some sort of witchery surrounding the place. Only those who see the truth with faithful eyes are getting in there. The power of innocence. It's all in the eyes, you see. Yet blessed Kitava has answered my prayers and sent us just the pair of eyes we need. The ever-faithful Justicar Casticus. He's there in the control blocks right now, smiting my people with self-righteous fury. Find him and rip his faithful eyes out. Then I'm sure the good Justicar will be kind enough to see you into the Templar courts.
All right. How do I put this? So, Blizzard's absolutely, some of its former employees turned out to be scumbags. And so it wasn't a BS harassment case. It was the fact that some people committed criminal actions, and let's put it like this. They left the company before this was an issue, but Blizzard has a real problem. And it's not, like, how do I put this? Blizzard tokenizes the shit out of people. See, I don't mind characters who are gay or characters who have alternative body types or anything like that, right? You know, if you tell a good story and you have, like, go for it. Like, do what you want. The real problem is Blizzard doesn't actually service people with alternative body types or, you know, like, alternative lifestyles. What they do is they tokenize. What they really want to do is they want to get money quickly. So in a very, very lazy fashion, they will announce that a character is gay or transgender or whatever, and they will exploit the shit out of you. That's really what it came down to. After the former president of Blizzard, you know, like, left because obviously scandal, right? I mean, damn right scandal. Like, they did, there was some really, really fucked up shit that happened at Blizzard. There's no question about that. However, here's the real problem. After they went ahead and, you know, brought in a lady from I think it was Vicarious Visions. I could be wrong on that point. But I know they brought in a lady and they brought in Mike Ybarra. Her name escapes me, but Mike Ybarra is the, was the quote-unquote, they were going to have two leads, right? And her job was basically to make sure that none of their sexist bullshit was going to happen again, right? Because it did. It turned out that the company was getting away with some shit that's actually criminal in California, where this takes place, right? And so, being appointed lead, she went to go start making changes. The people told her to fuck off and ignored her. It turned out they had given her absolutely no power. They'd given her the title of lead so that they could say they put a woman in that position. They tokenized her. And she got the fuck out of the company, which was smart, because imagine being a token woman. Not a respected member of the workforce, you know, or the, you know, respected leader of Blizzard. Mike Ybarra was that quote-unquote respected leader. She was just put in place as a token, nothing else. They are a fucked up company. Just completely, totally fucked up. And that's leaving out the things the CEO did. Like, what I'm trying to say is the company is disgusting, and there's a reason why I want to give them as little money as possible while still enjoying the things I want to enjoy. I can be a hypocrite. I'm fine with that. Give me a sec. Okay. Video games and politics miss great if they have good writing. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid. It's true. Metal Gear Solid is both great and insane. Yes. And this isn't always true, but a lot of people who say they want politics out of their video games usually mean they don't want the politics they're uncomfortable with out of they want the politics they're uncomfortable with out of their video games. That's usually what they mean. Now, I'm not here to argue in favor of one ideology or another. I just want to play my fucking Path of Exile. But, how do I put this? I wouldn't have a problem with Tracer being gay if it did something in terms of storylines, okay? I wouldn't have a problem with characters having alternative body types if it, you know, it had a narrative point or purpose within the story. You see what I'm saying? Like, Blizzard tokenizes the shit out of their characters. They make something which is supposed to Like, hey, look, the gay people will like this. Oh, look, the transgender people will like that. Instead of, you know, actually making a well-written story or making something that speaks to, as a human story, they create labels. They slap it on the thing and they say, oh, look, Symmetra's autistic. And so, you know, yay. Now, what does that story do? How does that impact the gameplay? The answer is it doesn't. Is there a single-player story that's going to touch on that idea? Like Tracer and her girlfriend. Are they going to get into some sort of conflict because, like, the girlfriend is scared for Tracer's safety and Tracer is going back to fight in Overwatch? No. The inclusion of the girlfriend has absolutely no bearing on the story whatsoever. I don't mind about the inclusion of all these things. I'm all for it, provided they are well written and they're human stories. But that's not the case. It is not the case at all. These are like Blizzard is awful. It said corporations don't have political opinions; they have profit motives. That's what I'm saying. Like Blizzard is fucking disgusting. That's what I'm saying. Anyway. Yes, Lord of the Rings. Yeah, that's true. It's true. Okay, let me see what else we got. Yes. Yep. Lots and lots of money. That's what I'm saying. I'm all for good, well-written stories about gay people or people with alternative lifestyles. All for it. 150%, provided it's well-written. The fact that it actually, these characters actually impact the narrative in some way. Like that they're, that they aren't just the token gay person. That pisses me off. I find it disgusting. Okay, let's get going. So, what do we got? Remember we were playing Fallout New Vegas, and we were talking about, someone was talking about, having gay characters, didn't realize Arcade Gannon, my follower, was a gay man? I'm just saying, it was fucking funny, right? Anyway. Do you feel Final Fantasy XIV handles characters and stories well? For the most part, stories well. I think it has some, sometimes that it falls into the how shall we put it, the weeb spear. I know the whole game's a weeb game. I know that damn well because you know, I may be a fucking degenerate. But aside from that, let me put it like this: Final Fantasy XIV has interesting it touches on interesting themes at times, but I would argue that 14 is better or worse depending on what stage of the story you're in. Shadowbringers and Sorrow of Wurlet, those are some of the best stories you're gonna find in that game. All right. Let me see here. Yes. I was gonna say Metal Gear Solid is insane, just absolutely nuts, and yet it does like you are correct that it comments on so much of society. Okay, I think we put away all those things. Those chains, though, that holy crap. Yeah, give me a second to click a couple more things. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I have no idea what we're talking about.
An exile returned. How is that even possible? Rising out of the darkness to claim the souls of our enemies, like Hinekora in the stories my mother used to tell me. Well, your divine intervention gave us just the diversion we needed to take this tower. So if you keep doing things like that, then I might have to start believing in the gods again.
I see.
And thank you for finishing off that last overseer for us. I don't know what sort of mother could have birthed that land-loving whale, but we were lucky he wasn't here when we took this tower. He'd have spread us across the floor like butter on a piece of bread. Here, take something for helping us in this hopeless fight of ours.
Can I get hex support, please? Thanks. No. No, I cannot. Topaz ring is lightning resist, fire resist, lightning and fire, lightning and cold. I'm gonna go with lightning and cold. Thank you. What else? Tell me about the uprising.
We'd been planning it for months, spreading the word, stealing weapons, gathering support. Utula and his followers did most of the dirty work. I just carried a few messages here and there. Should have known I'd end up like this when the real fighting started.
Right.
In the darkest hour before dawn, that's when we broke our chains. And as many overseer necks as we could wrap our hands around. We took the Panopticon as the sun rose over Theopolis, and that's as far as we got. When you're up against cold steel and colder hearts, there's only so far that anger will take you.
I see. Utula?
Few of us can say that we've devoted our lives to anything greater than ourselves. Can you? I think Utula can. Since the day I met him, I've seen Utula do nothing that wasn't in the service of his people. He's a smart one. He could have escaped. He could have sailed off to Namakanui and never looked back. Yet there he stands, our herald of freedom. I might die of this wound, yet I'd be giving but a fraction of what Utula has to honor the Karui way.
I see. That's pretty impressive, actually. Let's see what you sell. You sell a bit of everything. Got it. Goodbye.
For freedom.
Yeah, Utula, by the way, is a, he said thank Kitava, right? Tell me of Kitava.
Well, I know his other names. The Black Spirit, the Cannibal King, the Ravenous One. He was all of those things before Tsukuhama slashed out his eyes, before Valakor drowned him in the sea, before Hinekora whipped him and condemned him to immortal darkness.
Right.
Kitava has learned from the suffering inflicted upon him, learned what cruelty is from his own flesh and blood, learned what it means to be a slave. Now he hungers for freedom, not merely for himself, for all of us who have suffered under whip and shackle. Kitava is the tormented one, destined to rise up from the darkness and banish cruelty from this world. And we, his children, rise with him.
So he is a child of Kitava. Keep that in mind. He and I are fighting against the Templar, which is fine, I guess. But Kitava is the Black Spirit, the Ravenous One, so on and so forth. So, might be a little bit of a problem.
Unlike these assorted ignorami, I'm not surprised to see you here. The beast is dead, all thanks to you, I suppose. I was listening to the beast's death rattles when these lunatics broke in, wrecked the place, and dragged me here to tend to their cuts and bruises. Thankfully, I was able to bring some of my paraphernalia with me.
Oh.
The balance of power is shifting in your favor, O murderer of nightmares. If I am in possession of anything that might smooth the transition of governance, don't hesitate to ask. You'll find my terms quite reasonable.
Okay.
Some time ago, I fabricated a device able to sense and amplify the corrupt murmurings of Rayclast, a miasmeter. I listened to those whispers for years, lingering beyond sane comprehension. And then the scream. Such profound agony that my mind was nearly sundered by its percussion. I thought another cataclysm might be upon us. But no, it was you, slaying the beast. I was witness to a singularly potent cadence. This corruption, I am convinced that it holds the very key to our human history, and with it, our very existence. Yet without the miasmeter, I'm condemned to deafened ignorance. It remains in Piety's laboratory, as long as Utula's miscreants haven't vandalized the poor thing. Find it.
All right. Tell me about Utula.
Utula might appear to conduct himself with honesty and honor, yet has all the telltale signs of a desperate man born of desperate times. As the cornered animal will bite and claw, the cornered man will lie, steal, and murder in the name of survival. It's understandable, and deadly if underestimated.
I see. Yeah, I won't be touching Starfield until it's officially out. I'm not pre-ordering it, and I'm not paying extra for a early access. If anything, I should probably wait until the first patch. I'm thinking about that.
Now, where was I?
Because Bethesda games, oh boy. I mean, not saying I won't play it. I'm just saying, I'm honestly looking at the situation, going, excuse me. But well, I mean, look at the previous Bethesda games. Just follow the trajectory, right? My turrets are murdering the crap out of them. It's fun. So we got to go to Piety's laboratory somewhere in these control blocks. And this is part of the Oriath, you know, the place we got exiled from. It's fine, really. Where'd the ghost go? Apparently he got away. What a shame. We're fine, though. I need this armor scrap. Let me down! Cool. Sacred Life Flask. I'll take that battle plate, you bet. Yep. I mean, Microsoft went ahead and gave review copies to all the people that Bethesda was originally avoiding giving review copies to. Microsoft has basically said, no, we're giving review copies to essentially everybody of note. They want people talking about and buying this product, considering they spent an ungodly amount of money on it. They had a strike team come in and basically rebuild parts of Starfield, or at least tell the developers they needed to rebuild parts of Starfield. Give me a sec. Yeah. You said Starfield was finished for a year? No, you see, what a strike team does, and Bethesda let it slip that they have these now under Microsoft. A strike team basically says, we can't trust a single group with or a single creative vision with a multi-million-dollar project, right? When we're dealing with a multi-million-dollar project, like the chance of like one team or one person fucking it up is too great. Like the risk, I mean. So in terms of risk management, what we're going to do is we're going to bring in a group of developers. And this group of developers is going to be independent from your normal team. They are going to come at it with a fresh vision, and they're going to tell you what does and doesn't work, and you're goddamn well going to fix it before the game gets released. That's what strike teams did in Blizzard. And now, that's what strike teams are doing in Bethesda. So, get excited. They accidentally let slip that they are using strike teams. So, that's fun. It means we're going to have a less artistically driven, more corporately driven video game here. Whether that will produce a better end product or not, I can't say. But I will say that I have liked products that had strike teams behind them a lot less than products that didn't. Not because of the strike teams, mind you, but because of like modern corporate interests kind of manipulating how games will and won't be made. It's secondary to the idea of a strike team existing. It's just that they are both symptoms of the same problem, I guess. Or symptoms of the same condition, I should say. I wouldn't call it a problem, but symptoms of the same condition. And that is heavily corporately driven. To the point where it encroaches on artistic vision, right? And again, if I hadn't seen this play out at Blizzard already, I'd just shrug and say, whatever, you know? But because I used to know people who worked at Blizzard, they don't work at Blizzard anymore. So I had a front row seat to all the fucking nonsense there. So seeing it start to happen at Bethesda is worrying, to say the least. And I wouldn't have known anything if this one lady hadn't mentioned that she was on one of the strike teams. The sandwich lady, by the way. The sandwich lady was brought in as a member of the strike teams, according to her on social media. Isn't that great? Okay. Include microtransaction strike teams. That's a finishing team. That's an EA thing. Finishing teams are EA and Ubisoft. Yes. Yeah. Portal scroll. Oh boy, I have no idea where I am and what I'm doing. Yep. I liked, like, Cataclysm wasn't bad. It's just that it got rid of stuff I cared about at the same time. And that sucks. Like, if Cataclysm had been an addition to the base game instead of replacing the base game, I wouldn't have been so uppity about it. Okay. Yep.
Beautiful.
Eyes of Zeal.
Not
We were
my proudest trophy.
this guy's eyes out. Yes. We're good. Enter the Templar Courts. I don't plan on entering the Templar Courts yet. I actually need to find the laboratory. I was hoping we'd find Piety's laboratory around here, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think we're fighting a lot of people. By the way, no real-world area would be designed like a dungeon in a video game or in a tabletop campaign, because imagine sleeping or eating where people have to walk through in order to naturally get from point A to point B. Everyone would be tripping over each other. It'd be a pain in the ass. Like having living quarters that are on the main concourse. You don't do that shit when you're designing a place. It would just be a real pain in the ass. Mists of Pandaria was... the underwater level in Cataclysm wasn't bad. You immediately got a power-up that gave you water breathing and super swimming speed. And then they gave you an underwater mount that went really fucking fast. Let me see. Yeah, well, of course, Deathwing is dumb. I'm not saying the ending wasn't terrible. Now, Mists of Pandaria was great until they ruined it with the islands. The islands made the entire mainland irrelevant. You hate flying mounts in MMOs? But yeah. Yeah, flying mounts definitely trivialize the need to be grounded and immersed in the world. It's true. It's true. Mount Highjall. Mount Highjall's interesting.
I see the ugliness of Oriath has finally reached the surface.
Yep, blood everywhere. We're going back into the Templar courts. Yes. Started going downhill after Wrath. Yes. That's true. Honestly, Wrath added the dungeon finder in the last patch, like the actual queued dungeon finder. That's when it eliminated the need to actually interact with people. It's kind of funny. 14 has similar issues, for sure. Hideouts was a mystery for so long in that raid, yes. Well, I mean, no. Hideouts was a raid, and then in Cataclysm it was a dungeon. But the Hideouts raid came earlier. It was like Burning Crusade. It was actually fucking... Oh my! No. It was at the end of like a gigantic attunement chain, which took you like every fucking where. And then you had to get like a vial of some fucking water for Illidan. From Illidan. I'm remembering this now. It's coming back to me. The Mount Hideouts raid was not Cataclysm. That was Burning Crusade. It's just nobody did it because it was so the attunement chain was so fucking ridiculous. No. I'm remembering this now, and it's bad. Like people reminisce about the attunement chain in Burning Crusade, but it was special. Yes, wave defense. Yep. No, that's completely different. That is completely different. The Mount Hideouts zone was a questing zone that then took you into the Firelands. It was very silly. You know the most screwed up thing about Cataclysm, I think, was the fact that it depended on you reading books. Like, they tried to create like a multimedia empire type deal where you would, it was a transmedia franchise. That's what they call it, transmedia. That's where you go from one media type to another. In other words, you needed books, you needed comic books, you needed, they didn't do animated shorts, but they did, the point was more or less that you had to take in all this extra content to understand the lore and what was going on. And it was so bad. I feel sorry for people like, who's that dude, Pyromancer? Who bought like thousands of dollars in Warcraft shit just to try to like make lore videos. I dropped off of Warcraft lore right quick because of how bad the transmedia franchise was. All right, we got the experimental supplies.
Beautiful.
Well, he should have gotten angry. I mean,
during dark and dingy spaces, for science.
For science. That's right. For science. Now, what was I saying? Yeah. So, holy shit. He should have been angry at himself, honestly, more than Blizzard. The fact that he wasted so much time in that, yeah. Because, like, the franchise was bad for a long, long time, more than he was willing to admit. And what made him break the chains, as it were, wasn't even the lore being bad. It was the fact that Blizzard was, doing its sexist bullshit, right? Where they were, what all that shit came down to, where people ended up leaving the company en masse, which, was honestly the appropriate thing to do at that point, considering how disgusting they'd become. But yeah, it's really hilarious. You said lore outside of the game you just ignore. Well, the problem is that people, materialized out of nowhere, and they referenced events that had happened.
Beautiful.
They referenced events that had happened in the, in the books. And it's like, that shit that you, the player, did back in vanilla? That didn't happen. See, instead, this anime fuckboy named Varian Rin appeared out of nowhere. He used to be an old king, right? But now he's been aged down, and now he's got spiky hair, and he dual wields badass swords, and yeah, he showed up out of nowhere, and he's actually the guy who killed Onyxia, not you. We're telling a story with our characters here, and the player's journey, that's fucking irrelevant. The player's just along for the ride in the story we're here to tell. That was Blizzard's mentality, starting in Cataclysm. Yes. When I said Cataclysm wasn't bad, I was talking about from a gameplay perspective, right? Sounds like the Elder Scrolls. More so than the Elder Scrolls. The Elder Scrolls is interesting because the Elder Scrolls just dips their story at the end of the game, right? They don't, like, Bethesda doesn't actually care about what happens to your character after the game is over. That your story ends when the game ends. And that's fine. But Blizzard is trying to tell a cohesive narrative that keeps going from you know, like season to season to season, or expansion to expansion, whatever you want to call it. Yes. Exactly. Anyway. All I'm getting at... we're going back to the entrance now. Give me a sec. Nice. These guys are dead. Boom. It'd be cool if we could actually attack these target dummies. We can't, though. Yeah. So, no. The Elder Scrolls is vastly different in how they approach it from how Blizzard approached Warcraft. Blizzard was very interested in telling their own stories with these characters, to the point at which it eclipsed the player's story, and the player just hears about things that have happened in books, and you know, all the things the player did kind of get erased and replaced. And yeah, it's just kind of disgusting, really, because in trying to tell their own story, that, you know, have their own new artistic vision, they completely disregard what the player did, you know, the player's place in the world. That's why someone asked me earlier if Final Fantasy XIV story was better than Warcraft's, and the answer is absolutely yes, but for the very specific reason that Final Fantasy XIV story kind of acknowledges the player character's place in it. You know? You want another Dragon Age Origins type game? So do I. Dragon Age Origins was great. Let me see here. I need to grab some of this. I actually prefer a lot of Warcraft in terms of presentation, but that's about it. And let me see here. Okay, we got to give this here. My Inquisition felt like a whatchamacallit. It felt like a single-player MMO, more so than Kingdoms of Amalur did. And I think that the grindiness to try to keep you playing was a big deal as well. Okay. Inquisition is honestly much, much, much better than, when you mod out the wait timers and the grinds.
I simply can't express how wondrous it is to see you. What? No, not you, Exile. The miasmeter. The hope of humanity lies in this beautiful device and the precious knowledge it shall divulge. Far more useful than an accidental hulk of meat and instinct like yourself.
Holy shit.
In fact, I wouldn't be surprised to discover that your slaying of the beast correlates directly to the strife we must currently suffer.
Mm-hmm.
At least you've proved useful enough to return the miasmeter to me. That deserves some small reward, I suppose.
She's a bitch. But give me that book of skill. Right. Tell me about Piety.
I gave Piety everything. Devoted my life to her work. What did that thankless bitch do for me in return? Left me here to polish her beakers while she pursued glory in Rayclast. Oh. You killed her, did you? Likely as not, you'd have killed me too had I been there. In that case, perhaps we both got exactly what we deserved.
There we go. All right.
Now, where was I?
Do you have nothing left to do after you finish the game? I'm just thinking, well, I mean, shouldn't the game end when you finish the game? No, of course it doesn't. Gotta play forever, gotta grind forever. Holy shit. Okay, Holy Dominion. We got elemental resistances, increased elemental damage, 10% in chance increased to ignite. Yes. Glorious. Exactly what I needed. Anyway. Got what we needed. Geez, our journey's been crazy. Down here to the armor evasion. We got Art of the Gladiator, Bravery, went down, got Flurry Bolts. Got some Elemental Equilibrium, along with, you know, a couple more bow perks there. Burning, flame skills. Then got some more health down here. Trotted back up over to Sentinel. Got some more health over here. And then went up here for Sanctity, which increased our armor and our, it's our armor, strength, intelligence, regenerate life. We got some more health in this sector. Holy Dominion increased our resistances and our elemental damage. More ignites. Ignites are great. Retribution is, 15% increased damage with minions dealing 15% increased damage. By the way, it's a total of 30% increased damage for my turrets as a result. Plus the attack speed increases. Glorious. All right. That's good. Hey, how's it going?
Thank you. By killing Casticus, you've given us a fighting chance.
Right.
And about his eyes, I'm sorry you had to do that. Yet although Utula's solution might seem brutal, I've seen Karui men blinded with a hot poker, simply for looking a fraction too long at an Oriathan lady. Yes, this is war. And just a little revenge, too. Take something. A token of our thanks.
I don't need any of these flasks. They're all terrible. Give me a granite flask. Make it good. I'll sell you the junk I've got. I don't need any of it. It's all terrible, especially that helmet. That boot looks nice, but then I realized it's still... Wait, that's energy shield. We re-roll this. There's a good chance we can get... fuck it. We're just gonna sell it. Good. We're set.
For freedom.
People have copied each other for a long time since. However, the main issue isn't with the new generation. It's actually having to do with business and how risk aversion works. All right. Let me see. This flask has terrible duration. This flask is awful. Get the hell out. Okay, this ring we're just gonna drop in here and ignore. We got our eyes. Guess we gotta head out to the Oriath Square, the thing we were gonna do before we got distracted by all the things. All right. Oriath Square, here we go. By the way, the Karui are rising up and killing the people of Oriath. And yet the Templars are also bad people, so... The Templars are defending the quote-unquote innocent citizens. You can see the citizens running away. But this is it. We're part of a rebellion, and the innocent citizens of Oriath are actually siding with the Templar against us. That's sad days. This is our return from exile. Look at these guys, these citizens running away. And yet, they will die. As you can see. The citizens run. You can kill them if you want. see Templar, protect us. Oh, an assassin. Look at him jumping into the ground like some sort of a ninja. Good on you. Good on you for being a skilled shinobi thingamabobber. Okay. Damn, that's a lot of explosions of gear. There ain't too much else we can do here. I'll take the flammability increase. Terrifying. As everyone dies. Yep. The problem is the citizens of Oriath are mixed up in the Templars, and the Templars are bad people who have long maintained the Order of Oriath at the expense of, you know, other innocent people. And so everyone must fight. This is the way. I'm pretty sure this is the way up. Yeah, that is the way up. It's just gonna open later. Mm-hmm. Yeah, right. You were thinking about purchasing it, but $80 seems like a lot? Yeah, exactly. I thought about the same thing and thought, hey, you know, it'd be fun if I actually finished playing the games I wanted to play before it came out. And, you know, replay Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and then also wait for them to finish patching the game. Those were my thoughts. Because they've gone through, what, 4 patches and fixed, like, almost 1,000 bugs so far? I mean, we're just at a point now. You said the last game you paid $80 for was D4, and you know how that went? Yeah, I just looked at it and I said, no, I'm not playing D4 until they, like, make it massively cheaper. I'm not giving $80, or sorry, in this case, $70 to Bobby Kotick's next yacht. Yeah, that was my initial thing there. Jeez, okay. Did you know a guy got fired from Blizzard for creating a venture co-goblin who said something along the lines of that, like, hey, baby's gonna get me a new yacht, something like that. There was a venture co-goblin who was like talking about how he's getting a new yacht, and that guy got fired from Blizzard because it hit a little too close to home, if you know what I mean. Boom. Damn right. Level loop. Okay, let's have a look to see what I was going to do. Trying to remember. Okay. It'll be up. So what we're doing is we're going to go up here. Grab this one. An intelligence node. Then we're going over to this intelligence node, this one, we're grabbing all these health nodes, this intelligence node, and finally Ancestral Bond. Yes. Mm-hmm. Satire was a little too fresh. Yes, exactly. Anyway. All I'm saying is, like, Baldur's Gate 3 looks great, but I have a problem. And that's where I keep buying games that I don't then play. And so I've decided to kind of wait until I'm ready to play a game to buy it, I guess. Now, obviously, I'm still getting things through, like, Humble Bundle and shit, right? Like, Humble Choice or whatever the fuck they call it. I'm still absolutely going to be getting games through, like, review codes and other shenanigans at this point. But what I'm trying to say is, like, when it comes to purchases, I need to rethink, you know, like, I'm going to buy a game that I am then going to not play. And that is a problem. Alright, the matriarch is dead. Nice. This waxed garb is actually, yeah, this is a good one there. I'm gonna hold on to that. I might craft something out of it later. Buy games, play them a bit, then go back to modded Skyrim. That's what I'm saying, is, like, if I have to put off buying games for a year or two, not necessarily, like, how do I put this? When I say it's a problem, I need you to understand, like, what I mean. So, give me a second here. Hold on. Okay. So let's pull up my degenerate Steam page here. Okay, so as you can see, the degenerate Steam page is open. And what we're going to do is we're now going to select a little portion here, right, under games. And we're just gonna go ahead and pop that up so you can see it a little bit better. All right, yeah. So my point is, like, I've got games to play right now, and I'm not saying I'm not saying I'm gonna play the whole backlog or anything. I'm just saying, like, I'm going to wait until I'm ready to play the game, like I'm actually ready to sit down and play it before I buy it, you know, and that's kind of what's going on here. Also, degenerate Steam page. We got some. We got the Tamamo picture with the Tamamo figure and the Tamamo figure and the Tamamo figure and the the Tamamo figure. Yes. So, point is, maybe I have a lot of Tamamo stuff. Yes. Now, that said, I need to bring this up every time because it confuses the shit out of people. But keep that in mind as well. People, there are a lot of people who question, how can you have figurines and shit of a character? Because it's not a stand-in for real-life interaction. Anyway, point is, I fucking like that character. That's all. All right. What was I saying? Yeah, I got a couple things to deal with over here. Oop-de-doo. Shenanigans. All right. I think everything's more or less put away. Good. We're set. All right, let's go. Zippity zap. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Ooh, worm scale. Now that looks like it could be useful. Like, I'm looking at the coloration there, because that would be not flammability, but no, that would be combustion support. I was trying to see about getting two. I have an idea. Like, we could use, because armor and evasion rating is great. Like, this is exactly the kind of colors I need on it. Let's go ahead and grab that gem and keep going. Oriath is still suffering. Good. Yeah, it's been 2 years since I've really played Path of Exile. I last played Ultimatum League, so fun to poke at it again. Okay. Okay. What else? Portal. Innocents protect us. Yeah, those peasants. Look at those peasants. Boom. Those peasants are no more. They have ceased to be. It's a damn shame. We're helping out these Karui barbarians. That's a lot of gems. Hold on. We gotta teleport back to town. And by town, I mean Overseer's Tower. The area where we are coordinating our assault on Oriath.
Greetings.
Yes, greetings indeed. Not those gloves. It's specifically these two chest pieces we want to hold on to, just in case. But the rest of it is garbage and can be thrown away. Those boots look tempting, but no. No. I think we're good.
For freedom.
Yep. United Nations. I'm sorry, what gives them any authority over someone with the power of thaumaturgy? You've confused, you've obviously confused this character with a sissy. Yes. All right. Let's get going. Yo. My goodness. Oriath Square. We're going, I suppose. What are they going to do? Sanction his item drops? He'll just kill more people. All right. Let's see here. Moving along. All characters in the Elder Scrolls are canonically like a fraction of the strength that a video game protagonist has. Keep that in mind. The protagonist abilities cause characters to be far, far stronger. Like, people are convinced that everyone in Skyrim has the ability to heal, when in fact, they aren't joking when they say spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them. In other words, like, a peasant may have, like, no magicka whatsoever and can't do anything, right? Well, Alduin isn't a protagonist. Keep that in mind. What I'm talking about are, like, the protagonists of the different games all have, are far less powerful than when the player is in control of them. All right. Let's go. Stately hideout. Look at this. By the way, this hideout, it exists. It's real. I want you to look at this battlefield we're fighting on right here. Because as soon as we clear this place out, we're going to go to our guild hideout, and I'll show you exactly what it looks like. Here we go. These people are very dead. So as soon as we finish this up, there should be an area over here. Yeah, these are the big guys. Look at that. Holy crap. This is a courtroom, by the way. We're fighting in the courtroom. Alright. I should probably do multiple, volley support instead of multiple projectile support. Is that what this is? This has multiple projectiles. We need volley support. That's what we need. That should do it. Alright, we have almost cleared it out. There's one more section to clean out, and it's this area right here. Yep. And then it goes hideout unlocked. Yes, hideout unlocked. Okay. We're gonna go there right now. Can I use my town portal? Okay, cool. So what we do is we go to the Overseer's Tower. I'm gonna show you what this hideout looks like. This is actually our guild hideout. So everything is set. Yep. We go over here to the guild hideout. And yep, up at the top. So this is the exact same area, but it's been customized, as you can see. Complete and total customization. All right, everything is a-okay here. Anyway, we go over here. Rooms there. Helen is in the corner at her desk. No problem there. We'll go over into this direction here. We can see how the old map lady, how your maps, she's imprisoned there with all the other former masters. These are not masters anymore, they're former masters. But we pop over here, and you can see Dretch with his minion build there, running around. That's another person in the guild there, no problem. So everything is perfectly normal. Definitely no issues here. Yes. I was gonna say, let me see here. We got our crafty benches there. I don't think there's anything in the southern area. No, this area is empty. But we got our map device, and that's the important thing. Anyway, we're going to go back to Act 5, specifically the Overseer's Tower. Very good. Now, in the Overseer's Tower, we got a couple more things to do. Maybe. Waiting for it to load all the other players. How many other players are there? Too many. But no, plate foil. We're just gonna sell those. Whoops. Hello, sir. I need to sell you stuff. This guy's talking about how Kitava will rise. Let's listen to what he has to say about the Templar.
With Dominus away in Rayclast, someone had to keep the wheels of oppression turning. Avarius was only too happy to take the job. It had plenty of practice already, of course. It was Avarius who led some of the largest and most crippling raids upon the Ngāmakanui and the Ngākura Makoi. It was on his orders that men, women and children were shackled and shipped like cattle to Theopolis. And it was Avarius who spent 5,000 Karui lives building his Templar courts and his Chamber of Innocence. Who had wives and daughters scrub their husbands and fathers' blood from the stones so as to preserve their purity. When you meet Avarius, feel free to exact a little extra vengeance in the name of Karui's suffering.
I see. Innocence?
Old Red Eyes. He's been quiet for a long time. Just like Kitava and Tsukohama. All of the old gods. Now Innocence has woken up, and with him, power like I've never seen the Templar wield before. It's alright though. We slaves, we've got our own god looking out for us now. I can see him in the eyes of my brothers and sisters, smell him in the blood we've spilled, hear his call in the screams of the fallen. I don't rightly know where the gods have been or what's brought them crawling back, nor do I really care. All I need to know, my friend, is that we're not alone anymore.
Yes.
Talakura.
Here we go. So the gods are coming back. That's what this guy has to say. And he serves Kitava, the Black Spirit. In other words, there might be issues. There might be just a few minor issues. Well, with him serving Kitava, the Devouring One, the Cannibal King. Yeah, those peasants are running. Birds. We're going this way. The peasants of Oriath are running. They're cowering in terror of all that is occurring. Whoa, hello. Why are all those people frozen? I know exactly why they're frozen. Okay. We're just running past. Go, go, go. Teleporto. And my auto turrets handle them pretty well. Hey, 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 stop it! Explosions! So many explosions! Okay. We got them all. Well, not all of them. Yeah, now we got all of them. Alright, this worm scale. I don't think so. The coloration is wrong on that grove bow. No, I'm not grabbing a grove bow right now. I can only imagine, like, wasting the currency to give that the proper slots at this level. Okay, let me see. Fallout lore. Probably not going to happen because, like, it's very important to understand that while I like to occasionally talk about how the vision for the Elder Scrolls was kind of different, you know, between, like, Ken Rolston versus, you know, the more modern people. It's even worse when it comes to Fallout. Because the original developers of Fallout, they made New Vegas as well. But Interplay ruined Fallout before Bethesda did. People don't realize this, but like whatever artistic vision the developers had for Fallout was eroded long before Bethesda had any say in it. And as a result, when we talk about Fallout, you know, what Fallout are we talking about? And, you know, whose vision is it? And I feel that to try to cohesively shove everything together into one vision would be doing a disservice to the people who, like the original creators, who obviously do not see this as one cohesive piece of media. At least they didn't at the time of, you know, like at the time of crafting it. These are individual stories. Some are some are or are not in line with their vision, but yeah, I don't entirely know what to think about it right now, so I just kind of, it's not so much that I have thought this out incredibly well, it's more that I feel uncomfortable covering it. That's more or less what I'm trying to say, is that, like, I looked at it and I said, Bethesda has written and rewritten this lore so much in service of the newer games that it's kind of annoying. At the very least, at the very least, it's annoying because, like, they don't even really keep to their to what was in, you know, Fallout 3. They've you know, what was in Fallout 3 to versus what was in Fallout 4, they changed, let alone what the original developers wanted. And so I just look at this whole thing, I'm like, Fallout lore is a mess. Not as much of a mess as Warcraft lore. Warcraft lore is way, way worse. But, yeah, I just kind of look at it and I go, I feel uncomfortable covering this topic. That's what I'm trying to say. At least with any, I don't know. Just, like, I'll have to think about it some more because I've enjoyed playing Tale of Two Wastelands. This latest Tale of Two Wastelands playthrough has been extremely fun. So, I think I want to talk about, like, the game design of Fallout 3 versus New Vegas and how Tale of Two Wastelands kind of has two games at odds with one another, and how I kind of enjoy Fallout 3 more than I do New Vegas, even though New Vegas is obviously the better game, like, better written at least. And so it's just kind of strange to
I should
look
think
at.
of something flashy to say to the judges that exiled me before I kill them.
I see, I see. Okay. Whoa, explosions! Okay.
Oh, amazing.
Orb of Binding! Yes! Orb of Binding allows you to instantly create a 4-linked socket item. Yes. You consume that, and the item immediately becomes a 4-linked socket. Meaning I can find a really good item. And if I find a really good item on its own, I can just use an Orb of Binding on it, and it will get 4-linked sockets. Bam! Which means it'll be instantly usable for this build. Yeah, that Orb of Binding's great. Holy crap. It means I can start looking at items not only for what sockets they have, but also what the actual stats of the items are. Yes. I like Fallout 4, but I think I like it more with something like Horizon Survival or War of the Commonwealth, just making it absurd. Look at this. This Voltaxic Sulfite treasure chest. Hilarious.
Another good find.
Scour Orb of Alchemy. Orb of Binding. Yep. But, it's less about that and more me looking now for specific, hold on, I have to fix this. Always attack without moving. Cool. I need to put down the totem at my feet. This ninja is something else. He's dead, but he's crazy. Yeah, War of the Commonwealth is busted. It is just an insane mod.
Oh, amazing.
Someone said something about an Orb of Scouring. Here we go. Well, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting the maps. I think that this build will do pretty well once I get some of the foundational items in place. I don't need any uniques. I mean, uniques are nice for higher, you know, like the max tier maps, but like as long as I can craft rares that do all the things I need to do. So it's not too bad with this build. It's designed to be a quote-unquote league starter. Speaking of starters, excuse me, we travel over to this intelligence node, up to this one, grab all the health nodes, and once we get that 4th totem, we'll be able to destroy Kitava. Or sorry, quote-unquote, get defeated by Kitava. Keep forgetting he has, like, the fight goes pretty well until he uses an AoE that just nukes you wherever you are in the arena. It's important to have that moment, though, so that they can continue the story. I get it. I understand it. But at the same time, grumble, grumble, you know? All right, here we go. Bam, all those people just exploded. Yeah, the DPS increase with the extra totem is insane. I will consider getting a, what do you call it? An offhand, a quiver that will let me have an extra totem. I may need to go for that. Alright. You see what we got? Well, that guy's possessed. That's nuts. He's a ninja who's been possessed. He is the Crazed. What a title for you. The Crazed. Okay. We got, oh, he had a special modifier which instantly gives all of your gems 1 level. Oh, that's special. Okay, this one is faster attack support. Don't care about that. Wow. Yeah, those monsters are kind of rare, but when you get them, and it's great. That's my 2nd Nico run.
Good find.
I freaking love Delve. I'm gonna be spending a lot of time doing Delve and Delirium. Yes, I was gonna say Delibrum, and I'm like, wait a second, that isn't right. That isn't right at all. Okay. Because Delibrum was a location in Final Fantasy XIV. It was the big dungeon of Baja. Okay.
Another good find.
Yep. That's cool. I freaking love Baja, though. My only annoyance is that they haven't done anything Baja-like in Endwalker, and they're not going to, like, if they do anything Baja-like, it'll be in Dawn Trail or even later, and I'm kind of annoyed about that. Because, like, Baja and Eureka are kind of my thing. I'm glad they did a deep dungeon. Don't get me wrong, it's just Stormblood was just so packed with content that,
Oh, amazing.
Okay. This is it, the Templar Courts. We're gonna grab all the treasure chests here. There's probably nothing in them, but I want to check anyway. Yeah, we're fine. The Chamber of Innocence. It's a big place. All right.
Time to take my grievance right to the top.
Absolutely. Yeah, for those who don't know, what I'm talking about is in Final Fantasy XIV, there are grind zones that came out with the Stormblood and Shadowbringers expansions. These grind zones were built for you to get your, like, ultimate artifact weapons, but rather than just being a single grind, they were a series of challenges back to back to back with story elements in between. And they were thoroughly enjoyable for me. They're my favorite content in the game. Not so much the idea of quote-unquote grinding for an artifact, but rather the idea of going through all of those encounters, those fights, back to back to back in one long experience.
Beautiful.
Iron Staff.
Beautiful.
We're gonna drop this military stuff. Jeez, that's a chromatic orb. Okay, this bow can drop. That bow is really slow, so we don't even want it. But that should do it. Sniper bow is also very slow. Alright, time to head on back down. We'll be back. Hollowed life flasks are nice, though. Whoops. Okay. We're just going back to the entrance really quick, and we're going to teleport back to the Overseer's Tower. I was going to say town, and I'm like, there is no town in Orieth. Orieth is a big city that we are fighting through as a dungeon. It's great. We need Kitava's torments. But first things first, let's uncover what this is. That is area of effect. Area of effect. Geez, dying breath. That's an interesting, unique there. Hold on. Go over to guild stash, uniques. I'll just drop that in there. What's this quiver? Increased projectile speed. Oh. Dexterity, cast speed, minimum life, lightning resistance. 1 increased lightning damage per. You know, I guess we're gonna run with this one for now. This unique quiver looks pretty good. I'm gonna put the other one away, but the idea, because this one is 20. Wait, that's 29% projectile speed. That's actually less. No, I'll put that away for now. That is not an upgrade. The 29% and is good for now. Let's see. My goodness. Let me see here. 11 unique quivers, yeah. I mean, what I need is the one that gives me an extra ballista, which I know it exists. I just need to find it. Grumble, grumble. Okay, we're gonna sell all of these items then. I think so.
Yes?
Hey, Utula. Utula's a good guy. He definitely won't betray us for Kitava. That would be not cool, man.
For freedom.
For freedom. We do this for freedom. Okay. Anyway, let me see. You said Starfield leaks are getting out of hand. Well, I think I'll enjoy the game. How many of these leaks are actually marketing? Probably a fair few. I mean, they did give out a ton of review codes. Just like, Bethesda wouldn't have done this, given out as many review codes. But Microsoft just said, look, if you are a prominent influencer in the space and you ask for it, you're going to get it, basically. And, like, people who were straight up blacklisted with Bethesda before ended up getting review codes. Yep. Yeah, again, I was fairly bored watching the storyline of, like, the intro to, like, Starfield or whatever, the trailer. I just looked at that and I'm like, nah. Like, the storyline looks boring. The gameplay looked fun. Like, I'm excited for the gameplay. Because, like, if they give me Fallout 4 in space, I will consider it a win. Period. Like, that is the level of expectation they have to meet, is Fallout 4 in space. If they can do that gameplay-wise, I'll consider it a win. I'm not expecting anything more than that. What else I get, that's just cherry on the top. Bonus. My expectations are very low. Okay. Oh, that Templar tried to get me. He died the death, though. Good. Yes. We're clear. 2 stone ring. Sage wand. Sage wand. And, of course, scrolls of wisdom are great. Hollowed mana. Okay. What's this? Since lived. This is the story of sin, and how Sin and innocence were originally mortal, and they, like, innocence was good, sin was bad. And so innocence managed to defeat the evil sin, and a reminder never to fall to sin, because sin is bad, okay? It's like this, all the stained glass windows are basically Templar propaganda about innocence good, sin bad. Alright. I consider my expectations to be more realistic than anything. And, you know, if there's something incredible under the surface, I look forward to enjoying it. But I will be doing so behind all the people who paid extra money to get it early. Hopefully on the back of a patch or something. Okay. Ooh. Well, there are a lot of people who think that it's going to be the renaissance of RPGs. That Bethesda's finally taken all their feedback, and this is going to be the best thing since sliced bread. This is the triumph of innocence over the ravenous god. You see, this is Kitava. This is innocence having destroyed Kitava here. No more. Yeah, so. There you go. Hold on. Yes. Hey, you know how Bethesda games are, right? I have faith, okay? And you can look at the screen here for this. I have faith. All right? Got it? There you go. Mm-hmm. Okay. You've heard it had some RPG features. Correct! Are these 2 wrenches? Yes, these are 2 wrenches. That is correct. As in, maintenance will be required to make Starfield what I would enjoy, probably. That's the reality of it, is modding, everybody. Modding. It is, in fact, 2 wrenches, yes. Yeah, Modder's Paradise. Todd Howard said so. It's funny how many people are like, well, I just want it to be a good game first. Like, I have very, very little hopes of that. But who knows? I mean, maybe it'll be fun. Skyrim was fun. Fallout 4 was fun. Their stories were kind of terrible, but as long as they have good, like, enjoyable core gameplay loops, like as long as the connective tissue from point A to point B is good, that's the priority. That's like everything else can kind of doesn't matter, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, mesh boots. 2 blue. 2 blue. Okay. Perfect. 2 blue, red, and a green. That is exactly what I need it to be. Mm-hmm. I'm sure it'll be interesting at least. Yeah. Again, I suspect I will have a lot of fun with the game. I had fun with Fallout 4 and even Fallout 3. Like, video games are more than their story. You can have a game with a terrible story and still have fun with the game. There are, like, I want to say that the vast majority of players do not interface with Path of Exile's story, even though I'm enjoying it. Right? it's just kind of where we're at, where as long as the core gameplay loop is enjoyable, then we can forgive a bad story. Yep. Beat dragon, save princess. Yes. This is the last Voltaxic soul fight. Bam! We did it. Nico.
Another good find.
Nico.
Hello.
We can go visit his mining encampment
Stay
soon.
in the light.
I was gonna say, oh, shit, wait. That's only 1 out of 3? There's 2 more deposits? Okay, then. I'm not gonna complain. It'd be nice to make a holy-based character. That'd be fun. Bam. What was the league mechanic this time? So, you get a silver coin, and you use it to go to the Karui Afterlife, where you participate in a death match between a rival tribe and your tribe. And so, you receive unique rewards based on your ability to murder the shit out of the opposing tribe. Remember that Hinakora is a, oh, yeah, the torch courts, there were ore veins there before they replaced them with chests. Yep. And they were on fire. Oh, jeez. Okay, we gotta go look for the Nico chests. Give me a second here. Maybe one of these side passages. Jeez, there's a lot of side passages. Okay, it's fine. But yeah. So, basically, the silver coin transports you to Hinakora's realm. Remember, the gods are real, so this isn't like a metaphysical afterlife shenanigan. It's literally, Hinakora's been, like, nabbing souls on their way to the great beyond, and she's been like, okay, now you all fight in deathmatch for my amusement. Okay.
Good find, Exile.
Because the gods are physical people who you can murder the shit out of, remember? I mean, the person responsible for keeping all these candles on probably got killed by our auto turret very early on. They also might be magic candles that continue to burn basically forever. That is very likely. Like a little bit of thaumaturgy, you know? Speaking of thaumaturgy, say hello to the
world must be cleansed of impurity.
The High Templar. How you doing, High Templar? Are you the Torch or are you the Emperor? I want to know. Inquiring minds want to know if you are the Torch or the Emperor.
I am the Emperor.
Okay, you're the Emperor. Good to know. But are you also the Torch? Because I'm pretty sure you're the Torch, too. Now, he's just a vessel.
Kneel.
No, thanks.
Rise.
Yes, kneeling rise. Okay. He's just about to reveal himself.
I am order. I am the new and the eternal. I am innocence.
Okay, it's our first god. This is new. Yeah. My characters went, this is new? Yeah, I know you're the Torch. I'm aware of that. But please stop. Yeah. Emperor Schmemperor. Okay. We're almost done. They're hitting my turrets instead of me. That's funny. Rise. Yes. Ow! That nearly killed me. Holy crap. I died. That's my first death, everybody. Imagine if I were playing hardcore. I'm not playing hardcore. There we go. Look at that. Incredible. Like, yeah? I stood in that. See that I am the end rise thing? Yeah. I stood in multiple mechanics and died. Yeah. It happened. Those con flags, though. Boom, boom. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I know rise. Yes, less torch though. Less torch. In fact, you're dead, sir. Damn right. All right, everyone, it's time for sin.
Innocence.
Bam.
You and only you, I shall save.
That's Sin. He's our friend.
I am Sin, the Forgotten One. Would that humanity could forget all of my kind. Perhaps with your help, that might still come to pass. For now, the blinding light has been dimmed, and darkness floods in to fill the void. The desperate and depraved set a feast for their lord incumbent, Kitava, the Ravenous One.
Remember that statue? That's the title screen of Path of Exile. That's the login screen. But that statue is moving. Yes. That's right. So, tell me about Innocence.
He lives, after a fashion. That pretentious little vessel of his served only to encourage his divine follies. I have procured him a more sensible host, one that should contain his excesses and temper that fragile ego of his. Hear this, brother. From mind of lead to heart of gold, your soul shall be bound, your wrath shall grow cold.
Bam! Fall of Oriath.
Though I am a god, I have not forgotten my humanity. I care for that which I once was. Kitava remembers nothing and cares for nothing but his own hunger and greed. He is an endless pit of gnashing teeth and churning guts. While other gods rise on the mainland and fight for the meager scraps of what was, Kitava has the most fecund and formidable civilization of his age at his disposal. He can feed when he likes, and he grows ever stronger with each morsel. All of Oriath shall soon belong to Kitava, and if that happens, he will rise beyond even our reach.
Okay. Sign of Purity?
Deep in the Templar's ossuary, in the company of the dead, there lies the sign of purity. Innocence bled himself for the creation of that cruel and desperate weapon. Tempered in his own ruby ichor, it was forged to be a transcendent tool of punishment and purification. The sign is a living agent of righteousness, or at least the dubious kind of righteousness that my brother subscribes to. Innocence found in the first High Templar a most faithful servant, and gifted the sign to him so that it might be used in times of great need. The great need of Innocence believers, that is.
Mm-hmm.
Humanity's general well-being has never been of particular concern to my brother.
Yep. Okay, so we gotta head on out. We got a few things we have to do. We're gonna, like, Bannon wants to talk to us. We're gonna talk to Bannon, then we're gonna find the rest of the Nico ore veins.
What in damnation have you done?
You've destroyed him, and yet I hear the voice of Innocence, begging for our forgiveness, asking for our help. You and I. I heard him the moment the High Templar fell, whispering inside my damn skull, his heart beating within my chest. Innocence protects us now, holds fast the door against the murderous tide that rushes to meet us. He wants you to pass through that door, to bring order to the chaos beyond.
I can't do that.
I don't understand any of this. Moments ago, I was just a soldier obeying his High Templar, Banon the Nobody. Now, my god lays inside my head, telling me to let you through that door and to make my way to Overseer's Tower.
True.
If it still stands. It does? All right. I don't know what's waiting for you out there, but should you survive it, I'll see you at Overseer's Tower.
Banon's gonna be a main character for a while. But we're busy. We gotta go find that Nico powder. You know, the stuff that we sniff and then go and what do you call it? Go do some delves with. Yes. Excellent. Hold on a second. Points. Points. We need to go grab intelligence. And then the next few points will go into health. Health, intelligence, and ancestral bond. I want ancestral bond. I can do this. More importantly, though, where is the Nico powder? Should be around here somewhere. Chest of voltaxic sulfate. Where is it? Yeah, Banon is a good guy there. Wait, hold on. Rock Breaker! Why you do this? You're kidding me. How much curses me? I gotta go back to Overseer's Tower. I gotta turn stuff in. There's no way I can do this. Hysterical? Yes. That questline in Oblivion was way better than anything the companions came up with. And it's annoying because the Fighters Guild is a generic sounding organization, right? And yet the writing is so much better than the companions, which have all this storied history behind it that they used basically none of. It's nuts. How do you take a generic organization and give them a better story? Fucking, yeah. Mo werewolf. Well, honestly, the werewolf thing, yeah, it's bad. I would have preferred to have a choice between the Silver Hand and the werewolves and kind of decide what you want to do with them. Let's go ahead and have a chit chat. The guy is gone. Remember the guy over there? He's gone now.
Hello.
Banon.
We're glad you made it. No, damn it all, that's just too strange to abide. I'm glad you made it. And innocence tells me I need to keep helping you. So that's what I'm going to do. I know my way around weapons and armor, and all things Templar if you should want for further enlightenment on that subject.
I see.
As for innocence, I don't know. Sometimes he makes sense, other times he's a shattered god, but he'll heal. I'll make sure of that. Lani's told me a little about Utula and his cult of Kitava. Enough to know what Utula's got planned. Bring about the fall of one god so he can raise up one of his own.
Yes.
And this Kitava, from what fragments I can piece together from innocence, he's not the benevolent kind. Please, find Utula and stop him. I'm not saying this because I want to put innocence back on his divine throne. I'm saying this because Oriath is my home. It's made some mistakes, but it doesn't deserve the fate that Utula has in mind.
Yes, of course. Let me see if there's anything else here. People sending things. Don't care about that too much. Let's see here. Nothing I have to worry about there, so I think we're good. Okay. Shenanigans, I say. Utter and complete shenanigans. Okay. So, sell items. That's what I need to do. I need to sell items. These are terrible, terrible items. But more importantly, I want to keep these mesh boots. They look like a good base for something. More importantly, Sage Wand. Cold resistance ring. Hold on. No, wait. Fire resistance on top of cold resistance is pretty good. This is the one. No, not good enough. Get rid of it. Get rid of all of it. I need new belts. I need a lot of things. Yes.
Innocence forgives you.
DC or Marvel? Well, neither if I have to take, like, the cinematic universe. If we're talking about not cinema, like, we're not talking about, like, big Hollywood movies, then I'd probably go with Marvel. But if we're talking about big Hollywood movies, then no, they can both go fuck off and die. Alright, what do we got here? Mesh boots. Almost done. Craft. Just gonna put this over in the craft tab. Cool. Alright. I'm gonna be back in just like a minute. Not even gonna go, now I'm gonna put the be right back screen on. I'm just gonna step out away for a moment. Okay. So, I'll take a potato chip and eat it. We go this way. How's it going, Lonnie?
You deserve recognition for what you have done. You've freed us from Templar oppression. Yet I fear you may have defeated the lesser of two evils. Still, take something. You'll be needing it in the dark times to come.
Dark times to come. I need a crimson jewel.
Once Kitava has gobbled up every scrap of Oriathan flesh, sucked every Oriathan bone dry of marrow, he'll turn his endless hunger to Namakanui and the whole Karui archipelago.
True.
As you know, the Karui will fight, and they'll fight hard, but they're going to need all the help they can get. And I know of 3 treasures that might just make the difference. They were taken when the Templar raided Namakanui. A whip woven of Hinekora's hair. A tooth that Tukohama ripped from his own mouth. A fishhook that was once the jawbone of Valakor. Together, they're known as Kitava's torments, and lie within the reliquary that borders Oriath Square.
Okay.
I saw them with my own eyes when delivering messages to the scholars there. Please, go to the reliquary and claim those treasures before Kitava's children do.
I see. What's a paladin? Sorry. Let me find it real quick. You screaming. Almost there. There it is.
What's a paladin?
That's the line from Ultima 9.
What's a paladin?
Good. Give me a sec. Now, I suppose we need to go before it everything explodes. Very good. So, that's the way over to the other area. Sanctum of Innocence. There's a bunch of loot there. I'll take the loot, thanks. Hey, Sin. How's it going? I'm just grabbing the loot from Innocence. We talked to Bannon already. I like how Bannon is simultaneously back at the entrance, back at Overseer's Tower and at the entrance. Is your preferred hideout place? I understand. Where'd you get it? I assume it comes from like a microtransaction somewhere. Okay. Rockbreaker. I'm noticing a distinct lack of...
Beautiful.
Oh, nice. We got the coin. More importantly, though, I'm noticing a distinct lack of Nico nodes. I should probably just go to a different area, but here I am looking for it because I'm insane. I'm dis-stacked. I don't know. Okay. So... moving along. Should be in this corner. If it's not in this corner, I have no idea. A Val side area. Wow. And the Nico area. Okay, cool. We got this. Nico. Give me more sulfite. Awesome.
This'll do nicely, Exile.
Get a new instance of this map? What are you talking about? I got the Nico item. I did it. Yeah. I finished the mission. We're gonna do a Val side area now. This is a Val version of the Chamber of Innocence. Feels very crazy. That's what I wanted. I mean, the, not the Val side area, but... Ooh, Highland Blade, I'll take that. Yeah, get the hell out, big ol' hammer. You aren't needed in this world. Next. Crazy Val creatures.
Oh, amazing.
Instilling Orb, okay. I'll take it. Very good. Why is there so much loot? I'm not complaining. I love it. I'm asking why because I want to be able to replicate these results. Quantity of items everywhere. It's 100% quantity increase, ain't it? Good. That is the bad guy. Death's Whip. What a shame. They dead. What kind of Vol Gems do we get?
Oh, amazing.
Oh, thank God we've hit the point where we get sacrifice fragments. So happy. We're going to be able to fight Queen at Ziri soon. A blood curse. Oh, boy. We're out of here. That's it. We're done. Whole area explored. We're going to use our scroll and get the hell out of here. At least that's what I would do, but then there's a new area here. I'm like, oh boy, enemies to fight.
Beautiful.
And it was worth it. A scrap and a coin. Okay, I think we are done here now. Yeah, we're fine. Let's teleport on back to town. And then pop out into the Oriath Square, which we should be getting a new instance for. Hopefully. Wait, the Torch Courts. Yeah, I want to do the Torch Courts. That's going to be a thing. Jeez, the frame rate in this place is nuts. Okay. Dash. Put away the coins. We have 38 what do you call it? Karui coins right now. So this Crimson Jewel. Pretty fancy. Fancy pants nonsense. Hold on.
Greetings.
Yes, about that. Sell, 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 sell. It's all trash. 2 chromatic orbs. That's perfect.
For freedom.
All right, for free, yes. 3 for free. Dumb orbs, yes. Yep, 2 sacrifice fragments. Cool, we do have, yeah, it's fragment tabs. Nice. Things considered. All right, guild stash. We're going to go ahead and go over to Vol Gems. Put these away. Yeah, this is pretty good. Okay. Kind of looking at what we want to do. Yeah, this is neat. All right. Back to the Chamber of Innocence, but through this direction. And that will give us access to the Torched Courts. Bannon's on the map, but he's not there presently. That's kind of funny. All right. This is...
Oh, they saved me the trouble of burning this place down.
Oh, holy shit. Okay, yeah. I mean, to be fair, we absolutely despise these people. So, yeah. Yeah, that's completely fair. Scroll of Wisdom. Another chromatic orb. Good stuff. I'll take the Scroll of Wisdom and we'll start heading out. Yep. We can see how what used to be the Karui warriors against the Templar are now like Karui that have become Karui and Templars, I should say, that are overcome with the power of Kitava. The god has basically taken over their minds and driven them insane. So, you know, the reason the allies at the tower are safe is because they ran the hell away. That's the answer. Yeah, these are all a combination of former Templar and Karui slaves who have basically just, they're completely gone. Okay, boom, boom. Chest. That's it. What else we got? We're waiting. We got it. Gold ring. Boots. Wait, you said the best Fallout is the Fallout every individual... What? I don't know what you're talking about. Nope. No idea. Okay, we're moving along. The guy went kaboom. We're safe. A little bit of baddies, but we're gonna skip them. Unless something cool drops, which it might. Who knows? Alright, there should be a mini-boss here. Yes! The Scion, Scholar of Light. And he will get transformed into the Defiler of Light. There we go. He's now the Defiler of Light. When he dies, he gets risen by Kitava as this anti-him. It's very strange. Scholar of Light attacks you, and then he becomes the Defiler of Light once he gets brought back for the first time. Once you kill his corpse, though, he's kind of dead for good somehow. Not entirely sure how it works. He gets like an extra life to fight you, and then that's it. Okay. Phase 2. Oh, Orb of Augmentation. That's nice. Okay. Almost there. I will need Kitava's Torments for various reasons, but shouldn't be that big a deal. Scrap. There's so much loot everywhere. Still like this music a lot, though. Treasure chest. Nothing. So many treasure chests in here. Portal scroll. Scroll of wisdom. And a pure curiosity. Can I just shoot these urns? The answer is yes. What else? You two. Jeez, I'm starting to have heist flashbacks. Going through these different rooms. I mean, most heist maps look like this. Except without, you know, the fire. Good, good, good. Anything else? Nope. That's better. 1, 2. What else? This is the Torch Court's entrance. I feel like I missed a waypoint in the beginning of the other version of this. Oh, well. Too late now. Arbor Transmutation. The Ruined Square. Can't wait.
I wanted to raise the place, but this is just excessive.
Yes. This is just excessive. Damn, Children of Kitava are rising up to turn this place into one giant feeding trough for Kitava. That's pretty good, though. I mean, the fact that we're murdering our way through this. Okay.
Oh, amazing.
Orb of Fusion, I'll take it. More importantly, kaboom. Yep. That should do. Crows everywhere. I'm gonna try something. Yeah, if this is 2 and 2, I'm gonna switch boots in a second. I'm thinking we can have some fun with the other boots. Give me a second to find the damn waypoint. This way. Give me a sec. Okay, we're clear. Enemies went kaboom. There's the waypoint. We can use that to get back to our area here. Hold on. Did I see something? No, that's nothing. Back here. Everything's broken and dead. More importantly, we're back at Overseer's Tower for a second. What do we got?
Hello.
The gods.
People have talked about the return of the gods since the birth of Oriath. It's a gambit employed by charlatans to fleece the weak-minded and morally desperate. Or so it seemed. Avarius and his Templar drones now greet the dawn filled with power and glorious purpose. Kitava has risen from whatever ethereal cesspit he's been hiding in for the last few millennia. So what let the cats out of their proverbial bags? I'm a scholar, not a prophet. Yet there's one occurrence that absolutely reeks with evidential causality. You killed the beast.
Damn right. So I brought the gods back by accident.
You really don't have a strong grip on cause and effect, do you? Things replace other things. It's the most fundamental of laws. The larger the thing you remove, the bigger the rush to fill the space that's left behind. Innocence was the nexus of power in Oriath. Remove him, and something of equal or greater power was always going to take his spot. Any idiot could have predicted that Kitava was going to be that something. Unless, of course, you thought it was going to be you.
Holy shit! Oh, we aren't good enough to be a god. What a shame.
Farewell.
How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. Innocence. Give me a sec. I need to mess with something. There we go. Fixed. And now I need to mess with my microphone stand because it's popped up like that. There we go. Omega oof is right. Armor and evasion rating. This is actually a pretty good base for... And it's 3. It's going to be a freaking... Yeah. None of these matter. The Crimson Jewel, however, we kind of want to mess with. Yeah. I'm going to put the Crimson Jewel away because we're going to have use for it soon. So where's my skill point gems? For now, we'll just put this gem in the middle of the gems tab. I'm going to use it. I'm going to craft something out of it later. In the meantime, we need to sell these other items. How you doing?
Freedom comes to those who fight.
Right. Tell me about the King's Feast.
Freedom comes to those who fight.
I get that, but King's Feast.
The King's Feast is an ancient ritual born of less enlightened times. Long before the Karui followed the way, one tribe would conquer another, and a feast would be prepared for the triumphant king. The main dishes of this feast were selected carefully for the sweetness of their nature and the tenderness of their flesh.
Of course.
You see, when the conquered fills the belly of the conqueror, 2 tribes become one.
That makes perfect sense.
And that's what's happening out there in Theopolis right now. The tribe of Kitava is feeding upon the tribe of Oriath, and the feast won't end until 2 tribes become one.
Oof, that's scary. Cult of Kitava? Actually, Utula.
I can't yet begin to unpick the lies that Utula has told us. But this piece of truth I do have. Utula sensed that very moment when you struck your final blow, when you broke the Templar's power. He turned to me and told me this. Now our king comes to us. He'll be hungry, so very hungry. I shall prepare him a feast. Then he gathered his followers and left. Where's he gone? Oriath Square. You won't need directions. Just follow the screams.
Well, there we go. We're still going to need to deal with Kitava's torments.
Freedom.
That shouldn't be too big a deal. Yep, the King's Feast. Travel, kill Utula. That's our main goal. In the ruined square somewhere. Let's see, we need the Sign of Purity to access the cathedral rooftop. The entrance from the control blocks is now blocked off. Go figure. And we got 2 other areas we haven't accessed yet. Alright, ruined square, time. No problem. Let's go ahead and go back to this same area we're in right now, but with a new instance. We could go into the ossuary, but I wanna find and kill Utula. It says travel to the ruined square and kill Utula, but I'm like, where is that? Where is Utula? Where is any of this? Okay. My turrets are doing their job. Bit by bit. Actually, hold on. I have an idea. I want to try changing something up. I've been using the elemental support for a while now. And I want to try changing up some of my skills a smidgen. Before we go any further. Give me a sec. I have an idea. As soon as it, you know, lets me load. Okay. First things first, our boots need to be changed out. So we need better boots. They should be over in number 12, I think. Yes, we got boots. Not these boots. We should have other boots. On. But this is a mask. The mask would probably handle it, I suppose, if our goal was to duplicate our current loadout. But our goal isn't to duplicate our current loadout. Our goal is to frenzy projectiles. On. Bannon, you got any loot for us by chance?
What do you need?
Yeah, it looks like you sell common armors. That's not a big deal.
Blesses your journey.
More importantly, let's talk to her. She does not have any gems. So we haven't done whatever critical thing gives us access to all the gems. You see, well, in that case, based on everything, we put the mask away back in craft, is it? Yeah, craft. And we'd have a look at these boots. Okay. These boots should be, as I understand it, it would be Explosive Arrow, Ballista Totem, let's see, Elemental, Proliferation, Combustion, yeah, Combustion Support would be it. And then instead of Elemental Proliferation, we want Greater Multiple Projectiles, Greater Volley, is it? Not Precision. It'd be like, because I'm looking at multiple lesser projectile support. Let's go back to Act 4 and see if we can find something to... I want to be able to fire multiple arrows at once. I want my ballistas to specifically be shooting out like 3 arrows at once and see what kind of nonsense that generates. Let me have a look. Skillies, explosive arrow. Yeah, multiple projectile support. That's what we're looking for. So, hello there. You are here. Yes.
What do you need now?
No, it's the couple.
Yes.
Okay. Returning projectiles. Okay. Should be this one. Should be not chain support, barrage, greater volley support. It's greater multiple projectile support. That's what we want. Which fires 4 additional projectiles. So, yeah, if we do that, I want to see what happens. Whoops. That's 2 blues. So I need 2 greens. Fuck. I'm trying to figure out what we can do here. Because, you know, combustion support ain't going to work with that. I think it has to be... Yeah, it's greater multiple projectile with a red. So I need a red, 2 greens, and a blue. That's what I need. A red, 1 red, 2 greens, and a blue. I need to go look at my setup here. Yeah. I'm gonna try something different. But it requires... First, let's go over to craft. No, that's not a red, 2 greens, and a blue. Okay. 2 reds, a green, and a blue. Should be 2 reds. Sorry, so 2 greens, a red, and a blue. Nope, nothing of the sort. Yeah, it's 2 blues. Damn. It's just so much nonsense. Let me see. Nope. I don't think we can do it right now, which is a damn shame. We'll have to keep an eye out for 2 greens, a red, and a blue. That being something we can use. It's fine, though. We'll just run with what we got for now. Not greater multiple projectiles, but explosive arrow, yeah. And we'll hold on to this gem for a second. So combustion support, we want to raise that up, yeah. Multiple projectiles, precision. Frenzy, lesser multiple projectiles will replace with greater multiple projectiles. No reason not to shoot 5 bolts out instead. Should be fine, though. Grumble, grumble. Let me have a look at one more thing. End game. Ooh, Culling Strike. I don't think there's anything that we really need to worry about, because if I'm looking at specifically Explosive Arrow, it would probably be a lot of nonsense. Hold on. Plus, trying to figure out what exactly we want to do with this Explosive Arrow, because, yeah, it's all multiple projectile support, so I don't think we can make a go of that right now. It's a damn shame. Oh well. Let's put the lesser multiple projectiles away and the mesh boots away and just kind of run with what we got. Otherwise, I will regret everything. So let's select the Ruined Square. We're going to go with the 1 minute 36 second one. The Ruined Square over here. The more recent one. And I guess we'll just head into the ossuary. Like, I don't have the quite like the colors I need at the moment. I'm very lazy about getting into work. All right, we got to go get the sign of innocence.
Whatever happened to a good old-fashioned graveyard?
Oh no, I think this is it. Yeah, this is it.
What magnificent monuments to mortal absurdity.
Oh wow.
Yet it is somehow aspirational.
I love it. This is the this is a delirium mirror. Means everything kind of goes sideways here. You can see how nonsensical it'll get. Yep, as we go further and further in, it adds more levels of delirium. We can go back and grab the loot later, but we have to go deeper. This is the mechanic we're going to be using for the maps, by the way. This delirium mechanic. It's great. We have to be extra careful. Like, as the mist goes, we will fall out of the mist, and we won't be able to maintain delirium. But it's great because it just spawns infinite hordes of enemies, and we're able to exploit them. Give me a second here as we slowly put down our totems. Yep, we're reaching the very end of the delirium wave here. Yep, it's over. The delirium wave has ended. What loot do we get?
Oh, amazing.
Damn right. Orbs of Chance, Alchemy Shards, Transmutation Shards, Alteration Shards, Chromatic Orbs, and a Medium Cluster Jewel. Alright. Let me see. Minions have maximum life. That's not great, to be honest. Let's see. And Lightning Resistance. Those are terrible nodes. It is not a good gym, but it makes sense. Like, I didn't exactly work hard to get it.
Oh, amazing.
Orb of Alchemy. Here. Crazy. Anyway. Let's go back kind of the way we came and have a look. See if we missed anything. Cobalt Jewel. That's not so great, but we'll take it. I'm looking for a Crimson Jewel specifically. A special Crimson Jewel. Which you get from corrupting... what do you call them? You use a Val Orb on a Crimson Jewel. Alright, let's go back the way we came a bit. I knew there'd be enemies like this one that just didn't get killed by my totems. So we just kind of nuke it. Sit here, watch as it dies.
Beautiful.
Excellent. You can see all the enemies that got spooked by a ghost. This is fine. 4 scrolls of wisdom in one shot. Okay, the game just wants me to be able to identify stuff, apparently. Oh, and that is a boss that has been taken over by the ghosts. Yep. Excellent. So it was one of those modifiers where all your gems get leveled up 1. This is fine. Remember when I was complaining about not getting two greens, a red, and a blue? It just dropped right now. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, reduced attribute requirements don't matter. I feel like re-rolling this, but it's also bad, so it's grumble, whatever. Doesn't matter. The base doesn't matter at the moment, so let's just portal ourselves on back. Our goal specifically. Whoops. I just want to grab these extra items. Okay. Yes. We'll see. So I want to try changing up my totems and having greater shooty bang bangs. We'll see. It may be worse. I don't know yet. We're gonna find out. It might be awful for all I know. So I just want to see how well it works, and we'll throw things back in if it doesn't work out. So I'm gonna keep my gloves right. I guess, yeah, we just need to take the items out of the gloves. Technically, the elemental proliferation we can leave in there, but the explosive arrow, the combustion support, and the ballista totem need to come out. And then we can kind of transfer over another green gem. What is this? This is precision. Precision can go in here. And wait, no, it's not. Those aren't boots. So we need to figure out where we can have 2 more red gems. Yeah, we can go Infernal Cry. I guess no life tap support for us. Jeez. Hold on. Determination, move that over here. Infernal Cry, putting in with the life tap support. And Precision can't exist with life tap support, so I'm just wondering if we can put Blink Arrow in there and give Blink Arrow life tap support, so it costs life instead. That's pretty good, actually. Anyway, this Brigandine outfit, we're just gonna put that in with the craft. That should be over here to craft. And then we're going to grab that chest piece, slot that in, and it's combustion support, ballista totem, explosive arrow, and then I want to be stupid, and it's not lesser multiple projectiles. It should be like greater multiple projectiles. And I just want to see how dumb this is and how busted it is in general. So it's probably not going to work out very well, which is fine, to be honest. Yeah, everything else we can just vendor. This cluster jewel is awful. Just awful.
Hello.
Get it out of my sight. Same thing with these. We're good.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
No, you don't. You don't do this at all. 39 silver coins. I need to go over to the gyms tab. Actually, can I just... No, these are jewels. Does jewels and gems, are they different to each other? Let's go over to 5 and have a look-see. Jewels. No, I don't see anything on this list that says jewel. That'd be cool if we could create an affinity specifically for jewels. But, yeah, so we'll just put these jewels in here for now. More importantly, I want to see if the totems can operate with, like the multiple projectile support. We don't have elemental proliferation, so things are actually going to be kind of like, they're going to be a little different, so shouldn't be a huge deal. But at the same time, that's the exit only. This is a Skyrim dungeon. Like the exit is right at the entrance. Okay. I gotta loop around. Okay, let's try putting down these totems, see what happens. I see. I think we may have found something. Let's give this a try. Oh, my. My. This might suck for bossing, but I want to see what happens. For clearing, it's definitely effective.
Beautiful.
This feels like power.
Power. How you doing?
An empire is nothing more than a standard pitched in the naked earth. The time has come for you to raise the standard.
Right.
Upon the peak of false faith, the apex of Chitta's cathedral.
Okay.
Drive it deep into that sacred stone. Mark the death of a faithless empire and slay the slavering kingdom that seeks to consume it.
That's fine. Oh, jeez. It's like 95 degrees out. Let's go. Crafty recipe. Physical damage, rank 2. Don't care. We're out of here. Ruin Square. We gotta go back to Rayclast. I believe. I want to try this. Hold on. That seems to be working a bit. Just a bit. We'll see. This is pretty impressive. Oh, the damage increase is mildly nuts. I want to see about the other one, though. The elemental... Jesus. Just looking at these gear pieces. None of them are very good, but, hey. Let's do this. Let's go back. We are not going to fight Kitava right now. I've got a different idea. Act 4, take me to Highgate. You bet. I want to see about doing something extra silly. I need to switch to a different green gem. Let's see here. I will sell this junk, though.
What do you need now?
Yeah, the symbol, sign of purity we're holding on to. But the rest of this stuff can go vendor. Vendor trash. Now, I need to purchase from you a... no.
You will be remembered.
I will be remembered, yes. About that. We need to go for... What are we currently using? We are currently using greater multiple projectiles. I want greater volley instead. Yeah, greater volley. So I want to try that instead of greater multiple projectiles. And I'll put this over in place of lesser multiple projectiles. And then we'll just kind of hold this gem there. Put it in a gem slot. Good. That should do it. Do I have an extra blue socket? Yes, I do. We can summon a lightning golem. Lightning golem will just increase my attack speed slightly and be mostly useless. But there's no harm in having one summoned. It doesn't do anything other than attack enemies slightly. Okay, so let's go back to the ruined square. And let's try this out. I want to see what the behavior of the other gym is like. So, first of all, level up. Give me more max health, thanks. Bam. More max health is good. The sign of purity up in the corner where it won't bother me. I have an extra stack of scrolls. This is actually kind of annoying. Alright. Put on our auras. And we should be good to go. Let's give these a try. I want to see what happens with this volley support. Oh no. Instead of spreading outward, it's going straight. Okay. That's fine. Yeah. That is pretty incredible. I wonder, though, because it doesn't spread out from the source, I don't think I can put it point blank in front of people and get them hit by all of the options. It is still pretty funny, though. Yeah. Yeah, I think the volley's better. Based on everything. Yeah, I think it is. Let's switch these up. Multiple projectile. Sorry, the multiple projectiles versus the volley. Okay, let's give it a try now. So, I'm gonna try the other one now. I have them both slotted in, so they're both leveling up at the same rate. Oh, that's way better. Holy crap. That is amazing. Busted. Busted is all hell, let's put it like that. I had a feeling, because I'm not near the cap on fuses yet, so as you can see, it's quite the silly. Okay, we're fine. Yep.
Beautiful.
The fact that it's melting the yellow guys as quickly as it is shows that it's not nearly as weak as the standard one. Interesting. Multiple frost auras. That's fine. All right. Please purchase the Karax Vault Pass. You should do that immediately. Thank you for your support. There we go. Yeah, this guy right here. You're dead. That's it. I'm impressed. The greater multiple projectile support just does this. Just bolts everywhere. Yep.
Oh,
Chaos Orb. Thank you very much. Chaos Orbs are a valuable currency. That'll do it. We just need to kind of scoot by these people. We need to go find Kitava's Torments. It's gonna be an area somewhere around here. Pretty sure. How many enemies are left? Nope, none of them. Got it. No, wait. There's the Risen Matriarch. Interesting. Yep. How strong is the Risen Matriarch? The answer is not very. Yeah, elemental proliferation ain't nearly as good as this. Multiple projectiles seems to be king. This is working out fairly well. Hello there, Mr. Purifier. Yeah, the rates between the two, like, incomparable. Wisdom. We have way too many wisdom scrolls. Chaos Orb. Okay. The Reliquary. This is where we get the Kitava's Torments. Those 3 items we need. Also, we get a waypoint here, which is good. What's in the chest? I can see an enemy down there. He's going to climb up. Yep. That guy's a little bit tankier. And then he fell over and died. Blood Sentry. What the hell? Blood Sentry. Trail of Cold. Okay. Interesting white sockets on that. I would love to be able to get white sockets on an item with like a 6-link or 5-link or something like that, you know? I don't even know if that's possible. I've only seen white sockets on items with basically nothing.
If only you knew what this place truly hides.
Nah. More delirium mirrors. I'm on board with this.
Oh, amazing.
I'm sure it is amazing. First things first, though. We gotta get as much delirium, as many delirium kills as possible. Yes. Because the delirium kills are the items I need. Oh boy. Terrifying. It's only a little nuts. Level up. That's not good enough. We gotta keep going. Karui Relic.
Beautiful.
Alright, I got one of the Kitava's hunger items. Yeah, that glorious leather ain't good enough. I see it for what it is. Damn shame. The delirium fog's about gone. I'm gonna try to stay with it for a second. I don't think so. No, it ain't happening. Okay, what are my rewards?
Amazing.
Excellent. Small cluster jewel, which is to block attack damage. Terrible. A stacked deck. Stacked deck. Mirror arrow, quality 20. Cool. The lover. Let's see, a bauble there. A bow I don't care about. Yeah, delirium's just a fun mechanic. Because it has you plowing through the entire area. Just destroying everything. You can see how nuts it is. Okay.
Beautiful.
Damn right, beautiful. And those turrets are something else. Now that we've got greater projectile support on them anyway. What do you mean the entire arena is just one big cluster of explosions? I can't wait till I get my 4th turret. We're getting there, too. Who's throwing stuff at me? Those guys are throwing stuff at... were throwing stuff at me. Sorry. Past tense. That is a skeleton shrine. The skeletons serve me now. It's Kitava's Torments. Interesting. Arbor Transmutation. Gotta get the armor scrap next. Oh, nice crafting recipe. Accuracy. Brewery relic case.
Beautiful.
Kukahama's teeth. Kitava's hunger, everybody.
Arohongui, daughter of the moon, was preparing for a feast to celebrate Tsukuhama's return from his war on the first ones of the Ezamites.
The first ones.
Tafor, son of the forest, asked each of the birds to sacrifice one of their kind for the feast. He gave these offerings to Arohongui, who cooked them in a great firestone pit. Seeing all of those plump birds cooking made Kitava very hungry, and he offered to watch them, to make sure they didn't burn while Arohongui rested during the heat of the day. Arohongui thanked Kitava for his kindness, but while she slept, Kitava ate the cooking birds, flesh, bones, gizzards and all. Upon waking, Arohongui was furious to find that Kitava had lied to her, for saying that he would watch the birds when he truly intended to eat them all up. When Tsukuhama arrived home in his mighty canoe, Arohongui asked him to punish Kitava for his selfish gluttony. Tsukuhama, our father of war, agreed and pulled the sharpest tooth from his own mouth. He then asked Arohongui and Tafor to hold Kitava fast while he cut Kitava's face with the tooth.
Cross.
2 slashes that blinded Kitava and formed a bleeding cross upon his face. From that day forth, Kitava would never be able to promise to watch that which he truly intended to consume.
There we go. All right, second one.
To replace the feast of birds that Kitava had greedily consumed, Tsukuhama, our father of war, and Valako, father of storm, went fishing. Although Kitava was blind, he could still cast his line and feel when a fish took his bait. So, Tsukuhama and Valako took him with them on Tsukuhama's mighty canoe. But while they fished, Kitava grew hungry and secretly ate all of their bait of grubs and worms. Disgusted and angry, Tsukuhama and Valakor decided to use Kitava as bait instead. Valakor used his own jawbone as a hook, impaled Kitava on it, and cast both into the sea. Kitava sank to the bottom of the sea, but instead of the fish eating Kitava, it was Kitava who ate all of the fish that nibbled at him, flesh, scales, guts, and all. When Tsukuhama and Valakor hauled a fat-bellied Kitava back up from the sea, they were even more furious and knew that Kitava must be punished one final time.
Okay. Terrifying, actually. But no, that is interesting Karui mythology there. The thing is that Kitava's real. So are all the other gods. We're gonna end up killing Tsukuhama pretty soon, I imagine. Whoops. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Well, I should probably go back to town. Oh, there's this. Wait, I can do that? I can open a town portal from a Vol area? That feels kind of silly. That's fine. I have no idea, though. Very interesting dialogue. Okay, what do we got?
Freedom comes to those who fight.
Freedom comes to those who, yes. Okay. Got jaw, Tsukuhama's tooth. Feeling these are fake. Fake news. Alright, we got it.
Remember, we do this for freedom.
Good. What else? Cards. Slowly putting cards away. I'd like to get that 6-link body armor. The chains that bind. Let me look that up, actually. Hold on. How do you sit there comfortably? This is a very comfortable chair. And, it's got lumbar support and everything. I mean, does your boat seat have lumbar support? Was it made to be sat in for a very, very long period of time? Okay. You put your computer chair in a boat. Yeah, exactly. I don't remember boat seats being very comfortable, to be fair, so. Anyway, that's a cluster jewel we can ignore. We gotta get the rest of Kitava's torments. Okay, well, I think we got what we need so far. We need to go back into the restricted collection. We're gonna do it. So. This is pretty funny to watch. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. Fireworks, I know. That's what I'm saying, though, is how silly this all is. You can see all these enemies getting ready to climb up and kill. Oops. There we go. That's better. Bomberman. Yeah. Should be fine. Yeah, the idea is we have something called Explosive Arrow, right? And then we have combustion support where it sets its targets on fire. And then we have this other thing called Ballista Totem, along with greater multiple projectiles. So the totem itself shoots, the ballista there, shoots this guy. And what we do is we create 3 of these, and then we curse him to be weaker to fire. And once this is all done, we just kind of watch as he gets murdered by all of this. Oops. Hold on. That's better. So as you can see, they're dead. As it should be, now and forever. This other guy, on the other hand, is not so weak. Put down 3 totems, yes. There we go. Damn, he's burning them alive, just being there. That guy was burning my totems, just, it's crazy. Oh, it doesn't matter. We're in a Vol side area. This is not the main part of the game. Yes. Okay. As these little Val creatures hang out. Okay. That'll do. Poor Knife is hit with multiple of these projectiles, which is fine. That's the Dream Eater main boss there. He's dead. They're all dead. What the hell is shooting at me? Well, they're dead too.
Oh, amazing.
Dawn and Dusk, along with a Val Firestorm. I could have grabbed the scrolls, but I was too lazy. Okay, let's go find the last bit of Kitava's torments so we can get the hell out of here.
Oh, amazing.
Hold on. It just made that noise. What dropped him where? I'm confused. Oh, it's way over there. Jeez. That's extra confusing. If something can... Oh, shit. Orb of Scouring all the way over there, yeah. That is crazy. Orb of Augmentation, Wisdom, more importantly, Scouring. That's really what we wanted. Yeah, summon Lightning Golem. Lightning Golem isn't even summoned, jeez. It's fine. That'll do it. Jeweler's Orb, well, that explains everything. I'm trying to figure out exactly how this came to be. Armor scrap. We're doing pretty well for ourselves, but we haven't found the last of Kitava's torments, which is annoying. Okay. There we go. This is an area that seems a little more reasonable. Is the multiple projectile support? You bet. As we grab what we can, level up. That's what I'm talking about. That is the final one of Kitava's torments.
Beautiful.
Let's listen.
Tukohama, our father of war, and Valakor, father of storm, took Kitava to Hinekora, mother of death. They asked her to kill the greedy Kitava, for surely their tribe would starve if Kitava continued to live among them. But Hinekora refused, for death would not teach Kitava the lesson he needed to learn. Instead, Hinekora beat Kitava with a whip woven of her own hair. To Kitava, each strand was a searing lash, and so he wore thousands and thousands of blistering lashes across his back, as Hinekora drove him relentlessly into the darkest corner of the underworld. There she left him to suffer, without water or food, for the rest of eternity. And there Kitava remained, in the darkness of Hinekora's night-clad island, for time beyond measure. There he suffered, waiting for the day that he could return to the world of light, to slake his scorching thirst and satiate his ravening hunger.
Wow. That's scary. Okay. Let's turn in the torments. They're fake, obviously. No question about it. Let's go. Hello.
Not all slaves believe Dutula's lies. Some I know have managed to steal a ship and are soon to set sail for Namakanui. Hopefully, with these treasures on board, Valakor will bless their voyage and breathe deeply into their sails. No, I'm not going with them. I helped bring this curse down upon Oriath, so I'll help save what little there is left to save. Here, take something, in thanks for your part in preserving the Karui Way.
The Karui Way. We'll take this book of skill. Take something. Extra skill point. Damn right. Alright. We're going to get Ancestral Bond. We're going to get a 4th totem in just a second. It's going to happen. It's definitely going to happen. But for now, we need to sell all the junk we picked up.
Hello.
Hello. We do this for freedom. Yes. Oh, Citrine Amulet. I mean, eventually we're going to have to ditch this, this amulet up here. There's no question about it. Problem is, if I unequip that, I have a feeling bad things will happen. Like, I won't have the stats to use some of my gems. I'm willing to bet that's the case, but let's give it a try anyway. No problems like that. I mean, the gain a frenzy charge on kill is nice. Power charge on kill, those are all nice. Like, but no, I'm afraid there's no way to make this work at the moment. So, chaos resistance, cold resistance, that's good stuff. We're gonna put this away for now. This amulet. Good. Put the rest of these away. Sacrifices. The only thing we want to keep is, well, I'm gonna also put away like half of my scrolls of identify. There we go. More importantly, we want to keep the, I'll put the Val Gem into our guild stash under Val Gems in case anyone needs a Val Gem. There we go. We're trying to gather up all the Val Gems, so if someone's build calls for a Val Gem, we'll just have it there for them to use. Okay. That's it then. We are going to be heading on over, not to the control blocks. We need to go find Utula and kill him in King's Square. The Ravenous God is something we'll have to deal with. Yeah, the Ruined Square is... Yeah, Utula's got to be here somewhere. We want to nuke him, make him very dead. I also need more EXP. I need to level up before we fight Kitava, so I'll have my 4th totem. Because my 4th totem is coming very soon. So... I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, we're getting EXP at a decent rate. I think if we sweep the whole square, we'll get what we're looking for. Jeez. Ooh. We should be fine. Good. As everyone goes kaboom. These wisdom scrolls are great. We're going to be transitioning soon to identifying everything we come across. Like, we've been purposefully just selling things without identifying them. But we're going to need a lot of alchemy orbs. And so to get those alchemy orbs, we're going to need to identify every yellow item we pick up. At least every, I think it's chest piece. I need to figure out what the formula is for getting alchemy shards so we can figure this out because basically I need to maximize my alchemy shard input or intake, however you want to phrase it. Well, first of all, we need to find Utula, and the Risen Matriarch is not helping with that. There we go. Where are you, Pigeon? I'm looking for you. Antique gauntlets. Don't care about those. Oh, hallowed life flask. I'll take that. Pretty sure there's, like, a couple tiers above hallowed, though. So I'm mildly annoyed about that because we will continue to get inferior tiers. Boom, boom, kaboom. Where is Utula? Oh, transmutation orbs. I'll take that. Goodbye, sir. What is this?
Did you think our vengeance was done, Savior? Oh no, it has only begun.
Utula, what are you doing? Utula of Stone and Steel. Yeah, this is the man who betrayed us. He, yep. Goodbye, Utula. We can talk to Bannon for our reward, but we're not done yet. And we already did this hideout. We already cleared that one, so we don't need to go back. Come on. Armor scrap. Thank you. Let's keep going. We want to clear this whole area. I guess we will be fighting Kitava on the rooftops. What a shame. Before I get my 4th totem. I'll get my 4th totem in time for Tukahama. That's going to be silly. Oh, well. At the very least, it'd be nice to get a, one of those, what do you call them? Orbs. Delirium mirrors, yes. That'll do. Yeah, the blue enemies didn't even stand a chance. They exploded just the same as all the others. That's pretty good. More importantly, I believe Kitava's up that way. So let's go check the previous area, like the different road. If nothing else, we'll level up our gyms a bit. And that's nice. Should be a horde of enemies. Yep. There they are.
Oh, amazing.
Superior efficiency support. Hold on.
Oh,
Skill effect duration? Hold on. Yeah, skill effect duration, increased damage over time, more damage over time. Interesting. We're not taking the Raven Mask. Yep. I do like the transition from, like, mostly intact Orioth to destroyed Orioth. I appreciated that. I think that, you know, the sense of actual progression instead of the area remaining the same as you pass through it. It's changed from most of Path of Exile. Since you got to see the repercussions of your actions. Oh, hey, I killed a god. Yeah, that god's enemies are ready to fight now. Okay, all the gems, we picked those up. Hell yeah. Loving determination.
Beautiful.
I will take that coin, thank you. Twisted Effigy. I like the way Kitava can just generate monsters out of the statues. We're almost done. Those are the torched courts, but I don't care about those too much. I just want to finish this map. Yep, we're heading on over to Kitava then. That's fine. Probably gonna die, lose some EXP. I don't know. Once we get to Ray class and I can start getting the good stuff. What do you call them? Trying to remember their names now. Fuck. I blanked on it. Oh, you know what? Let's go talk to Bannon about our reward. We'll do that first before we go anywhere else. Bannon! Give me those rewards. Okay. So... Hello, Bannon.
The High Priest is dead, yet the object of his devotion remains. There's no doubt you did all right bringing that man-turned-monster to heel, but you weren't able to stop him fishing his master out of a river of blood. Damn. Sorry. I never could get the hang of boosting morale. Didn't seem right to polish the edges off harsh facts. Probably why I never made captain. Still, I've been poking around here for a bit and have turned up Utula's stash. Quite the magpie he was. So here, help yourself.
Utula's stash.
To hunting a god, I suppose every little bit helps.
Every little bit does help. Yes. Oh shit, your weapons suck. Okay, this bow is slow. So I guess this is an orb. We can get a thing off this chromatic orb.
Innocence blesses your journey.
I know he does, because he has no other choice. He's terrified.
Freedom comes.
Damn right, chromatic orb. We did the thing. Right, everything's destroyed. Hollowed life flask is nice. And we've got, I guess, the sacred life flask we don't need, so we'll just put the hollowed life flask in its place. I should probably just sell all of the flasks I've accumulated across the playthrough. This is it. What do you mean, superior quicksilver flasks? Oh, jeez. Okay. What if we did sell 3 quicksilver flasks? I'm pretty sure that will mean nothing, but it'll be pretty funny to see anyway, so let's go do that.
Greetings.
Greetings indeed. Stay a while and listen. Yeah, 3 quicksilver flasks is just 3 scroll fragments. I'm fine with that. I don't need them.
Remember,
we do this for freedom. Yes. That's fine. I need to go back to my gym tab. Should be over here. Gym. And then, yeah, we need to move that efficiency support. Give me my silver coins back. I say give me my silver coins back. Greater multiple projectile support. Jeez. Hold on. Yeah, they've got greater volley and greater multiple projectile. Yeah, so apparently I just have an extra one of these for no reason. Hypothermia support can go to the bottom with the other stuff I don't care about. And as for the silver coins, yeah, we don't need to worry about that. All right, let's head on over to the ruined square. Yes. It's cool. I'm happy. Let's go murder the crap out of the people on our way to Kitava.
Beautiful.
Another silver coin. Who would have thunk it? All right. These ruins. This is Oriath, the place we were exiled from. We return here, and it all gets ruined. We did this, technically. Well, actually, the Karui did it, but, you know, we're to blame because we kind of killed the thing that was keeping the gods asleep. The beast was keeping the gods from awakening. Okay, this way should lead us to Kitava. I think. Should be, like, up on the cathedral rooftops here somewhere. Wait, what's this? What dropped? That is a silk robe with not sufficient. Yeah, it's fine. That is a chromatic orb. That's what it is. You did what the game forced you to do. Yes, indeed. Hey, at least it's not like another game where it judges you for doing the bad thing that it forced you to do. All right, here we go. Cathedral rooftop. I believe. Is there going to be a delirium mirror up here? That'd be pretty cool. Guess not. It's fine. Damn. Everyone's dead. I'll take all the things, thanks. Charge mind support. Okay. This guy's pretty tanky. He's also quite dead now. But that's neither here nor there. We're participating in the slaughter. Double checking the side here. I don't see anything. Yeah, there's no path over there. It's fine. Okay. We should be fine. Got a couple blue enemies. Let's see how these guys work. They don't. They're dead. Pretty good, all things considered. The sheer amount of kills we're getting, the EXP, all of it. Let me see here. I'm curious about alchemy shard PoE. I want to know how to get alchemy shards. I'm curious about this currency of alchemy. Let's see. It says by selling certain items to vendors. See vendor recipes. So alchemy, shard. Okay, I'm trying to figure out alteration shards. Some mods may give alchemy. Okay, a few mods give alchemy shards. Most corrupted and enchanted items yield them. Okay. So, chaos resistance, quantity, chance to shock, bleeding duration. So, in other words, you don't get the alchemy shards unless you know, like, unless you've identified those items. Okay, that makes sense. So, there is no guarantee about what is or isn't going to give me an alchemy shard. I was hoping to, like, figure out, okay, well, only chest pieces do it or something like that. No, that's not it.
Amazing.
3 chromatic orbs. Jeez. And I'm happy with that. Like, give me the items I've been farming for this whole time. Because I'm going to need, like, hundreds to properly roll, like, the best gear. So. Yep. You got it. Not even a little degenerate. Correct. It's all perfectly normal. That should do it. Boom. Many explosions were had that day. Ow, ow, ow. Stop it. What's this? Corrupted gear. That looks a lot more fancy than this stuff. I'm gonna vendor it. It's all vendor trash here today.
Beautiful.
Yep. Everyone's dead. Oh, interesting. I don't recognize this side area. I understand it, like how it works, this little path to the side, but still. Random hex. I don't care about the random hex too much, but that fencer helm looks pretty fancy. It's armor and evasion. And you could do some pretty cool things with it. Higher tier armors are just better for crafting if you are, you know, not playing at low levels. Whoop. Like the further you can get into the game to get a higher, like the base level requirement kind of cues you in as to how good that can roll things, or how well it can roll things. Well, greater volley support, please. I want some more greater volleys in my life. Okay. Should do it. Well, hey, no. I was almost hit by those explosions. I was a little scared. We're almost leveled up. I think if we rerun, like, if we reach Kitava and we aren't leveled, I'm going to rerun this rooftop. In fact, I'm going to do that. I'm going to rerun this rooftop. And I'm just going to have the 4 totems for Kitava. Guaranteed. 150%. So let's go ahead and sell all our trash here. And rerun this area. And that will give us the totem, the 4th totem. And then we'll nuke Kitava with 4 totems. I want to see how fun that is. You're over-leveled. Yes, it's fun. I'm enjoying it very much. What do we got?
Hello.
I want to melt Kitava and then promptly get murdered when the game says, oh, hey, you actually lose this fight.
For freedom.
Okay, freedom. Yes. More importantly, that fencer helm I want to hold on to, so we put it over in this slot. Eventually, I'm just going to junk all of this stuff when I start getting map loot, but we don't think about that too much. I'm going to grab my coins back. Well, you can only hold 30? It's a 30 stack size. Okay, that's fine. I was a little concerned there. It's fine. All right. We're going to go back to the waypoint. Gonna go back to the ruined square and just kind of loop around. We'll get our 4th totem the moment we clear this again. Yes. Perfect. 8 to 15 minutes of being absent. Got it. Monstus. I like how these guys no longer give good EXP, but the people on the rooftop do. Let's hope for a Delirium Mirror this time. That'll be great. Did you know Abyss starts on Act 6? Also, something else starts on Act 6. It's going to be great. The Thieves Guild. I really love the Thieves Guild. I'm pushing off all League mechanics, basically, all Masters, until I get to maps, but I'm super happy to dive into the Thieves Guild, Betrayal, Expedition. These are all fun mechanics. I'm just kind of... I want to do all the side quests, but then I also want to, like, power through. Whoops, hold on. Like, the optional kind of the Masters and stuff, I just want to hold off on, because I think it'll be better to do them at higher levels. I guess Nico time will be fine, but we're gonna aim for the map modifiers that give us more Nico power. But I didn't re-roll this one. It's fine, it's fine. Cathedral Rooftop, new instance. Hell yeah. I do love that, just being able to roll a new instance. I remember in Diablo 2 having to, like, quit the game and rejoin the game. Being able to just pick and choose. Okay, well, I want this area to be new, but I can still use the old version of that area. It's really... Oh, we got Delirium Mirror. Yes. Oh, nice. Yep, we're activating it. Fuck this.
Flames and madness. I'm so glad I didn't miss the fun.
Mm-hmm. Okay. We need to stay ahead of the mist. This is guaranteed to level us. Look at our EXP. Holy crap. Delirium is so incredible. Yeah. That is glorious. Fooling around with gems is the joy of this game. Yeah, I went and put greater volley on this instead of proliferation. Proliferation means it won't spread the like the lack of proliferation, I mean, means it won't spread automatically, right? And that's kind of sad, but in exchange for that, I'm shooting out a massive volley of this nonsense. And it's just like, what is this? This insanity. Okay. You wish Uber bosses were more, some more casual builds could be fun? Yeah. Well, I mean, Uber bosses are only for, like, a tiny portion of the player base. They built content for hardcore players, and I respect that. I probably will never defeat Pinnacle bosses myself, but I understand the drive for it. Damn, the monster density on this is nuts. When we get to Kitava, it's going to be something. Yeah, okay, we are at Kitava. We have to go back and loot that stuff. There's so much loot. Okay. What do we get?
Oh, amazing.
Large cluster jewel. 10% increased spell damage. Let's see what it got. 11 evasion. That's kind of not so good. But the, yeah, 2 passes are jewel sockets. And, yeah, this is a pretty good one. Let me see, Orb of Chance. The fact that it's spell damage is pretty good. We're gonna go back now and grab some stuff. Like, I know the The loot filter was yapping at me about, hey, you go get the loot. I'm like, fair enough. So, there we go. 3 scrolls of wisdom. Hollowed life flasks. I don't care about the hollowed life flasks. I've hit a point where I don't care about flasks at the moment, just because I'm that busted. It's fine now. Yep. I think that's everything. I don't think we really ran across anything. I don't... yeah, you know what? Screw it. We're going to Kitava. First things first, passive skill point. Ancestral Bond. We are no longer able to deal damage ourselves. We can't do it. That's it. Yep. But, in exchange for that, 4 totems. Instead of 3. Yep. Meaning that we'll be shooting more of those flares out. An enemy can have up to 20 flares in them at a time. 20? Let's find out here. Hold on. Let's see. Explosion radius per arrow and target up to +12. Fires 5 arrows. Explosive on target. 60 on totem range. This is a little nuts. Minus 10 fire resist. Explosion deals more damage. Okay, 6% more damage per arrow in target. And to a cap of 12 arrows, apparently. No, it's... What? It doesn't say the cap that I can see. I'm blind. I can't see, so... I'm going to assume it's 20 arrows, but it's either 20 or 25, something like that. I know somewhere there'll be information on it. The important thing is that we can just nuke things with 4 totems now. I want to see how Kitava fares against this. We'll see. The time has come to fight the big boss. Anyway. Yeah, the map overlay is useful at times, for sure. Especially when we're trying to navigate quickly during a delirium. Here we go. Cradle Purity, everybody.
Now seems a good time to question my life decisions.
Hey, I'm fighting a god. Yep. He got zapped by the item. Okay. He's going to get back up. Kitava's going to be scarier and scarier with each kind of transformation here. We'll see in a second. Yeah, so Kitava isn't nearly dead. He's actually doing pretty well for himself. Yep. I am pretty tanky, though, so... Only 3 totems there. Oh, there's Kitava's heart. Kitava's heart's taking damage. All of Kitava's minions are also taking damage. It's very silly. There we go. There's the boss. Bossy boy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like how he's trying to stomp me, but he ain't very good at it. He's at basically half-life at this point. His heart's gonna fly out again. Our goal is to kill his heart. Good. His heart is at almost 50%. Kitava's thralls, the fact that Kitava has so many servants despite just being a hungry god. Kind of sad. But such is the way of him. Damn. I nearly died there. That was terrifying. The best part is... Okay, the real Kitava is going to come up next. You see the way he's falling? And this will be the real Kitava, and he'll just nuke us. And that'll be that. Goodbye, everybody. It was fun doing that. See that laser beam? You can't dodge it either. It just fills the whole arena.
The flame of hope may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished.
Yep. So that's challenge 1. You've been permanently weakened by Kitava's cruel affliction. You will have 30%, minus 30% all resistances. Basically, we've shifted over from normal difficulty to nightmare difficulty. And then when we defeat Kitava the second time, it'll go from nightmare to hell difficulty. It's the idea, it's the transition between the Diablo 2 difficulties where it like nukes your resistances, so you have to get better and better gear to play in harder difficulties. If you go back to a previous act, you don't have that penalty, though. It's just moving forward. How you doing, Sin?
There is no shame in falling to a god. Shame lies only in refusing to rise again.
Mm-hmm.
You shall soar. That much I'm permitted to foresee. You shall ascend to the peak of your loftiest mistake, and from there you shall pluck a single surviving hope from the jaws of immortal despair.
Mm-hmm.
A ship sails for Lion Eye's Watch, not far from here. Be on it.
I plan to. I plan to be on it.
There is no shame in falling.
Yeah. He has nothing else to say. Pop out here and...
Is this what losing a fight feels like? Ugh.
Jeez. Okay. Yeah, canonically we haven't lost a single fight. That's special. Let's go over to the cathedral rooftop because I'm stupid. All right, Kitava. I choose to fight you again, and is blocked. Well, so much for that, right? At least I get the loot. That's something I can have. Yeah, there's just a shut door. No going back to fight him again. Oh, it's Lily Roth. Wait, what? How you doing?
I'm Captain Lily Roth, and we sail for Ray class.
Mm-hmm.
Better to live in exile than die on this psychotic bonfire of an island.
Mm-hmm.
You want to make it out of here, you'd better get on board. But make it quick, because I ain't got time for tears and regrets.
Lily Roth will have all the gems we need.
Remember, this ain't no charity run. You owe me. Cast off!
You owe me. What a shame. Okay. Let's do it. How's it going, Lily Roth?
All right. We're safe for the time being. Now let me introduce myself properly. Lily Roth. Yep. I'm one of those Roths. Some call me smuggler, others pirate. Yet I prefer the sound of nautical entrepreneur. I came up with that one myself. So you come see Lily if you need something, or even if you just fancy a good chat with a lovely lady.
I see.
Don't think I'd be forgetting that favour you owes me. In fact, now I think of it, there's certainly a way you can be repaying this most considerable debt. You see, those blasted cultists have been plundering the refugee ships trying to escape Oriath, and if not for my incomparable skill as a sea captain, we'd have met the same fate. But now the drowned dead are washing ashore, and they ain't staying dead. There's been a whole lot of blood, sweat and tears getting these few lucky survivors here in one piece. What sort of captain would I be if I let them get ripped apart by walking corpses? Wipe the Twilight Strand clean of those filthy undead bastards and I'll call us even. Might even throw in a little something extra if you can pull it off.
Little something extra. In other words, she'll become a vendor and we'll be able to buy gems off of her. All the gems in the game. Which is awesome. Whalem Roth?
Whalem Roth. Here, let me share something I remember from me granddaddy's stories. No sooner had the others turned in fear from the great white Leviathan did Whalem load the ballista with his final harpoon. And right then he vowed to sea and sky that he and he alone would be the one to finally kill this bastard son of the Brine King. The ballista fired and the harpoon smote that creature right between the ribs as it made to dive back under the angry sea. Thick clouds of blood bloomed beneath the waves, roses flowering in the black water, and impossible though it seemed, the already shadowed ocean grew darker still. He used the bones of the great beast to reinforce the hull of his ship, the Black Crest. Old Rottooth, he's a true legend, a real pirate hero. I can only hope one day me own stories will reach his ears and make him proud of the granddaughter he had to leave behind.
I see. Well, that's pretty cool.
Time and tide wait for no man.
And now we're gonna talk to Sin in a second. The game is lagging because there's too many players. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. I'm not stopping the stream for the day. I'm just gonna, like, if you check out the YouTube channel, you'll find another stream like right afterward as soon as I get back to my computer. So, like, I don't know, half hour or something like that. Need to stretch my legs. Need to go check on a few things. And then we're just going to pick up where we left off. We're going to talk to Sin about the gods. And then we're going to go do the Twilight Strand, like she said. By the way, this is Act 1 again. This is Act 6, which is basically the return to Act 1. Everything has gotten much, much worse. So we're going to do that. We're going to do that in about, like, a half hour or less, most likely. See y'all soon.